Are we live? Good gosh, my microphone. Wonderful. Why, good salutations, ladies and gentlemen. eGaming156 here, and yes, you guessed it, is it indeed that time of the week again. Boy, has it been a good minute since my last upload. Please don't kill me, it's been 5 days, I swear. Spare me. But anyways, with this very quality-like introduction indeed out of the way, let's get on with the video. As you can see, this is part 2 of the Super Mario RPG, the Legend of the Seven Stars remaster, or I'm sorry, Super Mario RPG as the remaster sort of refers to this game as. Previously, when we left off, we got the 100 the 100 consecutive jumps, most importantly of all, and we basically got 5 stars. Wonderful. Well, that's a good way to start a video off, especially a live stream if I do say so myself, ladies and gentlemen. But anyways, what better way to start off a video like this than with everyone's favorite aspect of an RPG? Backtracking. And yep, we have indeed started a decent bank account if I do say so myself. But anyways, gonna go to Beatles or Us, since for those of you who don't know, the remaster has a new requirements for 100% completion, and one of those requirements being to basically get a pretty decent score in every minigame you play, with some exceptional ones, which we'll get into later. Don't worry, I won't assault you with information just yet. But anyways, to talk to this snippet, or snipster, how the game calls them now. Welcome to Beatles or Us. If this is your first time, you need to pay an admission fee. Good. Oh goody, what a better way to start a video off. Taxes, wonderful. The fee is 100 coins, together with the 50 coins with Beetle Blocks. That's 150 coins. Wonderful. Let's declare bankruptcy, shall we? Yes, ouch indeed. Thank you. I need to see some ID, please. Press B. Good advice. Everything looks fine, and that's how apparently Mario identifies himself, just with a jump. No car, no nothing like that, wouldn't you know? He is the hero of the Mushroom Kingdom for one reason or another, so I guess he does get some privileges. Here's your Beetle Box. Good luck and happy hunting. Happy hunting indeed. We gotta go hunt for some beetles, as the game intends us to, since, for those of you who don't know, after you basically defeat Bunt and recruit Peach, Booster Hill, which was once a minigame to quote-unquote try to rescue Peach from Booster to grab additional flower taps, that game has now become what this game calls the Beetle Race, in which you basically works exactly the same way, only this time you're not catching flowers, but beetles. Which, if you take a look at the script right beside here, it tells you the price list, or in other words, the value of each beetle, with the male ones being 50 coins and the female, my dearest apologies, being 1 coin, surprisingly, and the golden beetle one being 1 frog coin. Does have some value indeed, ladies and gentlemen, if I do say so myself. But the first thing I'm going to do, and this is probably the most important thing, and one thing I recommend you all do, is before starting a minigame, especially one like the Beetle Race, save. The reason as to why you want to do this is because after every time you clear the Beetle Race, you always have to go back and return the blocks and then buy another one for 50 coins, so it just makes the process a lot faster. But anyways, without further ado, back to Booster Hill it is. Splendid, am I right? Anyways, I love this game. Anyways, here we go. Booster Hill. This controls exactly the same way as it did before, so I'm going to spare you all from the menace that is the tutorials. Wonderful. What abomination will come out of this? Excellent. Ready for the Beetle Race? Indeed I am. Oh, thank you. No tutorials on my watch. That's why I played this game at least 4 to 5 times already, including the original version on NES. That's just how much I love this game. My favorite game of all time, for that matter. But anyways, get on with the show. It's pretty self-explanatory. Excellent. Get hit right as the golden beetle spawns. Good start, good start. Nice and easy, ladies and gentlemen. Nice and easy indeed. Most advice I can give regarding this minigame revolves around, at all costs, avoid mashing buttons. Trust me, that's gonna get you nowhere. And yes, it's tempting to do so, especially when the snippets catch up to you and you get pushed back. But trust me, it's all in your head, and exaggerating will not get you anywhere. So this game, it's a lot more about concentrating, paying attention, and most importantly of all, as you all know, say it with me now, patience. But anyways, caught 10 beetles precisely. That's why this is a 100% playthrough. And just like that, congratulations indeed, ladies and gentlemen. We caught 7 female, 3 male, and we missed the gold one. Good start, if I do say so myself. And the best part is, this is only the beginning. But hey, first try. What else can you really ask for when you're live streaming a game 5 days later, 5 days after the initial live stream? Anyways, back to Seaside Town we go, since we're gonna basically start another banquet and just redeem our prize beetles for some goodies. By that I mean money. This is capitalism. Wonderful. Welcome to Beetles R Us. Good job. You made 157 coins. Thank you very much, and I'll be on my way with you. Oh, good doing business with you. Thank you, kind sir. Sure, that Snippet, or Snipster, how they can call them, surely must be Booster's favorite for basically starting a beetle business and therefore giving every beetle he ends up acquiring or receiving just a booster straight up. No wonder. I mean, it is called Beetles or Us for one reason or another, so makes sense. I mean, to be fair, in the end, spoiler alert, there were actually 8 snippets, not just 3, so getting to lore already. Good start. But anyways, I should have just done this by the menu. We're still not done with backtracking. No siree. You're surely in for a treat this time. We're gonna go back all the way to Midas River, because for those of you who don't recall, we didn't get more than 80 last time, and that's indeed a very fine start if I do say so myself. But we're going to be making history and changing that today, since to get the golden, first of all, to get the golden medal in Midas River, in the Midas River minigame, you basically have to acquire more than 80 coins and preserve them until the end. By the end, you should, if you don't have 80, I'm sorry to say this to you, but you have to do this again, which means at all costs, in all your power, you have to avoid getting hit by fish, since the barrel jumping event is by far the most important part of the entire minigame, because if you screw up there, well, your run's over, and you have to pay a 30 coin fee to gain another attempt. But anyways, music to my ears. For those of you who don't know, I'm not really a big fan of the minigame theme in the remaster, so for the sake of my ears, for my sake, just so I don't die out halfway through, we're playing this with the original music on. Don't worry, I'll switch it back on. The only reason I didn't do this prior is because I figured, why not show off the graphical improvements provided by the Nintendo Switch re-release, or remaster, however you want to call it. So therefore, there you go. Anyways, gotta talk to this guy, or this NPC in other words. You can try your luck again if you get on a trampoline. It'll only cost 30 coins. I scored 70 coins, so, you know, only 10 away. Alright, I'm holding your extra 10 coins. Whoopie-doo. Give another shot? Sure thing. Alright, hop on up. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, the first minigame you ever encounter on your magnificent adventure. Gosh, I love this game. My favorite game of all time, for those of you who don't know. Yes, this is I officially made up my mind. It is River Course. Want a crash course on it? No thank you. No tutorials on my watch. Off I go indeed. Kids, don't try this at home. You'll risk your life. Don't ask how I know. Anyways. For this part, it may seem like mashing's the best way to go about this, but there's actually a much faster, way that's a bit similar one way or another. For those of you, if you've probably played this before a couple of times, you've noticed how every time you tend to mash for a certain amount of time, friction pulls over and pushes Mario back. If you actually press B or the button to swim up, well, friction, oh beautiful, I just missed the coin thanks to my commentation once more. As you're getting pushed down by friction, you actually won't get knocked back as far, so it's good advice, especially if you want to grab coins easily without, you know, wasting too many frames, and obviously finishing in record time. I'm going the wrong way. Wonderful. And I'm doing the complete opposite of what I said. Wonderful. One moment, please. We're may or may not be experiencing some technical difficulties. Wonderful. You get the coin. So close. Anyways, back to focusing. To give you a side note, especially when it comes to minigames, I do expect very limited commentation because focusing is a thing in this game, and it's in a very essential aspect, and I really don't want to screw up because of it, so here goes nothing. You have been spared, and warned at the same time. Anyways. It's the coin. Wonderful. Good start. Guess that's what I got for talking, but anyways. Patience, the most important aspect of life, or one of the most important aspects of life. Wonderful. Definitely don't want to miss out on a single coin. Trust me, it's essential, especially when it comes to the barrel jumping gun, and you tend to get hit a lot of time. If you get hit, if you're not really good timing the time when, good gosh, what my grammar. If you're not really good at timing your jumps to avoid the incoming fish, I do recommend stocking up coins as much as possible in the early game. That way, if you do end up getting hit, you're a lot more likely to recover. So, you know what? There's that going for it. And as always, avoid the caves. For those of you who don't know, there are a bit of little cave entries alongside the waterfall. I recommend you avoid them, since they personally waste time and even coins themselves too. So, just good advice for those of you who really want to get this over with quickly. So, do take notes, ladies and gentlemen. Do take notes indeed. Now for the barrel jumping event. Need some pointers? No, thank you. Well, looks like you're ready, so I'll send you on your way. Oh, goody. Fish Mania. Excellent. Running for this my entire life. Appreciate the music, though. May have hesitated a bit during the end game, but paid off. 88, ladies and gentlemen, just two. If I hadn't hesitated, I probably would have got 90. But what did you know? Not bad, and it's more than 80. So be thankful. Anyways, wow, you just broke the record. You made the highest score. Indeed, I did. Thanks to the element that was patience, ladies and gentlemen. Indeed, and hey, I got a frog coin too. This time you can trade in 75 coins for one frog coin. If you got your previous total, you got 98 coins, so you'll get one frog coin for your trade-in. Thank you very much. Pleasure doing business with you, kind sir. Hold your extra 23 coins. Wonderful, and assuming you got more than 80 points or more during the minigame, allow me to congratulate you, for you won't have to play this minigame ever again. Well, unless you want to for the sake of nostalgia, but a story for another time indeed, ladies and gentlemen. But for newcomers, and for nostalgic players, switching it back to modern music, once more to show off stay with me now, the graphical improvements of the Nintendo Switch, indeed, and that affects music too. Anyways, before we return to Seaside Town momentarily, before we return to Seaside Town to actually get on with the story, we're actually gonna backtrack to the Mushroom Kingdom, since we have a very essential thing to buy, and yes, you guessed it, it relates to concerns minigames. Anyways, wait, hold on, this is the high score. By the way, talk to this NPC in the end. If you talk to him early game, he won't sell it to you, but later game, I don't know exactly when. I do believe it's after you get the first star piece, if I'm not mistaken. But we talked to him during the late game, since you need 500 coins or more. So, yeah. Be ready to declare bankruptcy. Anyways, just keep talking to him. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Alright, yes, I'm done here. Want this? It's only 500 coins. Well, sure thing, kind sir. Want me to teach you? I already know, sir. Thank you very much. Oh, you're no fun. Well, that's why I played this game 5 times, like I previously mentioned. I can also be the first to point out how you just sold us a Game Boy. Yeah, he's holding a Game Boy. That's what he was playing his game on. Pretty neat if I do say so myself, but assuming you made the purchase with this NPC who likes video games, this should pop up, and just like that, you've unlocked the game. More specifically, Beatlemania, ladies and gentlemen. Try to get the high score. Wonderful. Played by selecting play game from menu. Wonderful. I mean, should we? You know what? I did say backtracking was one of the most how we were going to start the live stream off, so we might as well. Here goes nothing. And at the same time, I'm going to give you advice, so do stay alert, since this is another requirement for 100% game. And just like that, here goes nothing. Wonderful. Love the background. Can also be the first to point out how, depending on which party members you currently have, or more specifically who's the middle, it affects the background for the game. Yeah, pretty neat if I do say so myself. But anyways, Beatlemania, ladies and gentlemen, a game considered canonically in the game for the Game Boy that was never even released, that was never even mentioned nor made an official release for the Game Boy. But hey, it is pretty addicting and fun if I do say so myself. It's in a way kind of resembles Space Invaders or Galaga one way or another, in which you basically have to the missile or the turret, how most people refer to the situation as, have to basically shoot down incoming projectiles, more specifically shells in this case, to earn high scores. Know that every time you kill or you destroy a shell, they explode, and that is a very essential factor, since they explode, they can actually cause a chain reaction and cause other shells to explode nearby to explode too. Previously mentioned, as you just saw, and as you just witnessed, my dearest apologies. The key of this game isn't just shooting one shell at a time and avoiding them all. It's actually getting combos. Combos are the most essential thing when it comes to Beatlemania. So you definitely want to make sure a decent amount of shells are around by the time you're hit, since to recover and to shoot, mashing is essential. And yeah, it's my specialty, alright. But for those of you who don't really have a lot of experience with mashing and aren't really too good at it, I actually do have a little trick I can show you. It's hard to describe, but basically, for those of you who it basically revolves putting your dominant hand, whether it be your left or right hand, underneath your shirt, and then just basically rubbing the A and B buttons alternatively. Since you can either shoot with A or B, so the game will assume you press either button will count it as a shot either way. So it's a good way to recover, if I do say so myself. So this trick is viable indeed. So you might as well. Either way, go with what's best for you. But anyways, in terms of strategizing and planning out maneuvers and routes, I personally recommend staying in the bottom right corner, since you aren't as likely to get hit here as you would be in the bottom left corner from what I've seen, and it's a lot easier to get sneak attacks from the bottom right corner. So good advice. You want to wait until a decent amount of shells spawn, and you want to avoid shooting them. Even when it comes to recovery, you want to shoot minimal bullets or projectiles towards said shells. That way you can allow more to spawn and therefore get better combos. You've also probably noticed how hearts have been constantly falling. Those are actually lives. For those of you who don't know what they do in this game, for those of you who don't, good gosh, my grammar. In short, what the hearts do is that they basically reset your countdown. Your countdown is what you've been. Basically, the countdown till death, in other words, or game over. Since every time you get hit, there'll be a temporary state where the game will wind down to 3, 2, 1, like your traditional countdown. And during those frames, you have to constantly press A, or mash A in this case, to recover as quickly as possible. The hearts are very essential in doing so, since the more you get hit, the less generous the game becomes in giving you frames. So the hearts essentially just give you more frames to mash in, which is or actually just essentially reset the countdown, since the more you get hit, I'd say the faster it goes, and the more you fail to mash the button quickly in time, the faster it also goes. So Yeah, the hearts are very essential. You'll know when they drop when you hear the 1-up jingles. Either way, pretty obvious. But I do believe that just about covers the game. But so I best explain how to get the medal in this game. To get the medal in Beatlemania, you have to get a score higher than 3 million. Well, that may seem like a lot. Trust me, just go with my strategy and just stay in the corner and don't overthink it, most importantly, and be patient, and you'll get it, and before you know it, you'll get it. Anyways, that'll do for commentary. So, as previously stated, with the 2 successor minigames completed previously, this next part's gonna be a bit silent for the sake of focusing and quality gameplay, so you have been warned. And also spared at the same time. Should also probably point out that if your hand gets tired of mashing, of constantly rubbing against the A and B buttons, you can always just switch hands by just simply pausing the game and then just tilting the controller upside down, whichever way is best for you, or more comfortable. Another thing I recommend is that since you're mashing, I always recommend having the controller never leave the ground. It's a lot easier to mash. Trust me, don't ask how I know. Almost there, I believe. 7 digits. Wonderful. Didn't even get a chance to pick up the hearts. Wonderful. Generosity. And that's it. 30 million, but just to be safe, we're gonna go to 31 million. Just to be safe, you never know. And besides, this game too is very addicting, if I do say so myself. So anyway, just like that. And please spare me, thank you very much. And do note, every time you do die, you blow up. So if you're feeling like getting a high score while at the same time ending the game, die at a very specific point where there are a lot of shells situated, and you might just combo yourself a pretty decent chain reaction. But anyways, just like that, that is 3 million, a score of 3 billion, and just like that, that is Beatlemania, ladies and gentlemen. However, I can't show you the medals at the moment since the game actually doesn't let you look back at your record or your minigame performances until you beat the game. So, yeah. Skip 2 hours from now. Anyways, gonna do what any other casual player would do and save after a major thing or key aspect of a playthrough has been completed. In this case, 3 minigames. Whoopie-doo. Anyways, we're not done with backtracking just yet. We're actually gonna go back to Booster Tower. We're still in the booster theme. First, there was the Beetle Race, Beatlemania, and now Booster Tower. Anyways, here goes nothing, since you actually do have to backtrack here for one thing. It's like that. I miss Buki. That'll scribble. I can also be the first to point out how there's a Final Fantasy reference here. Heck, yeah. Pretty decent if I do say so myself, ladies and gentlemen. I completely forgot to point this out, but hey. Here it is. Anyways, thankfully there's nothing for us to do in Booster Tower at the moment, so we'll just do ourselves and everyone else currently watching a favor and just bypass and ignore all enemies for the sake of, guessed it, time, since that is I was about to say, that's not a luxury we all don't have, so there's that. Anyway, wonderful. The first battle in the entire playthrough, Mario levels up, and we only got 2 XP out of that. Convenience, am I right? Anyways, level 14. Splendid. And now we learned Ultra Jump. Ultra Jump. There was once a jump, then a super jump, and now Ultra Jump. Anyways, physical damage as always. I will admit, Mario's magic attacks are actually pretty OP because they can be comboed, but for those of you who really don't have a lot of experience with getting the super jump timing or any of that stuff, then in that case I recommend for you casual players out there to just go for attack every time, and that way you still deal decent amounts of damage, and since Mario tends to favor melee combat a lot more. But anyways, have you noticed a difference yet? Yeah. Knife Guy's here. After you've defeated both Knife Guy and Great Guy just prior to saving Peach from Booster, he shows up in Booster Tower and you can actually talk to him to play mini games. Whoopie-doo. Anyways, let's talk to him. I'm really sorry about before. Here, I'll make it up to you. Hee-haw! Are you having fun yet? Yeah, we're leaving. Okay, that was just practice. This time it's for real. You up to it? Of course, oh boy. Here goes nothing. More minigames. We're keeping in with the booster theme, as previously mentioned. Anyways. Guess which hand the yellow ball is. If you can, now watch carefully. A self-explanatory minigame in which the game just did the work for me, so I won't bore you with information. You have been spared, and you have been warned, and as always, this next part's going to be... the commentation for the next few minutes is going to be lacking for the sake of quality gameplay, as most of you know. So, therefore, you have been warned, ladies and gentlemen. Anyways, here we go again. And a wheel trim. I should also probably mention before I completely shut my mouth for at least 5 minutes. Every time you do win, he's gonna give you a free item. Most of you may point out how he just gives you crappy items you don't need, but there's actually a slight chance that he might give you good items like rock candies, red essences, if you're lucky, but it's probability. So, one way or another, this is a good way to also grind for items. So, take notes for those of you who are really lacking items and who really don't have a lot of very good stats and didn't really grind all that much. There you have it, an alternative to grinding for you. Anyways, want to play? You bet. Bet, I mean. You bet. Anyways, let's get on with the video before commentation really starts to get in the way. Anyways. And I should also probably note good gosh, I'm forgetting everything I'm saying. And my commentation, good gosh. You have to at least win 12 games before he gives you the Bright card. And for those of you who don't know, the Bright card is required for 100% completion, which is why we're doing this in the first place, apart from showcasing him. And for those of you wondering what the Bright card does, the Bright card lets you into Great Guy's Casino. And we're gonna be getting into that later on, since Great Guy's Casino is another factor required to 100% Mario RPG. So we're doing this for a reason, a lot more important than you actually think. So therefore, I believe that just about covers it all. You have been spared. Commentation has been temporarily suspended. Anyways. And as always, do note that the more you win, the faster it gets. Side note. And before I go on, I swear this is the last introduction. Please don't kill me in the comment section. An easy way to actually win, to guarantee a win every time, is to always look up. For those, basically the balls he's constantly hurling up in the air, those balls, if you pay attention to those ones, you could get a good idea of where the ball's gonna end up at. But that just goes for you who require, for you less experienced and not as good at keeping track of the movement of a specific object. So, thought I'd give you a tip. That'll be all. Thank you very much. Good gosh, my mic. One moment, please. Oh god. Just interruption after interruption. Beautiful. You cannot be safe from the factor that is commentating. Wonderful. I think we're about halfway. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen, the bright card. It'll let you into my brother's casino. As I previously mentioned, wouldn't you know, wherever that is. And yes, you do have to find my dearest apologies, Great Guy, not Graveyard Guy. Great Guy's Casino, which is another hidden area similar to the likes of Yoast Isle, which we'll be getting to later since we're gonna keep on with the minigame theme throughout this live stream, since this is pretty much meant to be the final live stream in which we beat the game 100%, as saw by the title. As you could tell, probably could, given as I showed it. Good gosh, as I mentioned, please don't kill me, in both the description and in the title of this respective playthrough. But anyways, with that out of the way, that'll do for the minigames for now. And I should also quickly give a side note that we are coming back here. We are not done with Knife Guy yet. Since to get his respective medal for getting a really decent score in his minigame, you have to win at least 50 times. And well, I know what you're thinking. Well, P game 156. Why don't you just simply count how many times you win? Well, thing is, it's a lot easier when I have the minigame scores within the menu itself. That way I don't accidentally play a lot more than I'm intended to and don't even notice whether or not I got the medal. And because simply just rewatching the video while live is gonna take way too long, so you have all been spared for now. Thank you. Please don't kill me in the comment section. But anyways, I believe that just does it for... Actually, no, I lied. Mulville. One more thing to do before we can actually progress with the story. Since we actually have a bank account this time, we can actually buy stuff in the shop. In short, once you clear the mole mines, there's going to be this NPC who's going to show up to sell you very decent items for a high price of money. And at the time when we unlocked him, we were bankrupt, so... That's why we're here now, to basically make a few purchases. Anyways, good to see you again. I'll show you my inventory. Item number 1, a lucky jewel. It should bring you plenty of good luck. Sell for 100 coins. Deal. Not like we have a choice. It's a record for 100% completion, since if you actually buy everything in his stock, he'll give you a secret weapon for Peach, and that respective secret weapon is actually Peach's best weapon in the entire game. So you definitely want to be sure to do that while you're at it, if you really want to increase your quote-unquote supporter or healer's attack power. It's definitely going to pay off, since it is a really good weapon. However, I should point out that he doesn't sell you every item at once. You actually have to be you actually have to progress through the story, and as you progress through the story, he's going to get more items. So do beware. I guess this was the development team solutions from preventing the players from completely being over-leveled and overpowered by the time they got to the later stages, which, well, I don't blame him. It's unfortunate, especially for speedrunning, but anyways, I won't complain. Item number 2, a mystery egg. I have no idea what it does. Sort of grows on you, huh? Yours for 200 coins. Wonderful. We're one step closer to declaring bankruptcy, and we have 200. We went from 500 to 200 now. So I got for now. What did I tell you? We can't get everything at once. But anyways, I'd say out of everything we bought, one moment, please. The mystery egg is the most important. Since it's an essential item. Trust me, it's a lot more than it appears, and I'll explain it later on. I barraged you with enough information for about at least the first 20 minutes of the playthrough, so you have been spared once more. Anyways, you notice I gave Peach the Nurture Ring instead of the XP booster, and there's a really good reason as to why we did that, which I'll yet again discuss in a moment. Anyways, probably for the first time ever, we're gonna actually swap Peach and Geno, since we need to have Peach active to actually get this respective item you get by using the mystery egg in battle while having the nurture ring. Actually, I might explain this as I go on. Anyways, we have the seaside down since we can fast travel to a place we haven't been to yet for obvious reasons. Anyways, to the end's end we go to locate the last 2 remaining star pieces. Anyways, here goes nothing if I do say so myself, ladies and gentlemen. Whoopee-doo. Wonderful. And I should also probably mention one of the most essential aspects to the Mario RPG's 100% completion is the hidden chests. You want to make sure at least one of your party members wearing the signal ring, which basically alerts you if there's a hidden chest, a hidden treasure or not. That way you'll remind yourself to constantly be on the lookout, especially when 100% of the game. And it can also be the first to point out how the description is pretty inaccurate. It says it reveals the location of hidden treasures, but in actuality it just tells you whether or not a hidden treasure is in a room, not where exactly in said room. But anyways, I believe I pointed out enough factors for one video, and I've completely killed you with information, so we'll get on with it. Anyways, one moment, please. Hidden treasure's right here. Wonderful. If I can actually jump off this thing. Beautiful. Experiencing some technical difficulties. Anyways, there it is. Want to make sure you jump right there. That's why I specifically let myself there. And red essence, definitely worth it. Grants immunity for 3 turns. It is indeed a very good item. Anyways, hey. Well, you knew this was coming. It is indeed that time of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, you guessed it, grinding. Wonderful. Anyways, when it comes to battles, I should also remind you and point out how I recommend you have Mal out most of the time, since he's actually a really good partner, and honestly, I kind of regret what I said in regards to him in my first stream. I generally think he's probably the most underrated partner in the entire game, simply because he has a weak melee attack power, and that's because he's a sorcerer. He's not built for melee combat. He's built for magic attacks. So that's why you want to have him, since the majority of the enemies in the game just so happen to be weak to Mallow's spells, and the faster you deal with enemies, the faster battles conclude, and the faster battles conclude, the faster you get XP. So yeah, you know where this is going, self-explanatory, common sense, etc. But anyways, Thunderbolt, one of the most broken spells in the entire game. We're just gonna, just like that. Wonderful. The other enemies were immune to it. Good to know. Take notes. Anyways, we have the Batug. We put on the Nurture Ring, not Batub Ring. My here's apology. I'm too used to the original game. You want to have Peach out, and you want to make sure she has a Nurture Ring, and you want to make sure she's the only party member who uses the Mystery Egg. Only Peach can use it with the Nurture Ring equipped. If any other party member uses it, the countdown will reset, since if you use the Mystery Egg 10 times, the game will give you 10 consecutive times with that character only. The game will reward you with a permanent item, which can be used for battles. So, wouldn't you know, it's worth it one way or another. Either way, the description kind of hints at you what you're meant to do in question with this item. With this item, be a close attention. Raise with pure love and a nurturing heart. Yeah, Nurture Ring. Yeah, pretty self-explanatory. And of course, it's talking about Peach. So that's exactly what we're gonna do. Use it on Peach. Get Peach to use it on herself. Take notes. Anyways, it's gonna. I believe that enemy's weak to fire, if I'm not mistaken. Good to know. Wonderful. Peach can use. Oh wow! No, Mallow's asleep. Excellent. Good stuff. Good stuff. Anyways, Mystery Egg. Thank you very much. Anyways, brief moment of silence, but I don't want to waste any magic at the moment, so we're just gonna go on. We're just gonna do. Wonderful. The next thing I'll know by the time it's Peach's turn, she herself's gonna be asleep. Wonderful. Good start, ladies and gentlemen. Good start indeed. Anyways, Mystery Ring. Very much. Splendid. Nice. And since I was a magic attack, Mario didn't wake up. I'd also probably mention that if your character gets inflicted with the sleep status, the only way to wake them up really is to just block an attack. It's to just block a melee attack. Magic attacks cannot be blocked, so take a note. But anyways, for Mallow, can we conveniently just unlock another broken spell, Snowy, and you probably already know where this is going. Ice, another element, another very exploitable element weakness. But anyways, let's see, Peach. Might as well go magic. She is the healer she is the medic for one reason or another. Anyways. And now I want to have Mallow. Second thought. All's well and fine indeed. Thank you. The Shogun just so happens to be weak to ice related spells, just like that, and the battle ends instantly. Thank you very much. Although I should be ideally preserving FP, but hey, I figured I should have shown that off. So worth it, one way or another. And I also want to drag this battle on, these early battles on, for a while, just so Peach can also get her opportunity to use her history egg on herself. Well, Shogun is the stronger of the two enemies. Fun fact. And that is the battle, ladies and gentlemen. Whoopie-doo. I'll be taking my XP. Thank you very much. Anyways. Not HP. Be sure not to mash too much, or else you might upgrade the wrong stat. The wrong stat increase. Anyways. Magic. You want to alternate with Geno. When it comes to upgrading Geno's stats, you constantly want to... I recommend altering between his melee and magic attack. Kind of like Mario one way or another, but a lot stronger, if you ask me. Anyways. A hidden chest here. Just like that. Cola, or how the game calls it now, Coca-Cola. Sounds a lot more like Coca-Cola, but I guess that is the point one way or another. Who knows? There could be a lot more to it than we know. Anyways. Conveniently more enemies weak to snow. Or ice, in other words. Also a very easy magic attack to maximize damage. Bracer, wonderful. Nice. Running into every battle I encounter while I'm at it. Why not? Nice. Personally, if you ask me, I'd say that my top two party members are probably Geno and Mallow for obvious reasons. Peach has her. We're good. The reason as to why I think is because a lot of enemies are very weak and vulnerable to Mallow's magic attacks, and because Geno has Mario's attack power and kind of the combination of Mario and Bowser's attack power, and mixing with pretty decent magic attacks, if you ask me. So it is indeed very much worth to use it alongside the infamous Geno World, which we'll get into later. Don't you worry. Anyways, Homer Snowy. And we have to replenish FP. Whoopie-doo. But the commentary was worth it, as usual. Now you know, this is a guide for one reason or another, so there you have it. 32 XP. Splendid. Anyways. I was on this earlier, but since we're not gonna use... For now, since we're not gonna use Geno, we're gonna give the safety badge to Mallow. Geno's assumed shoots, and while we're at it, giving the XP booster that way, he levels up a lot faster, and I really do want to maximize his attack damage, so it matters, as most of you are probably aware. Anyways, best to be over leveled in RPGs. Don't ask why I know. Wonderful. I'm so glad I put on the safety badge on Mallow. That would have ended miserably otherwise. Dragon Peach, or Toadstool, how the original game called her. Fun fact. NA, Thunderbolt. These guys are the Stingers are just like their Force Mace counterparts. I forgot their name, but they're weak to Thunderbolt, as every other enemy in the game, basically, pretty much. Just like that. Well, it's not their actual weakness, but they are pretty vulnerable to it. Works one way or another. Anyways, Koopa or Bowser. Fish. Attack as usual. Just like that. Rock coin. Should have jumped. The two flowers there give you a hint. Beautiful. That's what I get for talking. Mystery egg. Thank you very much. And beautiful. I forgot to replenish FP. The one thing I was meant to remind myself to do earlier. Wonderful. Good thing we didn't use snow in the previous battle. Anyways. Second flower, right? The pink flowers are weak to fire. Thought I'd point that out. Mystery egg. I believe he should be around halfway through, if I'm not mistaken. I should have replenished. Not worked either way. I was about to say, if that wouldn't have killed him, I should have just used Mallow to replenish FP, which I'm gonna do right now. And oh, what did you know? I forgot to. I conveniently just so I've had a flower box I forgot to use in my previous video. Wonderful. Well, you said now. So all's well that ends well, as Bowser puts it. Anyways, gonna do myself a favor and replenish most of my HP, like I should do, as I should be doing. Beautiful. Mystery egg. It's gonna be my own personal opinion, but I feel like the remaster actually buffed Mallow, if anything. Could be just me. In the original version, he was good, but in my opinion, in the remasters, he's a lot better. Since usually, in the original game, the best party to have was Mallow, not Mallow, Mario. Oh, beautiful, I can't block this. Was Mario, Peach / Toadstool, and, you guessed it, Geno, for obvious reasons. The supporter, the all-around melee attacker, and the most overpowered party member at the time, at least. But no, it's actually one way or another, especially since now you get the ability to switch partners. And just like that, you're a great shepherd. Assuming you did it 10 times. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let me congratulate you on unlocking the Lamb's Lure. Boss. I don't know if are they immune to this? I might as well showcase this. I might as well show it off. But for those of you who don't know what this does, the Lamb's Lure transforms an enemy into a sheep, and you don't have to fight that enemy. It's pretty cool. On paper, it may seem... Most of you may think this isn't very helpful, but it actually is, especially when you get to Bowser's Castle. Spoiler alert. But you know, let's see how this works. I don't think it does though. Could be wrong. And it did. There we go. Wow. Now you know what it does. Teaching by example, ladies and gentlemen. Teaching by example indeed. Anyways, now that that's out of the way, we can successfully officially give Peach a much better accessory. Not sure, Zoom shoes, might as well. Plus, I at the moment don't really need Peach for anything. At least if we're talking offense. We're bringing back the big guns in that of Geno. Actually, that's a lie. I should have just given Peach the XP booster. All's well ends well. Anyways. I believe this was my original setup, if my memory serves me. Actually, that's a lie. Mallow had the... Or actually, I might actually still just give him the safety badge, since he is very vulnerable. Mallow may be pretty overpowered, but in terms of defense and HP, he's pretty weak. As most of you probably already noticed. Wonderful. I'm too early. Late. Do. And also, don't forget to grab the Master Hammer from Booster Tower. That's a very good weapon, especially early on. Right before you get a much better one, which we'll get into later, don't you worry. Spoiler alert. Anyways. I don't think it's the first time I've used double punch. Fun fact. And it shows. So I'm gonna be honest, in the original game, the weapons you could get in Seaside Town were actually pretty easy to miss, especially if you just took a look at the shop by its cover or soily, and that of just the fact that the shop just sold you old weapons you didn't need anymore. What flower tab? Wonderful. But anyways, on that note, that also makes this my first time ever using Parasol as Peach's primary weapon. Fun fact. Anyways, you know what time of the day it is. Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Grinding. My favorite. And Mal's about to die. Perfect timing. And he has a safety badge on, which is the best part. Wonderful. At least he's not as vulnerable to magic attacks, so hey, there's something. And use that. Oh, and then we got another frog coin. Splendid. But however, this now means I have to give Mel a mid mushroom. I just will give him fully recover him. I am aware there's a hidden treasure, don't you worry, we'll get into that later. As I was saying, the timing with a lot of Geno's weapons, you should also take note is that to maximize the amount of damage you do with Geno's primary weapons, at least in the late game, time or push A as his bullets make contact with the enemy. That way you'll maximize damage and you'll really get a better feel of the character himself. So just advice for you. Always rinse and repeat what you just did and using Snowy. And that's another reason why we want to maximize magic attacks for Mallow as much as possible. Since that's his specialty, magic. It's a cloud after all, or a marshmallow in Japan. Fun fact. Spoiler alert. Anyways. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. Beautiful. And that's just what I needed. Excellent. But conveniently, just about every enemy in Land's End just so happens to be weak to snow, since it's a desert. Pretty self-explanatory and logical. Very much, and just like that, the XP booster is showing its face around here once more as Peach has leveled up, and yes, indeed, I'll go with magic, thank you. Anyhow, after this enemy, for a very good reason. It's dead. Nice. But anyways, you probably already guessed the reason as to why we came here in the first place, and that was to level up, obviously. The most obvious of all. Physical, thank you very much. But the second most obvious reason was hidden treasure. The enemy right here, I forgot his name. The yellow version of the Kanon should give you the hint. Just advice for those of you who have a hard time keeping track of where each respective treasure chest is. And a new enemy, Shy Away, or how this game calls it, Bizo. They really changed the name, and I'm gonna be honest with you, it doesn't make as much sense if you ask me. I mean, sure, the point of Shy Away was to be a gardener, but I mean, come on. The name Shy Away just rolls a bit off the tongue better, and since it's the original name, that's also what I'm gonna call this enemy from now on. Thought I'd just give you a heads up. Anyways. Yes, good start. Snowy. Just like that. And hey, just in time for December 1st. We're already in December. I also completely forgot to point this out. I mean, season's greetings, I guess, even if we're only 24 days away at the time of uploading. And right on time, Mario reaches level 15. Attack, thank you very much, and so does Mallow. Magic, please and thank you. I definitely won't regret this later, as shown. Conveniently, I just so happen to have a flower tap with me. Anyways, A lot of you might recognize this area in particular, and there's a really good reason for that, and that's because this area actually connects all the way back to Kirosuar's, fun fact. Thought I'd point that out. It's also very infamous in speedrunning as well. That I might as well do this without magic. Give it a shot. Without Chino. Wonderful. And now that's what I call the power of strategizing with common shockwaves. Good to know. Anyways, just like that. Hey, wouldn't you know, I wasted a flower tap for nothing. Wonderful. Let's give it a round of applause for convenience. But anyways, just like that, we're back to Kirosuar's. And the reason as to why you came back here was to get the Cricket Gem. For those of you who don't recall, this is a very important item for Frog Fuchsias, or the quote-unquote Frog Sage as the game calls him now. One of his wishes was he actually wished he had a Cricket Gem on Star Hill. We actually saw his wish, and if you actually give the Cricket Gem to Frog Fuchsias, let's just say he's gonna pay you very, very handsomely. I think he gives you at least what, 5 or 6 rock coins. Definitely worth the effort coming all the way back to Kirosuar's, but make sure you don't fall down, or else you'll have a bit of backtracking to do, and I'm back here. I mean, not literally. But anyways, you know me, back to grinding. Wonderful. He ran away. So intense. I was on the edge of my seat, I bet you were too, obviously. Anyways. Funny enough, in the original game, you could actually get to this area early. The way you did so revolved around actually using the frames you had to jump after you fled from a battle, which actually, the setup was actually, on paper it might seem hard to pull off, but it was actually pretty easy, and I've actually done it myself. You would basically, all you had to do was encounter an enemy, or more specifically a boo, while floating in midair, engage him from above, and then flee the battle, and during the first few frames of loading back into the overworld, if you press the jump button, Mario would jump off said boo, and with enough height, you could actually reach the top platform, and you get the chest early. However, you couldn't really get advanced too much within Land's End because the barrel, as most of you know. But anyways, commentation is getting in the way too much, so I'll just try to talk my way as I record. It's wonderful. Anyways, not using magic this time. And that's why I didn't use magic, because Weasels just run away. I mean, I could have ideally used Snowy, but well, it goes both ways. Anyways, I'm gonna spare you from the horde that is grinding and commentation for a few minutes, at least until we encounter some more geckos, obviously. Get rid. As to why we did so is because we're gonna blow Snowy on the upcoming 3 enemies, including this one, or the battles, in other words. Good gosh, forgive my grammar. My voice is just on. I could just really just talk today, and that was the complete opposite from my last live stream. Wonderful. And hey, enemies attacking themselves. That's Star. Wonderful. Anyway, Snowy. Fire preserved it. What to do? Happy holidays, ladies and gentlemen. Season's greetings. Wonderful. Half the enemies just died. Yes. Now he's dead. In the end, we did get our revenge. Wonderful. Anyways, back to grinding. But also I was saying, unfortunately, the trick I mentioned earlier about getting to Land's End early when you were meant to be in the Kirosuar's, you can't do that trick. Unfortunately, the trick can no longer be pulled off for obvious reasons, and funny enough, even if you were to get on top of the ledge, if you do end up hitting the treasure chest, you won't get a flower tab like you would have in the original game. Instead, you just get the the cricket jam as usual. Since fun fact, if you actually did get on top of the ledge you weren't meant to get to until later, and it actually hit the treasure chest, you would actually get a flower tap. Funny enough. So hey, there's something. That's their motivation, I guess. Anyways, Thunderbolt. I hear you. Why didn't I just use Snowy? And that's why. Work smarter, not hard. And I'm really trying my best to preserve FP for very good reasons. Thank you very much. But anyways, just don't forget about the cave. It's very easy to miss. You just have to wait until you see like a certain particle appear after just waiting for a while, and then you have to jump inside. There it is. When the particle appears, just jump inside. Just jump. Just jump towards it, in other words. To simplify. Or to elaborate, in other words. Anyways, he's just really anxious to encounter to fight me. And we're gonna go in battle. So predictable enemy pattern. Wonderful. Good start, good start. And just in case you didn't believe me, the fact that Mallow was weak when it came to melee combat, that mostly depends on which weapons he's using, but I guess it is debatable. Mallow can be weak at times when using his melee, when using his melee, or when using his primary weapon, in other words, but both ways. To be fair, the symbols are actually pretty good, and they actually do make him pretty OP in the early game. But anyways, commentating is getting way too much in the way. As shown. Might as well cut you a break of you just straight up assaulting you with packs. Game packs straight up. Anyways, Bowser, level 15, Crusher. Good to know. That's gonna be important later. Trust me, don't ask how I know. Anyways, this time we're not gonna jump off a cliff, and instead we're just gonna cross the bridge. However, could do that, or you could just play a minigame instead. Welcome to the Sky Bridge. It's a big tourist attraction here. Yahoo! Yes, I could definitely see why it's a tourist attraction. Want to challenge it? I mean, we could just cross this the normal way by just jumping from block to block, but that would be a bit boring now, wouldn't it? Why not? Might as well. Okay, I'll need 5 coins for you. Need an explanation? You know what? I personally don't feel like explaining to you, so I might as well get him to do the work for me. Anyways, you can cross the Sky Bridge in 1 of 3 ways. However, if you fall any time, you lose. On the normal course, the blocks won't fall. You can jump on the next block by tilting L in the direction you're going, and pressing B. You'll get 5 coins for that. How convenient. On the special course, jumping works the same as on the normal course, but the blocks will fall if you stand them in too long. You'll get 8 coins here. On the expert course, the blocks will fall and the jumps are harder. You'll get a frog coin there. On all the courses, you'll have to jump and avoid the bullet again. Guys, I'm sorry, not bullet bills, the bullet. Guys, my dear apologies. You know, I don't want to be here for about 20 years, so we're just gonna go normal. I want my refund. Anyways, ooh, good luck to you. He's really going all out with the echo. Timing and patience. So close. Actually, never mind. We made it. Ooh, you want to double your weddings? Surely, for a sec, I thought I was generally gonna fall for missing 1 input. Wonderful. Yeah, double the coins if you make it across on the same course in 1 attempt. You warned, the course is hard, and if you fall, you won't get any coins. Want to try? No, thank you. I got my refund. Oh, as promised. Well, that was definitely worth it, and I did want to show it off, since this is an adventure, by the way, so there's that coin for it. Anyways. Remember what I said about Land's End being a desert? Yeah, here it is. Anyways. I haven't been here in a while. I've been busy traveling around. Where are you heading? Is it Monster Town by any chance? Yes, indeed. A star we're looking for. Okay, listen up. Look for the world where the end pops up and proceed after it. Keep following it and you'll find your way underground. Once there, Monster Town is just around the corner. I'll see you there. Indeed, good sir. Indeed. That's the mouse. That's the mouse the elder in Seaside Town mentioned. Fun fact for those of you who don't know him. Anyways, avoid these whirlwinds and just basically follow my route, and you'll be okay. I'll just do gameplay, do the work for me. Peach by example, but first, a few more battles. Why not? Wonderful. We're in desert. The opposite of heat is cold. Is the cold. Therefore, ice. Out of here. On. Something. What's that? Eat. Anyways, there's the ants. Wonderful. Now you have to fight him. Shoguns. One of them just died. Oh, the other one almost died. Never mind. It's about to say, now another died, and now both of them died. Wonderful. That's the way life goes. Good gosh. Anyways, Peach levels up. Psych Bomb. Good gosh, make me madding. Boom. Yeah. Really getting serious, using literal nukes, and that's another reason as to why we gave Peach the XP booster, since, well, Peach has really decent magic spells. She doesn't learn an offensive spell until level 20 or 19, I believe. One of those two, which, or actually, it's a lie. 17, 18, 19, or 20. One of those three. I can't remember exactly which one, but that's why I gave her the XP booster, since we're not going to use her until she becomes a lot more powerful, to say the least. But anyways, we might as well go melee, just so she can fend for... I was about to say, just so she can go fend for herself, and as I was about to enter the world when the game just said no, and yeah. I still love this game, though. I have no regrets. Anyways, now you gotta do that again. However, if you're patient enough, if you're at a certain distance, you don't have to fight him, thankfully. Hey, you can even jump on him to get coins, fun fact. Just like Wiggler. However, in my opinion, it's a lot easier to jump on the Shoguns than it is on the Wigglers, so there's a nice alternative to trying to draw coins, fun fact. Good job. Nice. Should also probably point out that the higher the chain is, the more your gotcha percent increases by. Fun fact, I just figured I should point that out. And the way you increase your chain is by successfully timing your hits and blocks. Take notes. Anyways. Go again. Rinse and repeat. It's like that. Battles are definitely a lot faster and smoother in this game than the original. That's probably because of the shockwaves, but that's why there's something, a little word known as modernizing, one might say. Anyways, just about made it. We'll have to be patient with one, since if you're a bit too slow, the Shogun will respawn, and he'll always respawn in the hole you're in. I believe in the hole that's furthest to you. So if he respawns as you go into the hole where he used to be, it'll actually send you back. So beware. You have been warned. Anyways, wonderful. Might as well save the magic attacks. They will come in handy, as a lot of you have already witnessed. Pick me up. Whoopie-doo. Go. And assuming you're taking the right path, assuming you took the right route every time, congratulations, you're underground just like the mouse said. Mickey Mouse. No, I'm just kidding. I won't torture you. Don't you worry. I promise. No hidden treasures up in this room as shown. And anyways, Starman it is. Could use a bit of grinding. Thank you very much. But hey. Nice break, and perfect timing, level up. Whoopie-doo. Straight up genocide, this is Undertale. Beautiful. Not bad, Liz Dillman, not bad indeed. Mario has reached level 16. Attack power, please, and you. And so has Mallow. The opposite, magic attack. Gina, let's see which one has the higher stats. They both have the same stats. We'll go with physical. I really don't pay attention to the HP all that much. It's more about ending the battles quickly than dragging them on for a bit longer than they should, in my personal opinion. Anyways, Peachy. Oh, we might as well go magic. You might as well use it a lot more for magic than melee, than one might say. If you're looking for a star, I'll sell you one for 400 coins. Understood? Sure thing. That's another reason as to why you want to grind. Not just for items, or for XP, but also to start a bank account, obviously. Not bad, ladies and gentlemen. We recovered. We recovered from bankruptcy. Whoopie-doo. But anyways, you wanna buy the star from him if you want to 100% the game, since you have to hit every treasure chest in the game, including the hidden ones, at least once to 100% the game, and that includes these chests too, since you know this is a Mario game after all. So there's that going for it. Nice and easy, ladies and gentlemen. Nice and easy indeed, and just like that, Bowser levels up. I always do attack with him. That's what he's cut out for. And hey, Bolome Temple. Remember when I said how we definitely hadn't seen the last of Bolome? Yeah, I meant it, alright. Anyways. For 100 coins this short call will get you back to the surface. Okie dokie. Very much. Guess we're really trying to make money. Oh, they might not even have jobs. Poor fellows. Wouldn't blame them, personally. Anyhow. On your fortune cold, it'll cost 50 coins. Yes, please and thank you. See the 3 faces on the wall, hit them in any order and you'll receive your fortune. I just forgot to point out two of the obvious things. The first is obviously this treasure chest you can use to easily get money. One of the most obvious factor of the room. But anyways, to get the first to actually proceed, the way you want to hit the faces it goes as follow. That's all there is to it. If you do it in this order, you'll always go out. You're always guaranteed to proceed. If you proceed for the pipe next door, it looks like you'll have a great meal sometime in the future. I think you men will become a great meal sometime in the future. This is Bolome we're talking about, but anyways, you have to backtrack for a very good reason, and the reason as to why that is because the shopkeeper who offered us a star earlier, he's back. Want a better star? Sure thing, kind sir. Come back later, I'll find it by then. That's why you want to talk to him. You want to make sure he goes out to look for a quote-unquote better, incredible star. That way you can use it to grind later on. And that star costs 800 coins, so that's another reason why you would want to grind. And yeah, definitely know what I'm talking about. That's why we talk to him right now. That way by the time we actually reloaded that respective room, the star, he would actually be back with the star and we would actually be able to make the purchase. So there's that going for it. And yes, that is the expensive star, which costs 800 coins, is required for 100% completion because treasure chest. So I already explained it. Self-explanatory. Anyways, down the pipe we go. The Yoshi cookie. I guess this was the quote-unquote great meal Bolome was talking about, or Bolome foretold in this case. Really maneuvering around the table, and if I'm honest with you, it's really almost like a color sub of... It's almost really a color sub of Kiro Sewers, if you ask me. I mean, you'll come to notice it. A yellow color sub to be exact, since this is a desert. I'll point out the obvious. Anyways. Yes. A hidden treasure chest on top of a treasure chest. Whoopie-doo. And there's a hidden treasure chest. Like a puzzle one way or another. But it's pretty satisfying, especially since we got frog coins. Anyways. The yellow tile will get you to the next room. Your fortune determines which room you'll arrive at. If you're lucky, you'll earn to Bolome, and Montreal will be just beyond him, assuming you kill him, of course, that is. Anyways, let's see what our fortune is. So hungry. Wish I had something to eat. Hey, perfect timing. If you get that very fortune, that means Bolome will accept the fight with you. And you can proceed to go kill him to go to Montreal. Well, not kill him, but defeat him. And since we're fighting Bolome, we want to have a decent setup. Mallow, give him the safety badge, since Bolome is very weak to thunder attacks, which is why we're breaking him along, and we want to give the safe badge. to prevent sleep, since Balom's specialty is sleep, and muted party members is something we cannot afford to lose or gain in this case. So that's why you want to give Mallet safety batch. And that's exactly why we came with the we purchased the wake up ping earlier. That way it would prevent the sleep status from Balom, and therefore just kiss his magic attacks goodbye from there, since Light Beam or Light Bubble, how this game calls that move, is basically puts your entire party to sleep, assuming you don't have the wake up pin or safety badge or the super suit equipped. So beware. You have been warned, young sir. I believe that's all we need. But anyways, ready when you are. Just like that. Let's teach this thing another lesson while we're at it, shall we? Oh boy. Again. Fight Balom. And yeah, there he is in all his glory. He's not sitting on top of a switch this time, and he's awake for once. Whoopie-doo. Anyways. Honey syrup. That's the last of it, alright. Could actually use maple syrup. Save for later. Anyways. You look so tasty. I think I'll just have a snack. Yeah, I wouldn't do that if I were you. That's the second time he's tried to eat us alive. And hey, perfect timing. Pro move just happens to be 100%. That's another reason why we grind to maximize our attack damage once more. But we might as well. Let's hit him with a Hame, shall we? Boy, genocide, am I right? We might as well. And also be the first to point out this is the only special move which features a star piece you obtain. Figured I'd point out the obvious. But hey, pretty neat if I do say so myself. Anyways, attack. Like that. And Shocker, since he's weak to thunder-based attacks. Just like that. Who's targeting? Okay, good. Mario's immune. That's why we brought the wake-up pin. Again, Balom's specialty is sleep, and yeah, that's how we counter that. Put it simply. Oh no, not again! Wow, the fight's over already. I'm starving! Time to go home for dinner. Goodbye, boys and girls. It's funny he says that, since he hypothetically is at his own... The temple is hypothetically his home. I mean, it's called Balom Temple for a reason. It's pretty funny he mentions that, but oh well. One way or another, but hey. With that, that's just about the quickest boss fight we've ever fought, and you've been given the green light to proceed to Monster Town. Wonderful. I'm gonna give Mario Booster's Charm to maximize his attack damage, and Gino Zoom Shoes. Thank you very much. And hey, wouldn't you know, the rats somehow got ahead of us and just bypassed Balom. How convenient. Actually lied, he was sitting on top of the switch, as usual. Anyways. Oh, hello again. That pipe is required to my home, Monster Town. How convenient. You're a renewed monster who just so happens to be from Kiro sewers. See you there. The word Kiro, Balom, and the Frog family as a whole just really seem to be connected altogether. But hey, Monster Town, and yeah, there's that jingle you all so dearly recognize. Anyways, let's progress the story, shall we? Oh my, a traveler from afar. Monsterama. Monster Mama, good gosh. Mother of monsters. Yeah, seeing quite a few already. On the Monster Town, where many monsters mingle, I'm the Lion Lady, Monster Mama. How lovely. And we need a star piece. A star, you say? Oh, you're here to see our star. He's upstairs, so feel free to go and take a look for yourself. Sure thing. Let's see this quote-unquote star. Oh wow, they're very funny. This is important, I swear. This may or may not have something to do with Melody Bay. I'm giving you a hint. Yeah, you see those music notes there? Those are the amount of tadpoles you have to jump on to therefore play that theme at a certain to actually play that theme for Code of Sky. So do take note that this star is important, and the sound, I'll play it one more time. The sound should give you a hint as to which notes you're meant to press. And that's the sound the tadpoles make, conveniently. Anyways. Sometimes if you jump at the right place, the treasure box will pop out of thin air. Anything like this happen to you? Yeah, quite a few times, actually. These treasure boxes are known as hidden treasures because they appear nowhere. Indeed. I think you found them all, but you still have 11 hidden treasures left. Indeed we do. That's why exploration is something encouraged, and that is why the signal ring should be on at all times. You never know whether or not you might miss something or not. I've been all around the world. The strangest person I met is this old geezer in Rosetown. He really is weird, but definitely worth meeting. And yeah, these NPCs are important, especially the mouse. The mouse is I forgot what the enemy's actual name is, but he gives you a hint on how to unlock Mario's secret weapon. That being something I'm not going to spoil for the sake of, you know, foreshadowing, tension, etc. Story logic is, you know what I'm talking about, but it's important, and that secret weapon is actually Mario's best weapon in the entire game, so take note. Anyways, that was definitely not the story we were looking for. So what do you think? Isn't that our sword adorable? Indeed she is, and very helpful for that matter. She's so talented too. Folks come to see her from afar. I don't blame them. Anyways, Star Piece, Shooting Star, all connected. Star Piece? Oh, Star Piece! Nope, not familiar with him. They came all the way out here to search for a Star Piece? Must be really important. Indeed. It's the last place on land. If you can't find it here, the only place left is up. Indeed. And that's about the third time I've said indeed. So you want to go there? Ha! You're an open book. Okay, here's what you need to do. There's a secret passage to the sky at Bean Valley. How convenient. A beanstalk. It's fantasy. It's all connected. The Final Fantasy influence really is apparent alongside the Mario influence, of course. The beanstalk and the vines, etc. But first, you must scale the cliff beyond the desert to get there. Whoopie-doo. Since you're such a nice guy, I'll introduce you to someone that can help you. Paratroopers, I need you. Give it a minute. And here they come. Wonderful. There they are. Sergeant Flutter, good god. What was our flying time, troops? 8.52 seconds, Sergeant. I'll treat this like a military officer. It's paratroopers reporting for duty, ma'am. We're 0.52 seconds late. I hold myself personally accountable for the delay, ma'am. He really knows how it feels to be delayed for something, especially for work. Punctuality. Wonderful. Feel as rigid as ever about your rules and regulations. No need to bother me with the protocol around me. No need to bother with the protocol around me, Sergeant. I've got a favor to ask of you. Yes, madam. Anything we can do for a civilian. This fellow here really wants to get to Bean Valley. Could you help him scale the cliff? Understood, ma'am. The orders are, get mustache over the cliff. We will succeed. Yeah, they really do know what they're doing, and they're taking it seriously, alright? We'll now deploy ourselves to the cliff at Land's End. Paratroopers, keep a tight formation. Indeed. I'm sorry. We have liftoff, and they're off. Wonderful. Fire will, I guess. They're odd, but trustworthy. Good luck with your search. Before we actually carry on with the story, we're gonna actually get the most important piece of armor in the entire game. Yes, you know what I'm talking about. The super suit. So the super jump is your specialty, right? Those multiple jump suits are pretty amazing. Why, thank you, kind sir. I heard that your record for consecutive jumps since 100. How do you do it? Well, there's a lot more to it than it actually seems, but to put it simply, it requires patience. It requires patience, concentration, timing, and observation. For the most part, at least. Anyways, a record like that deserves a prize. Yes, it does. Go ahead and attack, Scarp. Whoopie-doo, I can just about raise my attack bar. Hey, we might as well. Conveniently, that's what we're here to do exactly. According to my source, it's impossible to jump more than 100 times. I mean, goes both ways. The remaster kind of proves otherwise, since you get a perfect after you time your you successfully land your 100th jump, but after that the game makes you jump one more time. So hypothetically speaking, you can get 101 jumps. It's only that the game doesn't count the last jumps, and the cap is 100 jumps. So both ways. In the original version, it was the opposite. The first jump in the original version didn't count. Here, the first jump does count. See what I'm getting here? Earning your point, so let's give this competition a rest. And just like that, ladies and boys and girls, allow me to introduce you to the super suit. That The very piece of armor that has been eluding the players since this game's release, and the very piece of armor you've seen in just about every thumbnail regarding my Mario RPG playthrough. At long last, a Frozone Super Suit has been recovered. It only required us to go to a different universe and to land 100 consecutive jumps on an enemy for the sake of a simple competition, and voila, the Super Suit has been reobtained in this case. Whoopie-doo, I suppose. The torture was indeed worth it, ladies and gentlemen, but just like that, yeah, haven't you noticed why this is so good? It increases just about all your stats by 40 to 30 at least. Good gosh. Look at this absolute beauty. And the original game was actually 50. They nerfed it a bit. Huh. But anyways, he might as well just, you know. Yeah, Mario's officially become the deadliest plumber known to the land. Now you just need a lazy shell. I'm sorry I couldn't help myself. I can't just bear with not spoiling things. Anyways. Great item bat smell. Booster's charm has officially become Gino's property now, and 175 attack power. Not bad, ladies and gentlemen. Not bad indeed. Really become overpowered this time, and yes, the 100 chimes were indeed worth it. For those of you who want to see the footage of me pulling this off, I recommend watching the previous live stream. And if you're still stuck in the early game trying to land the 100 super jumps and all that, of course. But we are not done yet. When you're done talking to him, talk to this thumb. It's very important to talk to the thumb. Every time you talk to him, he'll hammer the ground, and you want to talk to him at least 7 times for a very good reason. So that's exactly what we're gonna do. Like that. You there. Rumor has it you're quite an accomplished jumper. Here I am. I may be out jump, but you're totally out pumped. Punts. Anyways. Strong silent type, eh? Oh yes. That's correct, since Mario doesn't say a single word. Everything he just expresses himself through example and motion. Like a cartoon. Don't you dig these vibes? Did I do? Don't you dig these vibes? And that's what he says from there on out. From there on. Don't you dig these vibes? And don't you dig these vibes? And I didn't actually keep track, but anyways, when you're done talking to the bomb, this Piranha Plant NPC will give you a hint. It's really weird. Sometimes I hear the guy next door. He's always mumbling about a crystal this and an evil that. Isn't a crystal coming on a shiny rock or something? I know I've seen those somewhere. Yeah. Now you know why we got the shiny stone from earlier. Just thought I'd point that out. But anyways, assuming you talked to the zombie enough times, voila, the temple key is yours. Now, for those of you wondering what this is meant for, to put it simply, it's actually to unlock a specific pathway in Belome Temple, which actually rewards you richly if you do end up coming across the session and unlocking that door. But we'll get to later. First, more funny interactions. Chop. It just happens to be owned by a Goomba. Not just any Goomba, though. Goomhild! Yeah, that Goomba from way earlier in the story. Yes, just a minute, I'll be there in a second. Oh my! Goomhild, what are you doing here? Bowser, it's been ages, hasn't it? Yeah. But, what, 2 star pieces since we last saw him. How time... Actually, no, I was right the first time. 3 star pieces. I forgot about Johnny. How time flies. Wouldn't you know? I remember going AWOL on you. I ran away because I was scared to fight Smithy. A lot has happened since then, but look how far I've come. Imagine this star now. And that is another lie lesson, ladies and gentlemen. Violence is not the answer. Friend, the pacifist, ladies and gentlemen. Pacifist indeed. With a good life and love, of course. And obviously the moral here is to just do what you like out of your own will, and you'll enjoy what you do and life. Good advice, anyways. And look, here are my little ones. Come on, show your manners and greet Uncle Bowser. Yeah, I guess this game really makes Bowser's minions a lot more related to Bowser himself, a lot more than they actually appear. Hypothetically speaking, this would make Goomhild Bowser's brother. Even though he already has a brother, which we haven't seen since Mario Brothers 2. The Japanese release, that is. The lore really does go deep, doesn't it? Oh, adorable. Hi, Uncle Bowser. Although I can't fight for it, I still have some items you can use. Maybe you'll find it in your heart to forgive me if I can help you get equipped. How nice of him. Don't worry, I'm not angry with you. I got new minutes out, now we're going to reclaim my castle. You're going with your life here, I wish you the best. How adorable. Bowser finally reveals his true self and stops playing the bully role of the game for at least a couple of minutes, but we already know the irony and everything behind this, and I've explained it enough times, so I won't bore you with it. Don't worry. Anyways, Gomal actually does have some pretty decent items. What can I get you? Just help myself to just buy a decent amount of sick things. Spike Chomp, a really good better weapon of the, essentially just a better version of the Chain Chomp or I'm sorry, Chomps for Bowser. A set of Ball and Chain. Sure thing. You never know when we might have to use Bowser. Shell. Won't be necessary. But anyways, the little ones. Triplets, we want to help too. Please, please, can we? You know what? Just for kicks, I'm gonna show this off. It's here they only have one to sell, and that's a mushroom. And on the side note, it might just seem, oh, well, they're just useless. They just give you an item you get in your late game that doesn't help you anymore. Well, first of all, how dare you? And second of all, there's more to it than that. Pay close attention to the description. It says recovers 30 HP, but... Curious, am I right? Anyways, just gonna buy one of them. And I'll showcase their effect in just a moment. It's actually pretty funny, but before we do that, we're gonna start one more side quest that may or may not involve backtracking, so ready yourself, my boy. Or my audience, I should say. Anyways, feel free to rest here. The 3 musty fears. Oh wow, nightmares. That's, yeah. We should do just that. What could possibly go wrong? Wonderful. 5 minutes later. Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Graper. Ghosts. Hi, I'm Boo, or the undead, I should say. I'm Drybones. We are the 3 musty fears. Definitely tell. Sleeping. Boy, sure is. Check out those balls coming out of his nose. Ew. Anyways. Maybe you can still hear us while he's asleep. Hey you, we want to play a round of Find the Flag. Right, we'll hide each flag around somewhere around the world. Essentially, a scavenger hunt, one might say one way or another. Yeah, find all 3 flags and you'll get an awesome prize. I'll go and hide the flags. See you when we get back. And they're off. And yes, the Lantern was an actual enemy himself. Lore really does extend deeply, and they can somehow still hear them. I guess they're telepathically communicating through mind. It goes really deep. Or, I'm back. I hid my flag behind a wooden flower. You know, the point of the game is to not tell the seeker where to find each thing. They're meant to look themselves, but you know what? It speeds things up. I won't judge them for breaking the rules. They give you hints, so pay close attention to what they have to say. Reaper's referring to Rose Town. I'm just gonna tell you just for the sake of simplicity and for simplifying, since there's a wooden flower in Rose Town. I'm home. My flag's under a green bed. Mario's pad, more specifically Mario's bed, since he has a green bed. Funny enough, not a red bed, a green bed. Even if he's the older and red brother, who's meant to be wearing red because he's older. Anyways, and Boo, I'm back. You'll never guess my spot. It's between O and A. It may seem like that's the worst hint of the 3, but in actuality, when you actually think about it, yeah, Yoster Isle, goal, Goa, yeah, clever. Anyways, our flags are invisible, so search very carefully where you think you found the spot, and press A when you have found the spot, by the way. Farewell and good morning. Another line that was changed. The 3 musketeers actually used to say, "Don't forget what we told you." They actually made it seem like they were a lot more intimidating than they are in the remaster. In the remaster, they actually seem a lot more reformed and nice. He has some characterization both ways, but it's just like that we started the side quests, and before we leave Monster Town and set foot for Queen Valley, the dojo, and yeah, another character we saw very early on. Remember Jagger? Everyone knows Jagger, right? The leader of the Shelled Warriors, aka the Terrapin / Cuba Troopers. Yeah, sorry. Who is it? Sorry, but the sensei isn't in. Japanese culture references. I do love me some good Japanese culture references. Thank you. Just been to Japan recently, fun fact. I recommend you check that video out. Anyways, back on. We're getting off topic. Oh my gosh. Jagger? Bowser, I haven't seen you for so long. Been studying here at the dojo under Sensei Jinx because, to tell you the truth, I knew I couldn't beat Smithy. That's why I'm here now. Someday I'm going to return and make you proud. It's that loyalty, like that of a samurai. They're respectable. Don't worry about me. I've got new minions now, and quote unquote new minions now. And we're going to take back my class. So Mario just looks at Bowser saying, "It's not entirely true." Anyways, you stick to your guns. Train like there's no tomorrow. And to further add context to Jagger, he was actually the first of the 3 leaders of the Koopa Troop to vanish. Fun fact. Lore. We can actually fight him though, which is exactly what we're gonna do. My sensei is out right now, but he'll be back shortly. In the meantime, you will accept the challenge from me? Sure thing. Great, you know that I'm not gonna make it easy for you, right? Challenge, or sparring match, one might say. That one bow before the battle and begins, and just like that, the battle we go. And that is the... Can we just give that a round of applause? What better way to start a battle? Anyways, well, Jagger doesn't give you any XP when you kill him. The reason that's why we're doing this is to fill up our gotch for a very good reason. So one way or another, it is worth battling Jagger early. So there you have it. Anyways, beautiful. Nailing my time today. Actually, should have brought Bowser for this. Yikes, you're tough. Though to be fair, Jagger is pretty weak though. Even with Mellow attacks, that for that matter. Yikes, I guess that was to be expected. Mario, you're a top-notch fighter, I think. And I Jake was here the entire time. Did well for your inexperience, Jagger. Sensei, have you been here all along? You filled my key, didn't you? Not bad for a novice. Oh, yes. There he is in all his glory. Your fighting style isn't as foolproof as you think. I'll accept the challenge any day. Sensei indeed. As you all know, size is of course not everything. I also want to point out how actually Jinx was actually almost meant to appear in Superstar Saga. Yeah, in the beta there was actually a... He was actually somewhat programmed into the game, well, but at the same time unfinished. But hey, fun fact, just pointing that out. Very neat if I do say so myself. But anyways, just about all we can do in Monster Town for now. We're not gonna fight Jinx just yet, since to be fair, he is pretty strong. I mean, I could ideally take him on right now, but I'd rather make him look like a joke. So we're gonna wait for later on. In the meantime, we're gonna backtrack to Belome Temple to do 2 things. The first thing is... Actually, never mind, you don't have enough money. Wonderful. And I was about to say... We're gonna go buy the quote-unquote incredible star, but that's no longer an option since we don't have the money to do that. But apart from that, we're gonna get a new fortune. That way you can use the temple key once and for all. Anyways. So Henry, wish I had something to eat. If he tells you that, just reload. The best way to reset his fortune is to just go back between this room and the previous room. Just like that. Anyways, next fortune, please. Yeah. We're really getting lucky with the I'm so hungry. To be fair, that is really good in speedrunning. I'll tell you that though. There's a chance he'll give you that fortune, or he might give you one where he states, "Sorry, I'm not accepting visitors past my bedtime." If he gives you that fortune, then that's your green light if you have the temple key with you. Thought I'd point that out. Let's see, well, we get the fortune. And there it is. Sorry, I'm not accepting visitors past my bedtime. If you get that, after you beat Belome and you have the temple key, proceed down the elevator shaft and you'll encounter a completely new room containing goodies and a golden Belome. That key out there looks pretty tasty. Yeah. Yes, it does. Won't question Belome's logic, but that is gone, and we have access to Belome's vault right here. Gives you a pretty decent amount of stuff. Most notably the frog coins and, of course, the flowers. Thank you. Much just like that, ladies and gentlemen. Just like that indeed. 80, not bad. Want to make sure I don't have any other flower types. I don't want to enter battle with with a limited amount of FP I could use when I could in actuality use a lot more. And fun fact, that particle is an enemy. The only way to kill that enemy is with Geno. Fun fact, gotta point that out. His name's Formless, and the only way to actually expose his quote-unquote form is just to use Geno Beam on him, or Geno. Yeah, I think it was Geno Beam. In other words, Geno's first magic spell. Geno's first magic spell, and put it simply. Anyways, because we don't have enough, we have a limited budget, we're gonna have to come back here later, unfortunately. So that's not the last we'll see of the underground. Anyhow, the cliff. Climb here, even though there's nowhere to climb. Apart from the Kuba Troopers, of course. Then, hut! All troops in position. Mario, your mission is to scale the cliff by jumping shell to shell. The point of the obvious. Honestly, just treating as if they were parabeetles straight up. Because for one, when you jump on them, they don't immediately lose their wings and fall to their inevitable death. Yeah, Mario lore, am I right? Anyways, as soon as you jump on top of this platform, the timer will start, and you want to beat this fast. If you beat it quickly, he'll reward you with an item that's, of course, required under completion. You have to complete it under 11 seconds. In the original, you have to do it under 12 seconds. In the remaster, hence, in under 11 seconds. Thought I'd point that out, but anyways. You have been warned, and obviously, since I'm about to do something, expect lacking commentary. So, you have been warned, you have been given a heads up. Let us proceed. Wonderful. Drifting, am I right? Don't give up. I sure said he doesn't now. Try again. He says that every time you fail, by the way. Splendid. Gonna mash my way through dialogue for everyone's sake. That first scuba shell right there can easily screw you up. So patience. As always. And jump right here. Anyways, mission accomplished. Darn it. I regret everything. Our last time is 11.11 seconds. That's quite good. Keep up the great work. It gives you nothing because it wasn't under 10 seconds, so go again. Only this time without commentary for better. Wonderful. Just screwed myself up in. Hope the derps didn't screw me over. It did screw me over. Wonderful. Oh, here we go again. It's the rest of the year now. Pretty good. And you see that? Mission accomplished. The lapse time is 10.48 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I am proud to announce that, just like that, the Troopa pin has been acquired. Whoopie-doo. Distinguishing work, soldier. Here's the next best thing, a Troopa medal. Wonderful. It's the Mario version of the Medal of Honor. Whoopie-doo, we're really getting to war stuff, aren't we? Wonderful. And as always, because of translation, they changed the name. In the original game, it was called Troopa Pin, but now it's called Troopa Medal. Huh. But yeah, for those of you who don't know, infamously, this RPG, the translations for the English release were rushed, to say the least, and yeah, you know where this leads to. So, for the most part, the remaster, it does use the original translations, however, a lot more Japanese dialogue too. So there's something going on for the game, the remaster, I should say. Anyways, Beam Valley is essentially RPG's version of Pipe Maze. Just follow my route and you'll be okay. Don't ask how I know. Anyways. Gonna try the other flower, I forgot her name. Today, conveniently, once again. A Fink Flower, that's her name. All perfectly part of master plan, ladies and gentlemen, just like that. Anyway, you know me and you know how I feel about grinding, so not like I have a choice. Splendid, and that's why we grabbed Super Suit, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks, Brozone. Not for referencing that. Anyways, hidden chest here. Right here. Maybe a bit tricky to locate, but the area in which we were just in gives you a hint given the treasure chest. So for the most part, kind of know where to look. Get heads up. Wonderful. 2 out of 3 enemies have been killed, and now all 3 have been killed. Genocide. Cycle of life. Wonderful. Hey, Peachy. That's how you pronounce her name. That's how you pronounce Peachy in Japanese. Or actually, that's what they call her in Japanese. Peachy. I'm not kidding. Please don't come in the comments section. Anyways. What we do. He knows especially well when it comes to flying enemies, since he's not as likely to miss because his melee attacks are ranged. His primary weapon attacks are not entirely melee like Mario, Mallow, or Peach or Peaches, or ranged. And Bowser is kind of a mix of the two. He has most of the weapons involve melee combat, others ranged combat. Novels might include the chomps and the spike chain ball, obviously. Anyways. Gosh, I love the battle in this game. It's so addicting. And is that word? Smarter, not harder, ladies and gentlemen. HP max. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Round of applause indeed. Anyways, going down this pipe, there's a secret. Don't ask why no. Power tap, thank you very much. And that's another treasure to add to my collection. Splendid. Now let's fight stingers. Just extinct them all. Please don't kill me. And once again, get an extra turn, which goes to waste because there weren't any enemies left. Wonderful. And how convenient. The game was like, nope, but at the same time, it changed its mind. Now they're all dead. Second time killed them all, and just in time for another level up. This time it's Mario, the star himself, or the protagonist one. Okay. Anyways, attack power, and Geno leveled up in a while. Hey, Geno Flash. Wonderful. And you know what that means, since the game's offering to increase my magic attack by 3 instead of 1, it's the higher value compared to attack power's 1, so we might as well. That's how you know which one to upgrade. If the game's offering to upgrade magic a lot more than attack, with magic, if attack is being offered to be upgraded a lot more than magic, by all means, go with attack. Trust me. No one asks how I know. Don't forget to grab Geno's later weapon. It's very easy to miss, like I mentioned earlier, but it's worth it. I mean, especially if you want to maximize your damage for boss fights like below you encounter. Anyways, wonderful. More magic attacks for Mallow, and already approaching 100. What we do? Splendid. And anyways, the part where they shy away, you don't want to kill him. You want to make sure he waters every piranha plant. If he does, he'll spawn enemies. And while this may seem like, oh, it's a bad thing, no. It's a good thing, not only because of grinding, but because it grants you access to the underground tunnels of pipes, which contain their own set of events, and yeah, that are required for 100% completion, so it's obviously not like you have a choice. Anyways, let's get on with the video. Mainly, all these enemies are weak to ice, so you know where this is going. Splendid. It's like that. It's snowing in a little... in a valley where... no, it's not really... actually, it goes both ways. I mean, hypothetically, it's autumn, so seasons might be a thing. It could be controversial. Splendid. But hey, since those greetings, I guess. Wonderful. We're not just gonna enter just yet. We might as well destroy every organ here. My channel's representative is just happens to be a literal plant in the form of a pea shooter, and we're wiping out plants. I'm betraying my own kind. Wow. Lore really goes really deeply. It extends a lot deeper than one might think, doesn't it? Splendid. Anyhow, be patient with the Shy Away slash Bezo. I prefer Shy Away. Don't ask why. Anyways, Kiprid. This time, since he's not granted, I'm not gonna bother with magic attacks for better. Say that, and glad I didn't. Even though they are pretty satisfying to pull off. He didn't sound all of these and engage the Shy Away. However, I recommend you do that. You do that after. I don't recommend you do that. I recommend you let him spawn every Piranha plant first. That way, you can get access to the underground network. And therefore, fill your pockets with some goodies. One more. Might as well do this all at once. While we're at it. Go. We're gonna crip it since he has the highest defense and HP out of every enemy here. And now they all die. Strategizing. And work smarter, not harder, ladies and gentlemen. Wonderful. And Koopa levels up, / Bowser, in everywhere outside of Japan. Hey, Peachy. I'm sorry, I'll call her Peach for everyone's sake. Anyways. Under 19, not bad. Anyways. Gonna enter each pipe in a random order. Bodies contain slot machines. And I'll just let the gameplay do the work for me. I brought you with enough information for one day. I'm sorry. Thank you. Flower tap. Slot machines are pretty self-explanatory. If you get 3 of the same thing, you get a frog coin. If you get 2 of the same thing, you get whatever that item was. Just keep that in mind. Better. But for someone like me, I'm just hoping for flower taps. And frog coins at times. They can really come in handy. And a hidden treasure. How convenient. Wonderful. And I can't carry character goals since you can only carry 3. Balancing, am I right? Anyhow. I can deal with that. Thank you very much. Anyways, next 5. Wonderful. And hey, more hidden treasures. Splendid. And one of which was an enemy. Please, Zeno. Oh, I pronounced that right. Anyways, as with every other chess enemy, he's weak to jump. It's kind of like an enemy boss, but not really a boss. Anyways. Super jumps. Or ultra jumps, I meant to say. With the power of the super suit combined to form the ultimate killing machine. What did I tell you? 1000 damage exactly. All perfectly par master plan if I do say so myself. Another herd here. Don't forget to find this rock coin. Very useful and handy indeed. And engage both get kicks if you're grinding. Either way, I recommend you do so. Either way. The level cap for grinding is level 30, but it certainly is gonna make the game a lot easier. It's what I'm here to do, obviously. Hey, once again, timing couldn't be better for Mallow, couldn't it? Anyway, one more get kick. Get kid, not get called the wrong. I'm too used to the enemies from Star Hill. Darn it. Up. Lovely. And one more for the royal, ladies and gentlemen. One more for the Rendita, and we can use another special move. What we do. Anyways. This crowd, congratulations, you will access this seemingly unaccessible, this teasing trash ass which teases you early on. And finally, one of the most I'd say probably most important of all is this one. Enemies. It gets better, I swear. Please don't kill me. Anyhow. I'm gonna try my best to blaze through these battles for everyone's sake. Good job. Much. Since well ready, we might as well grind, since we're about to fight a boss. Spoiler alert. Anyhow. Ooh, by the way. I'll point out that when it comes to flying enemies, it's a lot more likely for the shockwave to miss them than for grounded enemies, which is pretty logical. But that's why Gino's here to save the day. As he always is. He needs more appearances. I mean it. Hey, you actually landed a gun. Hope you do, I guess. And now they're all dead. Nice and easy, and lucky. Will be XP or money. Take XP, thank you. Find Yoshi and win. Middle. Easier done than said, ladies and gentlemen. Easier done than said, indeed. And anyways, gold chain chomp. I'm sorry, chomp chomp. Lovely. It's, we have metal and they're all weak to lightning since they're metal, and yeah, pretty logical. Really high conductivity of electricity since they're metals, and yeah, logical. Pretty straightforward. Anyhow, Thunderbolt. And now they all die. Like the cycle of life, ladies and gentlemen. Wonderful. Anyways, the actual reason to why it's so apart is because this is where you get access to Great Guy's Casino, as I teased earlier. The way you access the casino, so basically, you know, go through all the shenanigans, kill the prawn finds, etc. But when you hear jump 3 times, it'll give you a hint, and just like that, a path will open up to a new area. And if you take this path, congratulations, you have officially unlocked the final hidden area in Mario RPG, that being Great Guy's Casino. Clever name, anyways. It's important, I swear. And obviously, Great Guy's for Great Guy, Guy the Great, circus reference. Yeah, you know where I'm getting with this. Anyways. And this is why you also want to go back to Booster Tower or Buki Tower if you live in Japan to get the Bride card, since if you don't have the Bride card, you can't get in the casino. Or at least the doorman will not let you through. And oh boy, the casino. There are 2 important reasons why we want to get here. First is obviously Great Guy himself, and the second thing is this art dealer. But we'll start with the more curious and obvious of the 2. Great Guy himself. Oh boy. Hello, Mario. I run this casino. Feel free to enjoy yourself. Why, thank you. How polite. I wonder what became of Booster's search for a bride. Yeah, that, kind of just forgot about it. He was really only in for that search for a cake. And now he's waiting for another one to fall out of the sky. It's even weirder. Guy really is obsessed with cake, huh? Even if he's never had parties. This is so slow. Hey Mario, wanna play Look the Other Way with me? Oh, challenge accepted. Alrighty, and look the other way. We win. Oh, you didn't get caught. I lost this round. Here, you can have this. Auto Moldy Mosh. Wonderful. Again, to give you a bit of context, you basically have to play the greatest game of all time. Look the Other Way, which is the contrasting way which Great Guy points his finger at. If you win 100 of these games, since 100 is the magic number for Mario RPG, congratulations, you get a permanent item known as the Star Egg, which attacks all enemies for 50 to 100 or 50 HP, depending on their defense, obviously, and your attack power, of course. So yeah, but since it's required, it's a permanent item. Since permanent items are required for 100%, it's not like we have a choice. So yeah. Essentially, the Look the Other Way is random. It's a 50-50 chance whether or not he makes you look one way or the other. But you can reduce, you can actually increase your chances by probability, and by that I mean looking a certain way a specific amount of times to win, and then just getting, oh, just thinking, oh, I haven't done this in a while, so the game will, programming will make him do something different because he's done this for too long. And yeah, that's really just common sense overall, and it really just something that gets you. I can't really describe it myself. It's really personally just up to you. And the third thing I want to mention about Great Guy is that he's essentially a much faster alternative to grind items. I will admit, he gives you a crappier he's more likely to give crappier items than good items than the likes of Knife Guy, but his minigame is faster and a lot more replayable than Knife Guy, so he can still give you good items like red essences or raw candies, so it is worth it, if you ask me. I mean, either way, you have to win 100 of these, so yeah. I hope you're ready for a good half an hour of look the other way, ladies and gentlemen. We're ready when you are. Yeah, we're on the edge of our seats for this, ladies and gentlemen. This is what you subscribe for, quality content. Anyways, I've used you with enough information. Here goes nothing. Look the other way. Splendid. 98 more times. Just gonna mash my way through this. Splendid. 97. 6. 95. Darn it, that's what I meant by probability. 95 more. 94. 'And now he's catching up to me. He's learning now. He's learning. The game's making him. 93. If you don't feel like dealing with probability, you can always just look one way. Either way, Great Guy's programming will make him give you a free win at least once or twice. So it kind of works one way or another. Anyways, 93 more wins. 92. That's 8. Ush. 91. Really trying to make this intense for you. 91 still. 91 still. Splendid. Just Murphy's Law. I knew it. 90. 89. 88. 87. 86. 85. 84. 4 still. 84, yeah, you know when he catches on. Obvious. No, I'm gonna keep on. Yep, I knew he was gonna do that. It's so predictable. 83. 83 still. 3 still. 2. 1. 80. 79. 79 still. I'm gonna regret this, but never mind, I didn't. 78. 77. 76. 75. 74. 73. Oh, 73. 72. 71. 70. Actually, almost lost track. 69, I think. 68 or 69, one of those. Like, I could be behind one, but anyways, 69. I think I lost track. I think it's 68, but whatever. Anyways, 68. 67. 66. 'Trust me, it's a lot funner than it looks, I swear. 64, I think. Actually, that's a lie. 4 still. 63. 3 still. 62. 61. 60. 59. 4-piece law. 58. 7. 6. 55. 4. 3. 2. 1. 50. Halfway through. 49. 48. 47. 46. 5. 44. 50. 42. Like 39. Or 38. I lost count. Save my voice a bit. Been talking so much, it's starting to die now. Good gosh. And by the way, you'll know when you reach 100 when he gives you the story. After your 100 win, or when you win, after your final win, assuming after your final win, he gives you the story. He tells you, Mario, this is for you. He gives you the story again. Yeah, you can go on, then be on your way from there. Just to give you a heads up. And just like that, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Wonderful. Think you're so hot, but you're not. Am I now? Anyways. Well, that just about wraps up the greatest game of all time. Wow, wouldn't be surprised if that game just straight up gets the game of the year awards. Wonderful. That was quality content. Now I was on the edge of my seat. My voice nearly died right there. It's counting how by having to keep track of how many wins we are at for the sake of, you know, entertainment. Does that ring a bell? But anyways, with that out of the way, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it really is the minigame mania stream, isn't it? The Bean Valley it is, since we are still not done here. For that interruption. Splendid. Well, here we go again. It's wonderful. Back to Genocide City Zone, I suppose. Wonderful. Oh, once again, won the battle concludes. Oh. Anyways, down the pipe we go. I'm gonna try to get back to where I was as quickly as possible for everyone's sake. Should have grinded, but I know you're sick of that, so for your own sake, I won't. Don't worry. Anyways, let's see here. One moment, please. Trying to strategize here for one moment, since we're about to enter a boss fight, and this one uses a lot of effects which turn you into mushrooms and scarecrows conveniently, so that's why we really want to strategize. Spoiler alert. Work smarter, not harder, but anyways. Splendid. Level 17, and meanwhile, Peach is just chilling at level 21. And that'll leave the safety. I think that's a lie. Just in case. Anyways, here goes nothing. Oh boy. Plan? Yeah, he sure sticks out, doesn't he? Well, he's actually a boss. Yeah, that'll Smilex to be exact. That's his name. Had one boss from that Japanese commercial promoting the game at a discount. How remarkable if I do say so myself. Anyways, pretty easy, especially if you're over leveled like me. La-ti-da. Or I'm saying la-ti-da. Shower time. There, my pretties. Wouldn't exactly call them pretties. Wouldn't exactly call them pretties, but it's pretty obvious that the Shy Away is clearly trying to just prevent us from advancing over to the next area, obviously. Given the fact that the Piranha is on top of pipe, and yeah, thumbs up. Anyways. Splendid. On point timing, as usual. Splendid. Splendid. If I would have nailed my first attack, it would have been a lot faster. Anyways, it's recycled water. There, my pretties. Lovely. Anyways, snowy. I could be wrong though. I'm not sure whether or not they're weak to snow. I don't exactly remember all that much. I was right. Never mind. They are weak to snow. Good thing I brought Mallow. Arita. I'm pretty sure flower enemies are weak to both snow and fire attacks. As nutrients. There, my pretties. Oh no, he's bringing the big guns with the fertilizer and all that. Really are the garden. The Shy Away clan really is the gardeners. Crazy Dave is straight up, and yeah. Smilex, you would be certainly wrong if you were to think that's Novel Piranha, even if it looks like Novel Piranha. Oh, sorry. Anyways. Star Riders. We might as well just hit him with Final Fantasy Hami style attacks. Why not? Actually, that's a lie. I should have just brought... I regret everything. I should have actually used the attack. I should have used the Clown Car Barrage. Now you know what to do. Instead of using that attack, I recommend using the Clown Car Barrage, since the Smilex is weak to is Smilex is weak to ice, and that attack uses ice, and so the Clown Car Brush is very useful. While the Star Riders is for delivering massive damage to an enemy that doesn't really have an obvious weak state, put it simply. Anyways, Geno Flash. See what this move does. Another move which requires you to charge. Only this time, Geno turns into a literal cannon and shoots out a star. Yeah, really is. Oh, don't believe me. Don't believe he's OP. Yeah, just wait until you see him one-shot X-Sword. Spoiler alert. Don't you worry, I got you covered. And that's the boss. Easy peasy lemon squeezy lemon, and easier done than said for that matter. And everyone but Bowser levels up. Too bad people having been left out. And I must say, well, I kind of do prefer the original level up screens. I do. The fact that all the curses gen is pretty funny, especially just Bowser. He just looks like he's having an awkward time straight up. Anyways, physical it is as always, and with Mallow, it's magic. Hey, Star Rain. That's his final move, ladies and gentlemen. That's his final move indeed. Should I be tempted with magic? Anyway, Geno, my little buddy, little pal. Physical it is. Very much. And one more for the roll with Peach. Trying to slow go physical. Never know. Look what you did! Smilex been whacked. Indeed, I really did betray my kind throughout this playthrough. Oh, I'm going to get it. Queen Valentina told me to keep everyone out of Nimbus Land. What should I do? I know. I'll run away. Yeah. That's definitely what you should do at a time like this. What's this? Seed. Take it, even though it just looks like a letter. But the seed is important. Whatever you do in all your power, make sure you pick that seed up, since you just picked up one of the most important items in the game. Don't ask how you know. I'm not insane. Anyways. With Smilex out of the way, 10 Nimbus Land it is, since turns out he really was guarding something, and just like that, the Beanstalk, or the Vine in other words, if we're talking Mario, it was a lot bigger than the original SNES build, or version I should say. But did you see that? It's a magical Beanstalk. Indeed. Hit the block once more to climb it. Thank you, narrator. Will just be on my way now. Thank you very much. Hit it once it didn't climb. I had to hit it twice, since it was still just probably getting rid of the nearest dialogue. Anyways, the Beanstalk. And a new enemy, Birdie. Which in actuality is just... There's a very similar design to that Johnny, in which it's just a creature in a bird costume. And hey, the chubby big Troopas, oh good gosh, the big boys. Just like a bad Yoshi, which we'll get into later, by the way, spoiler alert. Anyways, give him the good old hammer whack, shall we? Thank you very much. Defense up. Thank you very much. And just like that, we shot up whatever that was out of the sky. Wonderful. Anyways, that note just teaches you how to climb vines, but I played this game enough times to know just about know it off the back of my head. So it's good. Anyways, take my flower tap. Thank you. Frog coin. And oh boy, this part. Actually, not. We went the wrong way. The reason as to why I said this part. Want to make sure you go this way. At all your costs, do not go on the green one. Go to the left line. If you do, it is the more difficult of the two paths. Leave it to also beat, but the reward is a lot better if you do end up getting to the top, since treasure chest, and yeah, 100% completion. You know the drill by this point. I won't bore you with details. Yeah, I've been spared. Anyways. Like that. And he missed. Good job. Much. Lovely. This really is the Final Fantasy Mario RPG, isn't it? That's why it's my favorite game of all time. Anyways. Might as well grind. I was about to say, we might as well grind, but instead we just jumped off. Beautiful. Anyways, now I can actually engage the enemy. Same as always, grinding is essential in RPGs for obvious reasons. You always want to be upper leveled. The faster you get battles over with, the better. I personally recommend you level up attack as something as possible, at least with characters like Mario, Gino, Bowser, and Bowser. However, as I mentioned earlier, with Gino, I do recommend you alternate between magic and attack power, and with Peach, and with Mario, you just go all out with... Well, it depends how comfortable you are with super jumps. If you're really good, then by all means, go level up your magic. If you're not so good, then physical. But anyways, this is what I meant when I mentioned how, indeed, higher risk, better reward. Just like that, ladies and gentlemen, just like that, off a cloud. Most words, since we would have gotten the other way, we wouldn't have gotten this luxury, but hey. 86 FP, not bad, ladies and gentlemen, not bad indeed. We just got a pretty decent defense. Anyways, finally made it at last, and before we do further progress throughout Midwest Land, we're gonna give Gino back his precious accessory, and Mallow, well, and we're gonna leave Bowser and Peach as they are. Oh boy, splendid. Anything else to do? I don't. Not at the moment, at least. Anyways, it's like that. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen, Nimbus Land, or in Japanese, Marshmallow Land. Fun fact. I'll get into lore later. Alright, everyone, listen up. Shut up. Good gosh, poor temper. King Nimbus's condition is growing worse. This means we'll be losing our minutes, and what did you know? It's just happened to be Valentina. Wow, another antagonist. So, story logics, am I right? Anyways. But, it's just happens that I found the missing prince. Prince Mallow, that is. Prince Mallow. Please? Prince? Get over here! Good God. Well, it seems that our little prince has a mild case of stage fright. Excuse me, haha. Oh boy. So obvious. Come on, make it snappy. Well, you can't get through. Why am I not surprised? Yeah. Looks just about right. I mean, you have cloud people and then just a bird. Yeah. Using Prince Mallow. Sound familiar? The name Mallow? Yeah. Welcome back, Prince. Growing Prince? Yeah. You're looking fit, Prince. I'd say that's a bit of an understatement at this point. Yeah, even he thinks so. Yes, what is it, dear? What, you're asking me? Gracious, you're serious, aren't you? Why, I don't know what to say. Dear me. I've made my decision. At the request of the prince, I agree to become his queen. Valentina. Ever. Well, that's that. Back to your business, everyone. Wonderful. Hurry it up, will ya? I feel bad now. Can you believe it? What a coincidence. There's a prince with the same name as me. Yeah, a coincidence indeed. Do we have anything better to do than hang around here? Come on. Let's go and find the rest of the star pieces. I'm just completely aware of the fact that people look like him. Yeah. Isolation. You definitely know where this is going. It's so self-explanatory. Anyways. Shop. What any other person would do and want to have someone stalk to find a secret. Anyhow. Say, you have that I'm looking for something look in your eyes. What can I do for you? I'd like to buy some stuff, please. You, including the Mega Gloves, since I could, at the moment, use better weapons. Let's see. Never know. However, I am also gonna sell him some stuff since I have a lot of things I don't need anymore. Definitely don't need symbols. We might as well make a bit of money while we're at it. Just like that. One moment you're bankrupt, the other we're okay. Okay indeed. Oh, actually, never mind. I was about to say mushrooms were available here, but I just mixed up their actual price with worth. Anyways, pack full of coins. Never know what I needed, so I'll save it for now at least. Yoshi cookies are extremely cheap here. So that actually won't sell anything else. That'll be all. Change my mind. I don't want to get confused with the other mushroom that requires 30 HP, but does something else. Anyhow. Not really a whole lot you can do in Nimbus Land, but apart from that, we're just gonna save. We're not gonna stand the end. Just about a boss when our stats are replenished, so that's not really necessary. Instead, we're gonna go to this house, since that's really the only thing you can do here. Like and so. Garo's house, and hey, what did you know? A statue that looks that just happens to look like Mallow. See, you see a relation here or a connection? And a Goomba, a beautiful Goomba statue. Wonderful. Even he thinks so. Hey, look, it's me. I think you meant it's me. Oh, you mean that? That's King Nimbus when he was a young lad. Oh, huh? Who are you? Hello, my name is Mallow. True Prince? Oh, wow, I definitely didn't just spoil the story, or the plot twist. And this is my friend Mario. Mallow, so it is you, my boy. It's been so long. Ah, you've become a splendid young prince. Yeah. Probably would have done the same thing. What? I'm really a prince? Why, yes, you are. Should have been obvious, but anyhow. Yeah, that's just about right. Given flashbacks for the sake of preserving dialogue and therefore abusive information. Revelation. Sounds about right. Yes, indeed, I understand. So you were raised by the Frog Sage, aka Frogfucius. There's no question about it. You are without a doubt Prince Mallow. Without a doubt is not capital. It's not completely capitalized. Another difference, might as well point out. Mario, look at me. I'm a prince. And yeah. You know, Mars just has to accept the fact that he's a plumber. I knew Valentino was up to something, I just didn't know what. That must mean the king is being really gravely ill. But she's just turned Nimbus Land to a much worse dictatorship and has brought the country to isolation. Wonderful. And let's go inside and save my mother and father. He's really anxious, but it's not as easy as it seems just barging in there. Yeah, even the guards think so. Hey, who are you? You can't just barge in here. Oh, so much for that idea, Mallow. Poor guy. Wait, I have an excellent idea. Come over here. Oh boy. Are you ready? Indeed I am. I've saved. I'm good to go now. Hold still, okay? Sure thing. Just like that. Video game logic, or NPC logic just taking place. And now we're a statue made out of gold. There. Hey, don't move. Going to be a statue for a while, okay? Mario agrees. Let's get going now. And then just proceeds to maintain his walking. Yeah, that just definitely denies the loss of physics. And now he's back to normal. Here's another difference. In the original version, there were 2 Valentina statues, not 1. Another difference. They probably just got rid of it just to save additional frames and animations. I mean, 3 statues. A lot more than you seem. And they're letting Valentina's latest order to her. You may enter. Oh, who goes there? Gold Mario, that's who. But we got the reference. Hey, this doesn't look like Valentina at all. Oh, that's because this is actually Valentina's nephew, Mariota, okay? Definitely sounds like an Italian name. Okay, proceed. Sounds about right. Really went all out with the theme that Mario really was a plumber. And good gosh, that theme really changed in comparison to how it sounded in original SNES hardware and just how it actually sounds. Since the way it's recorded is that they actually got like a lady that just a chuckle while they were just playing some music, and then the NES hardware just kind of get in the way, and we're just making it seem different than the voice almost just seemed different than it actually was. And compared to two, it seems it's weird. Rita, oh, beautiful. Yeah, that was close. Didn't even get through that one. There's no such person named Mariota. Huh. Oh. That just so happens to be what the lady's chuckling, or the voice actor at least. Oh, now this is lovely. My beauty simply shines forth like the sun. Only you can make something this stunning. Thank you, Your Majesty. I'll be on my way now. Oh, what, may I ask, is this ugly thing? That's not Mariota. No. Why would it? That's my latest masterpiece. I created just for you. It's called In Search of Lost Brother. Yeah, a lot of differences here. In the original game, it was actually called A Plumber's Lament to show depressive feelings and, you know, sadness and stuff like that. Here's the opposite. Here it just expresses Mario's love for Luigi, which you'll come to see. I'll stop talking now. Observe the thick mustache. With it, I depict his kind of feelings for his younger brother. Accurate. And the sideburns conveying his strength of heart. Don't remember his strength of heart. It could be mistaken though. I think it was just strength. I could be wrong though. And the legs, well defined and strong. Legs that can leap any distance in a single bound. Accurate. Is it to your liking? It's a gold Mario. Why wouldn't you? Well, you couldn't. You accept. Considering the fact that the amiibo was actually pretty hard to come by. But anyways, back to actually SMRPG lore, where no such thing exists, and Valentina doesn't know anything about Mario. I consider myself something of an art buff, and I've got to say, this is spectacular. Only you could have created sculptures with such beauty and raw power. Thank you, Your Majesty. I'll be on my way now. And that's goodbye. Or he leaves. Spectacular! Dodo! Don't just take that like a roast. Hurry and carry this in. Dodo! That's his real name. Yeah, voice acting, right? Step on it. I think I really am gonna kill my voice trying to make a Valentina impression just because of how much he yells and because of her short temper. Meanwhile, Dodo just proceeds to polish statues by just hammering his beak towards them. Sounds about right. Obviously. And nothing about the ordinary here. You got 3 statues of an... whatever that's meant to be, and then Mario. Or a plumber. Stop. Nice and easy, Dylan. Nice and easy. 1 minute you're a statue, the other living thing. Or an organism. Okay? Anyhow, in my opinion, one of the funniest moments in the entire story. You definitely don't want to miss out on this one, trust me. Dodo! Did you display the statues properly? Fine, now plunge into a fine luster and make them a tribute to my beauty. Pay attention to me, hurry up, and don't let me catch you dozing again. Poor bird. That's what I really call animal abuse right there, even if Valentina's pretending to be a quote-unquote bird queen. Anyways. And yeah, ruler of the skies, yeah, etc. Logic. Anyways. Uh-oh, Dodo's in a pretty bad mood. Keep on your side, disguise, and jump to avoid getting peeked. Get ready, because he's coming this way. Yeah, he sure is. And get ready, another rhythm-based minigame. And I won't spoil it, nor I won't commentate. I'll leave the explanation for later, and I will not abuse you nor assault you. You have been spared. This. Big boy. Just make sure he doesn't see you, that's all. Feels like I'm watching a Disney cartoon or Looney Tunes. Literally. Oh yeah, whenever he's looking at you, make sure you do not jump, or else he'll catch you. By the way, gotta point that out. And yeah, proceeds to break the rules by going off boundary. Easier done than said, ladies and gentlemen. And I love this scene. In my opinion, it's perhaps one of the most memorable scenes in the entire story, just because of how cartoonish it is. Good gosh, that bird. The name Dodo just makes it seem all the more fitting. But anyways, if he catches you in the act, you have to fight him. And if you fight him, you don't get his feather. And the feather is actually a really good accessory since it increases your speed by 20. And that's actually a really good thing to have, trust me. And obviously, your speed running, it certainly saves the frames since you're guaranteed to be under leveled. So there's that going for it. To simply point out the things still works the minigame, it's rhythm based, a lot of common sense, and just make sure when Dodo looks at you and suspects something's off, don't jump or else he's gonna catch you since you make it too obvious. But anyways, common sense. Proceed. I am absolutely exhausted. And now we're a statue again. Nothing out of the ordinary here. I hate being a guard. Valentina only gives us the most boring jobs to do. But I guess this beats Dodo's job. Dodo has to polish Valentina's statue every single day. Yeah, for animal abuse. Good gosh. Here's how I do it. Yeah, this is about to get uncomfortable really fast here. Poking the statue. Yep. Into life. Hey, tell me something. Statues move. No, statues don't move. Explain this. It's one of those high-tech or life. Let's get out of here. I don't know what to say. Cartoon logic and yeah. Anyways, carry on with the story. And yeah, a lot of things here, apart from the obvious enemies and stuff, etc. But more importantly, the flower taps. Anyways, birdie, that's what they're actually called. Even if they're not birdies, and I forgot we got a different weapon. Fantastic. Anyhow. Touch. And I missed. Excellent. And I missed my timing one more time. 10 out of 10. It's clearly evident that I haven't gotten that I require more practice with my punch, obviously. That's better. Died. Get the recovered. Lovely. However, Mallow's actually pretty easy to. Anyhow. 10 out of 10. On point timing, ladies and gentlemen. On point timing, if I do say so myself. Anyways, a battle. So funny to see that one enemy from Montreal that just blows you and acts like a fan. Airman? Question mark. Lovely. And they're both dead. Gino's too powerful. I mean, might as well, sure. Fine, Yoshi. Might as well make this engaging. I mean, after at least what 2 hours of beautiful. That's what I get for talking. I was about to say after 2 hours of commentating. Anyways. Or sorry, 2 hours of minigames straight up. Anyways, that's what I get for talking. That's why you always want to be focused. Please take note. Anyways, back to grinding. Hope I don't actually mess it up this time. Lovely. Good thing I increased Mario's melee attack. Good thing. Hey, once again, how can we... Could have used another one, but okay. Beautiful. But one time I missed my timing. Fantastic. And the other one running. Link shots are just stronger Shy Guys, really. Just about all there is to it. To them. Thank you. Finally nailed timing and it can... Thank you. Just what I needed. And I leveled up even if I screwed up the Yoshi minigame. And Bowser learned a new Mecha Koopa song, Bowser's ultimate weapon. After Mario World, of course. Or it was based off Mario World. What I meant to say. Anyways. Let's drive these enemies to extinction, shall we? As usual. We're also pretty dang weak. And another reason why you wanna, say with me now, upgrade attack. Sensual. Anyhow. Lovely. Only the Orbsons only have 30 HP. But have a good defense. And can recover whenever they want. And hey, wouldn't you know, the birds learned my tactics. They really did just get some quote-unquote inspiration. Wonderful. It's an easy. I'll take my 60 XP and I just have to make up for losing the XP earlier. We're not paying attention to what we're commentating, of course, as usual. Anyways, Shaman. NPCs that become the enemies themselves, since apparently they got a job. Poor guys, they just really want to make a... They're just trying to survive, you know? Anyways. Got a job, thank you. Awful. Sounds like Waffle. Hope you get the reference. Oh, they're pretty weak, and just like that, so are the comments. And you might as well. Genocide, straight up. Undertale. See? And they're dead. Or he's dead. One of the... Only one remains. And out of 10. Whoopie-doo, I guess. And now the Shaman. Hurt him. Now Jopple's awake. And he died immediately after. Splendid. We'll very grab that and encounter this big boy here. Big Trooper to be exact. That's what they're called. Defense up, thank you. I'm tempted. Not fine. Why not? Hope they're not immune to this. I actually haven't looked. I'm not aware of their weakness. But hey, worked one way or another. Thank you. And now Peach levels up once more. Good gosh, she's really become the most overpowered partner I have now. Just because of how over leveled she is. Never mind, we're on the right track. Good to know. Much. And we might as well go back to grinding to make up for all the amount of every battle we skipped prior to this. Much. The key to timing Mario's punch is to actually press A before he lands his second punch. Just take note. The timing is a lot tighter because he actually punches a lot faster than normal, so take note. Oh. And now one died. Grinder. Essentially just a stronger version of his poking attack. And now he's dead. Got a bird out of the sky. Gun. Really like that steed, doesn't it? Anyways. Want to go this way. There's a very good reason why I do that, apart from battling, of course, and grinding, as usual. And I timed too late. As I previously said, the timing, you have to be quick. Survived. Beautiful. Do you now understand why attack power is a very essential factor when it comes to RPGs? Thought so. Anyways. Come in. Shocker weak to Shocker. I don't remember his. Oh, he's not. It's wonderful. One did. For once, I'm actually gonna pay attention. I'm gonna make up for my previous. Wait. What did I tell you? Commentation every time, every time. Yeah, at least I made up for it on the bright side. Anyways, just kill the birdie. Ten out of 10. And now just the grinder. Magnificent. Just nail. My time just on point today, as shown. Oh boy, get in Treasure Chest Mania, and you're about to witness it. Oh man, I'm dead. I know he died. Pretty weak. Oh, so did the other one. Doppel's not gonna attack since he never wakes up until you directly attack him yourself. Shockwave attacks don't count. Perfect timing. Mario levels up. I'll go with attack as usual since I really want to maximize that status. Same will go to Gino. Thank you, kind sir. Beautiful. Nailing my punch timing as always. Thank you. I'd say like the final iteration of Mario's Mario punching as his final iteration of Mario's punch, or in other words, like the final weapon that revolves around Mario punching you get in Nimbus Land. It reminds me a lot of the Froggy Stick because of its timing. It's just weird. But hey, it's rewarding if you get it right. Anyway, thing guy. Finally get to see him in action. And what did I tell you? I said you just better, just stronger Shy Guys. But Mal is immune to that. Wonderful. Hey, no, he died. Oh, lovely. Do it. Find Yoshi. Left. Magnificent. Make up for the amount I lost for yet again commentating. Since I've improved my point about paying attention and patience and all that stuff. Anyways, we're gonna go back here for a very important reason apart from the hidden chest and for grinding. I want to talk to this guy. I used to be a guard here until Valentina snatched away all my keys and gave me the boot. Guess I won't be needing this Master Key anymore. Would you like it? Sure. Alright, here you go. Just don't tell me what you're gonna do with it, okay? Got Castle Key number 1. You should definitely do when, yeah. Give it to a stranger. Nothing can go wrong. I mean, at this point, one might say that the NPC just really doesn't care whether or not it's harmful to Valentina or not. I want to overthrow her, a dictator. Anyways. One way, she's also communist. Anyways. Let's see. I believe we should be good to go now. Who do I want to have in my party? That's really decent attack. I actually might give her defense. Let's see. Actually, it goes both ways. No. But defense is essential, so I might as well just go with that. Good to go, I believe. Anyways, party. I think First time in a while we've been using Peach, and yes, don't worry, I am gonna get to showcasing every triple move in the entire game. Don't you worry, I got you covered. Obviously. Already seen the clown card version and all that stuff. Oh, I believe you got like what, three more to show, or 4 more? Yeah, 3 more, I believe. Or 4. Adida, here you go, Big Eggy. I'll give you plenty of nutrients for up to be big and strong. That's not exactly how it works, but okay. I always just treat everything like plants. Oh, Mario's here. He's a fast one. How can you? The door's locked. No escape this time. Oh, it won't open. It's locked. So lonely. Will you play with me? Playing with a child, apparently. Oh no. This is a boss, by the way. Yes, we're beating up an innocent child. Welcome to Mario Games, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Mario Games, indeed. Thanks. Well, to battle we go. Oh boy, Shelly. Boy, is this game dark. Anyways. Anyway, I actually should have brought Mallow, now that I think about it. Some regards to what bringing Toad to school. Or my tears, apologies. Peach Session. I'm gonna refer to her by her Japanese name. I do purport. Even if they're hypothetically not the same thing. But anyways. And there it is, the start of the show in all her glory. Hello. Birdo. It rhymed. How did you know? Anyways, since I haven't showcased... Should I... Not for the sake of showcasing special moves and just so I don't use it in the most boring time. Here's the one where you get when you have Bowser, Geno, and Mario in your party. It's like that. Geno had his star shot weapon a lot earlier in the game than by the time he got it. What did you know? This really is misleading, and he really didn't need a specific weapon to actually use that thing. Just guess we're just breaking the rules, aren't we? Wonderful. Anyways. Flavor should almost be dead. Oh, I'm never gonna let you go. Just too cute. And yeah, that's the boss battle. Easy peasy lemon squeeze, ladies and I'm actually glad I used the shooting star shot now that I think of it. Thank you. It's done and done, ladies and done and done. I was gonna say something and then I immediately forgot what I was gonna say. Wonderful. And it's like castle number 2. Forget about me. Fortunately, for Birdo, this is the only time. This is basically the only time she ever shows. She actually ever just, you know, goes up. I actually might change my party later. Yeah, Shy just awkwardly stays there. But anyways, since Bowser still has the signal ring, he's detecting treasures. Wonderful. Pretty easy to do. Yes, splendid. We're actually at light. Essentially, the spike ball is essentially just this is a change on foot with spikes. Huh, upgrades, am I right? Awful sleeping. Always just nailing my timing. Oh man, died. Oh, they all take damage. What we do? And now Joffle died. Wonderful. And so did the shot, and so did the sling guy. Clever slingshot, sling guy. Really do see a connection here. Anyways. A few more hidden treasures, and a blue bird. Wonderful. Just what I needed, anyways. He's dead. Might as well. I don't have Malice, so we might as well. Perfecto, indeed. And now you just rain death on all of them. Wonderful. Grinder. Yes. Splendid. One of the first times I actually used Bowser in a while, since you don't use him much. Unchill, take my kills, thank you. Anyways. A few more minutes of grinding later. Good to go. You know what? I require further grinding. Surprisingly. Good. Now the orb user so bad and it shows awful. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Hey, Koopa / Bowser levels up. Attack power, thank you very much. And more battles. Just so addicting. And one more for the road. Thank you very much. Just be taking my experience point. One more battle. Please don't kill me in the comment section. Anyways. Nice. And now they're dead. Whoopie-doo. And an additional frog coin to top it all off. Thank you very much. Okay, now let's get on with the story, I swear. Please don't kill me. Just about it, all the birdie statues are come to life. That should give you a heads up, by the way. Anyway, I want to have Bowser instead of... I want to have Mallow instead of Bowser. My dearest apologies. Oh boy. Well, let's get on with the story. We'll just tracking Valentina down. Splendid. King Nimbus is resting in bed. Absolutely no running in the halls. Queen Valentina. It's a school now. Splendid. Wonderful. Mario. This can mean that my mom and dad are here. And conveniently the door's locked. Hey, wait a sec. It won't open. It's locked. How convenient. Leave it to me. Looks like it's up to me to get us out of yet another jam. Feast your eyes on this show of brains and brawn. Beautiful. Stand back. Well, here goes nothing. Wait a minute. Poor Bowser. He really look at his tears. He really wanted to show up, and then Mel said no. You feel bad for Bowser, but at the same time you don't. He's just lovable. It's just so lovable in this game. My dad's really be dreaded. We shouldn't make so much noise. We need another plan. I guess we should find Valentina and force the truth out of her. This is just the game excuse to continue its story logistics, and even if we could just prevent us from breaking the rules. But what about the door? Bowser really just has something with breaking doors. Listen, you never, ever talk to the leader of Bowser's meetings like that. Ooh, I hate that. I'll ignore it this time. But don't let it happen again. Queen Valentina. Well, there goes Bees, though. Valentina, yeah, whatever just happened there. Mario just trying to get information out of Shy Away, and then he just saying no. I love this game. Anyways. Yeah, Bowser just really has something with... Just really has that thing with breaking doors. Which, you know, he is but kind of like a mixture of a dragon and a turtle. One way or another, one might say. Anyways. Anyway, the big troopers are pretty easy to deal with. Hey guys, ready to launch? Essentially, they're just gonna charge up their attack power for a great move. For a powerful move, turn 1, and then turn 2, they unleash said move on your party. So, again, attack is essential. Anyways. Attack it is, thank you very much. Each is becoming stronger and stronger. And just like that, we reached the throne room. If that's what this was meant to be, even if there isn't a throne anywhere. Queen Valentina. That Mario creature to beat up Smilex is here. Mario, what does a Mario look like? Well, it has a bushy mustache, long sideburns, and a pair of mean-looking legs. I have the feeling I've seen this quote-unquote Mario before. Indeed you have. That statue. Wait, yes, it was that statue guard just delivered. Wait, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do, Valentina? I believe he said "oh" in the original version. Huh, they really did change up some bit of dialogue. And the fact that Mario describes the game goes into detail how Mario has quote-unquote thick legs, I guess that also explains why he can jump high, well, apart from him being really athletic. First. Well, we certainly aren't going to listen to your pointless chatter. Frankly speaking, I'm not going to worry. Without this key, the king can't go anywhere. Dodo thinks otherwise. We're standing right in front of her. Hush. Poked her. He just poked her. Why? 3 times. Said, shut up already! What the? That isn't a statue. That's Mario. Valentina, hand over the key now. King Dedede reference. Ack. Cartoon. Ack. How utterly rude. And who in the blazes are you anyway? Me? I'm the real prince, that's who. Rats, and how dare you listen on a private conversation? Private? Anyone in a 10-mile radius could hear you. Yeah, that's what... She has a short temper and she has anger issues, and Mallow definitely agrees with me, and I agree with him. Yeah, Mario also agrees. Going to be this rude. Suddenly going to leave. So long, chumps. What a coward. Hey, Valentina ran away. I'll fly the cup too. Shy away is just so inconsiderate in this game. It's funny. And of course, then there's Dodo. I think we kind of missed the boat here. So I'd better get moving too. Come on, let's get him. Proceeds to go back into my inventory. Anyways, bluebirds. Good stuff, good stuff. Anyways. I'm actually going to keep Mallow in around because the game's clearly teasing a fight with Valentina. Speed aside, I'll try to limit my battles the best, and conveniently, there's the star. That time against Starman, only this time, Dodo's a target. Out of here. It may seem like it's by far one of the worst stars, but actually the star... Well, the star does have a timer. It instantly ends when you kill Dodo, so there's that going for it. You get additional experience. And witnessing Mario's many forms. Exor, Victory, Falling, the usual. Anyways, back to the village, or the kingdom to put it simply. Just like that, ladies and gentlemen. Just like that indeed. Oh boy, here we go. Queen Valentina. I'm sorry, my apologies. Queen Valentina, is the king showing any improvement? And how's his wife, the old queen? And Prince Mallow, is he well? That's actually different. He didn't say Prince Mallow. He said, and chubby, or I mean Prince Mallow. That's another difference. Further up, but then, together suspecting the truth. Ugh! Pipe down, all of you. Geez, I have better things to do than listen to your half-wit opinions. And look, while I've been wasting my time listening to your endless chatter, Mario has been able to manage to find me. Yeah. Dodo! Good gosh, yeah, definitely not fitted for ruling out for whatsoever. Oh, that bread has a permanent brain cramp. Dodo, do you hear me? Get over here now. I need some help in training Mario. So move it. Come here now. Yeah, Dodo's currently unavailable since we may or may not have killed them using a star, and he's probably recovering from some serious injury. Yeah, Dodo's unavailable. Yeah, let's steal Valentina, and I'd rather not describe her. Dodo, come here to this minute. All I'm gonna say is that, good gosh, her outer design was misleading. Don't just sit there, help me! Yeah, she clearly can't do anything since she is a coward after all. And we picked Mal. Now Mal has to 1v1 Dodo. Good to know. But I will say, Valentina's actual battle design is a lot more different than her overall design. Her overall design sure is misleading. Good gosh, yeah, we're just gonna ignore that. All I'm gonna say is that it's questionable, and that's about it. Anyways, shocker. Just like that. Let's deal with this bird. And he's immune to that. Wonderful. That's why he brought safety bats. Take notes. Whatever punch that be. Darn it. Well, that's Dodo. He's... Poor birdies had just about enough. First, the star beat down. Then... just lost to Mallow. And, yeah. Now this. Anyway, now you have to 1v1 or 2v1 Valentina. And, yeah, she's pretty weak. Anyways. Splendid. He's gonna pursue FP since Mario and Gino don't tend to favor that all that much. And Gino's going to sleep. You'll be missed, buddy. You will be missed. Oh boy, and yeah, here's Dodo. Here comes Dodo, I might say. Dodo, how could you lose already? Well, come on, get over here. This is just slavery. It's the medieval times all over again. A corrupt monarchy, and yeah, slavery as usual. Not sure I might bring Bowser. I could go with the Car Barge. Make a Koopa Stomp. This is a pretty comical move. Stuff a Mecha's Koopa just walking over enemies, and perfect timing. The minute I plan on using my special move, Mallow just dies. Your timing certainly couldn't be any better to die. You're welcome. Anyways. Let's destroy them, shall we? Now they should have replenished FP, but it's fine either way. Valentina's a pretty dang easy boss fight. Heck, if this were my personal save file, I would probably take me about 2 turns to deal with her. And Dodo, I think, is weak to either fire. I think, yeah, bird. Others can catch on fire. That makes sense. What do I want? Just got attack hard. Might as well. And I missed. First thing I do. And she's gonna go to sleep. Or actually, no, that's a lie. She's gonna turn to a mushroom now. Gosh darn it. Well, let's finish this. I might as well. Let's go Snowy. I haven't used Starter. Let's showcase it in a later battle. Never know. Oh. I believe that... Oh, never mind. She's immune to ice. Whoops. Well, on the bright side, now you know not to use Snowy. Take my word for it. Did I believe that's Valentina right there. I don't believe this. You better. Pretty easy. The show's over, folks. Dodo, let's get out of here. Well, everyone, until we meet again. We just proceed to get away, and we just witness this plot unveiling and do nothing. This is just story like in a nutshell. Characters just witness an event happening, just bystand an event happening, don't do anything about it. Good gosh. Well, that's that. Valentina's certainly banished from Nimbus Land now. Wonderful. Great. Gone. Hurry, let's go after her. I know she has the key. Said herself, and yeah, conveniently, there it goes. Ack. Ow. How convenient. Oh, Mario, look. Indeed, finally a family reunion. How lovely it is. And give some personal space and use the parasol I definitely didn't sell earlier or anything like that. I bought it for no reason. I didn't use it and then I sold it. See what I mean? How the seaside town weapons are very easy to miss and just overlook. Anyways, that was one short bunch of chatter, but in the intention made it short just so it wouldn't take 20 years. But hey, there they are, the true king and queen of Nimbus Land. Dad, I'd like you to meet Mario. And my other travel companions. I say, how can we ever thank you enough? I'm Mallow's father, King Nimbus. Hello everyone. Thank you so much for looking after my dear child. Allow me to introduce everyone. This is Princess Peach from the Mushroom Kingdom. Royalty with royalty. What a coincidence. I've heard so much about you. May I have your autograph? Don't embarrass Junior, dear. Oh, never mind. Who is this gentleman here? This is Mario. He helped me from the start. You don't mean the Mario, jumping Mario. Autograph, please. That's quite enough, dear. Okay, how about showing me just a little jump? A tiny hop will do. As always, every time we talk with an NPC, we have to identify ourselves with a jump. Happens every time. And a backflip combined with that, for that matter. Hope you do. Oh, fantastic! In the original game, he said, "Show me again later," and then he said, and then he would say, "Who is this over here?" I know my SNES, I know my remasters. Trust me. This is Bowser. Later up, the Koopa Troop. Oh, another famous person. This is just too much. I must have your autograph. Yeah, no, not a little scribble. Okay. And this is Gino, who came from the starry sky like I told you before. Higher than that, right? At least space or so. Oh yes, that story about the Starway. How awful. That's Star Road. Alright, speaking of stars, a little while ago, a large star fell into the volcano. How convenient. I bet that's one of the star pieces. You bet it is. And you can also point out how no one pronounces Star Road correctly but Gino. It's just funny. It's one of those things about a cartoon. Anyway, by the dreaded star gravity inhabits the volcano, it's going to be tough getting the star out of there. Perhaps all you work together could handle that beast. Why, when I was young, Yes, dear. Now, once at the volcano, find Cindertoad. They'll be able to help you. Rest in peace, Hinopio. You'll be missed. In the original game, Hinopio wasn't translated. Kinopio, as most we know, is Toad's Japanese name, which I'm gonna be honest with you, I like more than his American name. And they basically just based Hinopio off Kinopio, so it didn't get a translation. Because, I repeat, this game was rushed in America for its, well, US and international release. But it's the story, and I'm gonna be honest with you, Cindertoad doesn't really sound right. Hinopio sticks out a lot more to me, if you ask me, and yes, I prefer Hinopio, and that's what I'm gonna call him from now on. Before you go to the volcano, you ought to take a dip in our hot springs out back. They're the pride of Nimbus, and you be careful, everyone. Okay, but we probably won't come back until we find a star. And I guess that's that. Anyways, before I do head off to this hot springs, since you're actually meant to go to the hot springs, we're gonna just grab ourselves a fairly decent flower tap and go from there. Just gonna make sure I don't have any flowers on me. We're good. Then we have 10 moldy bunches we should have sold. Anyways, we're jumping off since it's a lot faster than backtracking all the way back to the castle entrance. Actually, never mind. Actually, no. There's one thing left. A couple things, as a matter of fact, I have to do before Barrel Volcano. Spoiler alert. Oh, goody. There we are. Anyways. Since, for those of you who don't know, we're about to just unlock Mario's best weapon in trick game and also the most infamous weapon in Mario RPG. Which I won't spoil, don't worry. Basically, you're meant to, after you beat Valentina and you restore peace and justice to Nimbus Land, Shy Away just disappears. Or does he? Allah. Didn't think you'd find him here now, would you? Just make sure you, turn to this invisible road. We're floating now. Oh, busted. What to do? I'll give you this fertilizer if you let me go, okay? Got fertilizer, and now we have the seed and the fertilizer all from the same Shy Away. Boy, how convenient. Anyways. And the best part is you can still walk on this platform whenever you wish, for no reason whatsoever. Well, this is about it. But before I do backtrack, we're gonna meet up with an old friend, to say the least. Hey, look who's here. Say hey, we meet again. This here land is rich. It's got tons of loot, and I want it all. Buddy, I'm not sweating. This device tells me where the treasures are hidden. The rest of them are mine. All mine. Adios, fools. Wow. Just wow. On Echo Signal Ring, if you equip it, it'll tell you the locations of hidden treasures. What did you know? It's the exact same description for the first one, only the Echo Signal Ring is a lot more specific, so therefore it's better. Voila, and it gives you additional speed. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Round of applause reveals the exact locations of your hidden treasures. Same description, but anyways. Just about all we can do in Nimbus Land for now, so therefore we're gonna backtrack all the way back to the Tadpole Pond region. Same as most of you are aware, we actually started a side quest, and we're not gonna go to Barrel Volcano just yet. If you recall, 1,000,000 years ago, we talked to the 3 Musketeers, and they hid their flags, and now we have to look for them. On Tribone's flag. Remember, look under Mars' green bed. The second flag, the Reaper said it was in Rosetown. But before we go to Rosetown, we're gonna go to Tadpole Pond. Since remember how I said we were gonna do the solve Melody Bay later, and remember that dancing star from earlier? Yeah, this is where they all come together, by the way. And we're also gonna give Frogfucius his Cricket Gem in a moment. But before I do, we're gonna solve the Melody Bay. To solve the Melody Bay puzzle, all you gotta do is just basically compose your own soundtrack. But to know what to exactly compose and which notes to play, you have to talk to certain NPCs. The first one, you have to talk to this tadpole here, who gives you the first answer to the first. Gives you the first answer. Is this tadpole? I got this screen becoming a composer. I want to be as famous as Toto Sky. My favorite song. It's a Frog Sage suit number 18, aka it's Frogfucius suit number 18. So let me that's the notes you have to play in that order. Out of Sky, it's one of it too. And yours was actually he actually said it was Frogfucius' favorite tune, I believe it was something like that. I don't remember exactly, but it went something like that. But that's your first answer. You need to talk to that tadpole, and he'll reveal the first answer. But anyways, here's Melody Bay. Play notes by jumping on the tadpoles. Let's hear a melody. So that's basically how to do it. Or for those of you who are not at all familiar with the music album, you can always just do it the easy way and search it up. But that's the method I described is how you were initially meant to do it back in the 90s, or if you didn't have a strategy guide at least. Anyways, just play the notes in their corresponding order, and you'll become a composer in no time. As the game states. Or if it makes it easier, just play the notes I play. It's like that. First song, by the way. Sounds familiar? That's like the exact same. That's the exact same sound the dancing star imitated from earlier. Since I believe the dancing star tells you the sound that the tadpoles make for the songs you have yet to compose, which is pretty nice. Another reason as to why it's so talented and useful, as Sarama herself stated. That's it. This is the melody I've been looking for. Thank you for the inspiration. Please take this a total of my gratitude. Very much. Got the alto card. Alto card. My dearest apologies. If I need help with your compositions, I'll look for you here. Till then, how do you? Anyways, just gonna say, since we just beat Valentino, we've done a lot since then, and we're back to the element that was backtrack. Now, you all might be wondering, and I hear you all picking 156, why don't you just do this all at once? The reason as to why I did this so is because you can only compose the songs for the areas you've currently visited in. If I would have done this in my first playthrough, I would have only been able to compose the one for the Tadpole Pond theme and the Moleville theme, assuming I backtracked here. Since there are actually 3 of them, you have to compose the Tadpole Pond theme, the Moleville theme, and the Monster Chant theme. So that's why we waited until this stream. That way I could just do that all at once and get out of the way. So now you know, young Jimmy, your question's been answered right about now. Anyways, Melody Bay. Go again. Again, if you're If you find it too difficult to learn to get to know the music languages, do what I do. It makes it easier. This one's beautiful. Just like that. Good. Looks just about right. Done and done, ladies and gentlemen. Done and done indeed. That's it. This is the melody I've been looking for. Thank you for the inspiration. Please take this as a token of my gratitude. The tenor card, which is basically just a better version of the Elder card, which allows you to buy more stuff from the tadpole shop. If I ever need help with my conversation again, I'll look right here. Until then, adieu. You too. Anyways, for those of you wondering how you're normally meant to find this without the use of obviously, well, just looking the answers up. This one you can actually get to learn its existence by talking to the moles in the mole mines after you defeat Punchinello and you save the two kids trapped in the mole mines. If you backtrack to the mole mines to a specific point, that point where you're meant to advance further within the story, like right before the fight against Punchinello, you should see some moles just digging, and they're gonna sing you a song, and you have to pay attention to the capitalized words, since those are the words represent the music notes you have to, or the tadpoles you have to jump on in this case. But that's the solution, and of course the third one is just obviously the Monster Town theme, that sheet of paper containing the music notes you saw earlier, and of course the ending star. Pretty straightforward stuff. Anyways. It's wonderful. Looks about right. Done and done, ladies and gentlemen. Done and done. What did I tell you? Done and done, ladies and gentlemen. Done and done. And just like that, that is the last of the compositions for Totem Sky. That's it. This is what I'm looking for. Thanks for... Please take this as a token of my attitude. Got this soprano card. Finally, my song is nearly complete. But I must confess that you contribute a lot to it. You can all take credit for it. Now you must think of a final phrase that will wrap it all up. Look your creative juices flow and show me what you got. There's no real right or wrong answer to this. Essentially, just do whatever. Whatever best represents you, whatever comes to mind. You do you. What makes you special and what makes you unique as an individual, of course. Anyways. Gonna compose an official new masterpiece. It's whatever this is meant to be. Wonderful. Okay, here we go. Listen to this. It's our song. Oh boy. And yeah, it sounds a lot more beautiful than the titles actually represent, but that's because, you know, instrumental, harmony, etc. But the notes are very apparent if you listen carefully. Going to, you know, the game just itself teaching you how to be a good composer. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Well, that's that. If you talk to Tato Sky, she's also just gonna tell you offer you to change the way the song ends if you really didn't like the way it ended, but that's up to you. You don't get anything else from doing that. But hey, that's the melody-based solution for you right there. What this have lots to say. Our composition is pretty good. Thank you, sir. And because we have the best kind of card for this, we can now talk to this tadpole and he can now sell us stuff. This one sells you things for frog coins, this one for money. Come to the juice bar. Are you a card member? Even Tortoise Sky has a membership here. Wow, Soprano card holder, what can I get you? The Soprano card's the best out of them all since you can buy everything on the menu. Oh, it's pretty good. can even buy Kiriko Colas here if you really find yourself running low on them. Apart from the juice bar, you can only get so many of them, and they're pretty limited. So you might as well. Anyways, we're gonna do the elder a favor and deliver his snack he craves so much. But prior to this, that delicious smell. You have some crate jam, yes? Can I have some? Sure thing. This is wonderful. Thank you, Mario. You've made an old man happy. Here's a little allowance for being so good to me. That's like 12 or 13 frog coins. Good gosh. Yeah, definitely worth it. My wish has come true. And you said we made an old man happy. Whoopie-doo, ladies and gentlemen. Whoopie-doo. And that's just about everything you can do in Title Upon that's completion-wise. The only reason to come back here is just if you're lost, or if you want to buy some stuff. Well, that's really personally about it. Yeah, just like that, that's the Tadpole Pun for you. And now it's on the Rose Town. We have two very important things to do there. The first and the most obvious is Creeper. The Creeper type, if for those you call the Three Musketeers side quest. The second thing is, you might notice there's a new house there. I believe after you clear Nimbus Land, a new path opens up here, revealing a new house. Yeah, remember when that mouse mentioned like an old greasy man that was living somewhere? Yeah, that's what he meant, and he gives you a hand on how to get Mario's best weapon in the entire game. And you can control the chimney, but you can't enter it, unfortunately. That's reserved. Anyways, Gardener. Hi, I'm the Gardener. See that huge planter? I spent many years seeking the legendary seed and fertilizer to fill it with, but had no luck. Oh well, you're just in luck, since I just swapped and have both of them, and that's why you want to have. That's why the seed and the fertilizer were just so important to grab. If I could only find them. Oh, incredible! I do believe that's the legendary fast-growing seed. I'll never get that. 50 years ago, I walked about North Fan, see my actually changed my life. I was about to use that. Oh god, what is it? I would make my plan. Oh god, not that it was used. Which is a lot to say that. How long as a gardener, that's why it's so most important to me that once it says that it really even I couldn't keep up with this. I'm sorry, good gosh. And just in case you thought I assaulted you with information, yes, just take a listen to this to this songbird. Yeah, I haven't finished yet. Well, that's my story. Say, well, you gave me that seed. Sure thing. I finally have it. This is extraordinary. Yeah, I think I didn't recall saying anything. I was just making sure. Really, that's a quick acting fertilizer. We're taking forever. I thought it was mere rumor of the pieces. I've been searching the handle over the world, but never come to close sign. The face, I saw the kid booster asking me calling with these clan Bean Valley, but both times are over. I was dashed, so I see you guys. So when I said that, it seemed hostile, and so next year, I just refilled my long tree as partners. For like an artist, experiment, really. At least I got the first paragraph on the bright side. Good god. For attention span? Yeah. Okay. Yes, you might say I have a fertilizer from the brain. Well, he gives me. Sure thing. Second, that's about the million times I said sure thing. Oh, thank you. I finally have both the seed and the fertilizer. I'll try them out right away. You do that. Or, oh, plant a seed. Then give the fertilizer. Like, he just makes it look he's just running. Just adorable. Nothing's happening. Patience, young one. Or elderly one. Say, in this case. And hey, another beanstalk, Ravine. Wouldn't you know? That's the second time this has happened. And again, in the original, it was a lot bigger than it is here. Wow! This is amazing! Finally, my luck is over attempt to start emails out. You like winning the lottery when the odds were a million? No, that's not what it's someone. It's more fine by, of course. Discard money real soon. Unsurprised. Contact extremely close to that. No one real surprised. Openly, especially my first game to mention the sound. I was not easily that it was fine enough. It says now that I once again rematch and really be so connected. Wait until my buddies over getting in currently hear about this. They'll be enlightened. You think you could use a little more fertilizer? Oh, maybe not, huh? I always love that the Happy Gardeners Happy Gardening Monthly or whatever it was called. This will get me in Happy Gardener Monthly magazine. I absolutely love that reference. Everyone who's probably born after YouTube became a thing doesn't know what I'm talking about, but In the good old days when there was no such thing as the internet, existed a few magazines known as Nintendo Power, where they were basically just issues, or actually that's not a lie, not Nintendo Power, Electronic Gaming Monthly, that's what it was called, not Nintendo Power, were basically magazines which just listed and mentioned a few popular games you should buy out just for the sake of advertising, marketing, and all the stuff like that in the 90s, since that was really the only way you could be aware of a game if you didn't have a TV. Apart from the TV advertisements and all that, but I absolutely loved it, and I love that he references that this discovery would just get him into the next issue. It was just so, just love it. The good old days. My, how time flies. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, please drum roll, please. You got the lazy shell, and you got the lazy shell armor. Not confusing at all. They're called the exact same thing. But yeah, congratulations. You have officially acquired the most overpowered weapon and most overpowered... Well, not most overpowered armor. The super suit takes that glory. But the second most overpowered armor in the entire game. The lazy shell is Mario's best weapon and deals the most damage. And the lazy shell armor essentially guarantees every enemy that it hits you to just deal 1 damage. I'm not kidding. That's just how good it is. But hey, that's that, and that's the Gardener story. I hope I didn't accidentally kill you with too much information, but anyways, Yoast Trial region. We have 2 things to go here. First is, you know, the big boy, and the second thing is, what was it? Oh yeah, the flag. There it is. Found a blue flag. Just like that, between O and A. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, well indeed. Anyways, battle up, sure thing. Hey, then hop on. Anyways, see what this guy has to say. Looks like he wants some cookies. Want to give him some? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, introducing Baby Fat. I'm not kidding. That's his actual name, and that's what the Nintendo Power or the Electronic Gaming Monthly, one of those 2 magazines, actually referred to him as. Essentially, he's just a Yoshi, a baby Yoshi who loves cookies, and you essentially have to wants to get fattened up in cookies. If you feed him 30 cookies in the same without leaving the room nor the island, let's just say he'll get fat. Lovely, am I right? Yeah, or at least we might as well just feed this kid to death. We're gonna suffocate, guys. Yeah. This is the highlight of the live stream, and this is what you subscribe for. It's the meme. The meme. Anyways. 4 is the maximum we can give him, so for this. Usually doesn't stick his tongue out like it did in the original version. That's new. Anyways. And what most of you may be wondering, well, PG156, that's not possible. How could he possibly give him 30 coins in one sitting without the need to raise? That's going to take way too long. And Jimmy, I once again tell you that. I just talked to Red Yoshi here. Look how he eats. He's going to be a giant someday. Wait a sec. You don't have any cookies. Well, since Yoshi got everyone to race again, I'll give you my reward. Here, take him. Got 3 cookies. Now, no one has to be left out of the race. Just like that, thanks to the heroic efforts of Mario and Yoshi. Talking to Red Yoshi will guarantee you get cookies. Will give you cookies every time you run out of cookies, which is how you can essentially feed this kid to death without the need to race if you have horrible scent of rhythm. But this is just to speed this up. Let's give him some. Let's eat this kid to death, shall we? That's 7 cookies. Indeed. Anyways, we'll take my cookies, and that's gonna add up to 10. Fair thing. That 4, 7, and 10 now. Let's give him 20 more. 3 cookies. And now it's 13. Like that. I'm gonna match my way through dialogue, but this is worth it, trust me. And now 16. No, just 2. Actually, I forgot to feed him the other one, darn it. Now we're 16. And just rinse and repeat the process. Wonderful. Now we're 19. Approaching growth limit, alright. Just like that. 19. Got 3 cookies. Splendid. Well, unfortunately, never know who Baby Fat's parents actually were. How sad. Anyways, 22. And now 25. We only need 2 more now. After this, anyways, 25. 2 more. Whoopie-doo. Sure, let's give him some. Why not? Let's beat this kid to death. Just like that. 3 cookies. But for insurance, I'm gonna feed him 1 more. I know this is gonna have to 31, but in case I lost track, and for insurance, since you never know, I'm gonna give him 3 cookies. And I'm gonna replenish my stock. Anyways. Press B to dismount Yoshi and just leave the room. And now watch the magic happen. Oh god. It's real. Everyone is here, ladies and gentlemen. He made it. The meme himself is back. Good gosh, the fat Yoshi, or baby fat, or whatever you want to call him, the baby fat Yoshi, the internet just loves for whatever reason. Good gosh, I'm honestly happy they just brought him back and they just didn't replace him with a generic giant Yoshi. So that would have made any sense. But hey, he's here. Yeah. What abomination have we created? Sure thing. And you all might be saying, well, Piggy 156, this is just animal abuse. Why would you ever want to fatten up a Yoshi apart from, well, you know, the meme? And the reason as to why that is because if you feed him more than 10 cookies in one sitting, which means you can't just replenish cookies up by talking with Direct Yoshi, you have to have them all 10 cookies in your inventory at once. If you feed him 10 or more cookies at once, he'll give you a random item. This item can vary from rock candy, red essence, Yoshi 8, and others, and max mushrooms, royal syrup, etc. So that's your motivation. That's another alternative to grinding very decent items, if I do say so myself. So listen what he has to say. I'm dying for some cookies. Can I give him some? Sure thing. Take my 3 cookies. There you go. Phew, no, that's what I call generous. If you give him less than 10, he'll just say, that's what I call generous. If you give him more than 10, he'll say, no, he'll just say you won't have to eat for weeks. He's gonna lay an egg, and that egg's gonna hatch into an item. But just in case if I reconsider, just, you know, restock him up on cookies. I'm still taking more, but hey, that's just about all you can do in your trial. Oh, you have the card. Looks like game at the place near Bean Valley. Who knows? You'll see there, huh? Fun. Great Guys Casino, by the way. Hello, Mario. Raz here can't even hop in Yoshi, but that's okay. I still love him. Oh, it's easy. Let me just show you how to. Here's what he says if you talk to him while riding on Yoshi. If you talk to Granny, she tells you the same thing. If you talk to Raz, he says this. Hey, how did you do that? You'd love to teach me someday. It requires a lot of deep understanding and communication with animals. Sure. Anyways, I believe that's all we can do for now. That's the 3 must-do side quests done. And I have to go back to Mobile, my favorite destination of all time. Wonderful. Since the shopkeeper or the miner has restocked on some very decent items. Good to see you again. I'll show you my inventory. Item number 3. A feather just fell out from the sky all of a sudden. May I picked it up off the ground floor. It's a real gem. Oh, how convenient. Dodo's feather. A feather he dropped while he was flying with Valentina out of Nimbus Land. Basically, this is just an alternative for those of you who failed the Dodo minigame from earlier to just get the feathery way. But know that both feathers, I believe, are required to 100% of the game, so yeah. Make sure you don't screw the minigame up or anything like that. Anyways. Pretty pricey. But it's worth it. And that's all we ask for now. Wonderful. Anyways. There's one more NPC we're talking about. It's this one. Right here. Oh, hungry. Sure wish I had carb cookie. Remember those Yoshi cookies Yoshi gave us? Well, the cookies themselves essentially... excuse me. They spawn Yoshi into battle. Yoshi eats whatever enemy you use it on. And turns said enemy into a cookie. It can be any enemy. It can make a Goomba cookie, a Paratroopa cookie, a mice cookie, a canine cookie. Like, the possibilities are almost endless, given the amount of enemies in the game. But if you turn this baby mole right here, who looks like he's homeless. I don't want to assume anything, but it looks like he's homeless by the looks of things. He's gonna request that you give her a specific cookie, and you basically have to just go find that enemy, use the Yoshi cookie on said enemy, turn him into a cookie, and then feed that cookie to her, and she might give you... I believe she gives you an item. So, that's alternative number 4 for grinding items for you. There you have it. But that's just about all we can do in mobile, I believe. I'm not missing anything, am I? Don't think so. Actually, yeah, we do have to go back to Monster Town. We have to... 2 things. Hang on. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't blow all my money in the miner shop, since we have to do 2 things here. Actually, 3 things, technically. One is a Musty Fear thing. It's Musty Fear side quest. The other one is Jinx and the Incredible Star. Anyways, let's what they have to say. Good job. You found all 3 flags. Hey, you're not half bad. Thank you. We did pretty well. We had a great time too. Thanks for playing our game. Anytime. Anyways, now for the grand prize giveaway. They don't even show you what it is. It's a surprise. There it is. Farewell and good morning. Or if this were the SNES or Super Famicom version, don't forget what we told you. And what they gave you is the Ghost Medal. The Ghost Medal does is... Hang on, just take it off, that way I can actually showcase what it does. It does even string battle, but when you have the attack scarf, yeah, not really helpful for Mario at least. But if you go to if you sleep in the bed Musty Fears talk to you in, they give you specific set of dialogue whether or not you're wearing it. If you're not wearing it, it'll point out how you're not wearing it. If you do wear it, then it'll point out how you're wearing the badge or the accessory. My apologies. Here, let me show you. Just another day. There they are. Look, he's wearing our medal. Don't forget what I told you. I prefer the original one. Because it came first, but that's just about it. If you take it off, then they say something else. Just like that, it'll just point out how you don't have it on. Pretty funny if you ask me, but hey, minor details. They're pretty easy to miss. Hey, he's not wearing our medal. Don't forget good morning. Well, I told you. So I do find it funny how they say farewell and good morning with 3 dots instead of the exclamation mark, since they're just sad that you're not wearing the medal. It just makes you like, yeah, I should really put them on the... It was a friend's gift, if you know what I mean. Now let's love it's Jinx and you know who, and we're not gonna worry about you know who for now. Instead, we're gonna backtrack to Bloom Temple. There's one more thing we have to do here, apart from... Actually, yeah, one more thing. That's all we have to do. Since we have enough money, we can now afford to buy the Incredible Star, which the NPC sells you for 800 coins. I'm so glad that the limit is for money is no longer 999 coins, since you can now... You don't have to backtrack as much. It just makes it all the better. And faster, in my opinion. They obviously do favor. Anyways. Might as well go back to the surface. Oh boy, now I just hope I don't get sucked into the wrong hole. And what did I tell you? Thanks myself. Thank you. Not today. Hope you didn't switch falls. No, I didn't. Okay, we're good. Thank you very much, and I'll just be taking my Incredible Star. Now, all you might be asking, what is the point of the Incredible Star? Well, obviously, it helps you grind by skipping fighting Gekix, and B, it gives you a lot more XP than a normal star, which makes it all the more worth it. I found an Incredible Star. I'll sell for 800 coins. I'll buy it. Please, thank you. It's required for 100% completion, by the way. Just like that, and just like that, genocide it is, ladies and gentlemen. Genocide it is. Wonderful. How lovely if I do say so myself is. Wonderful, that's... If I hadn't messed up, I would have killed the other two. Wonderful. Quality content, ladies and gentlemen. Quality content. Splendid. And just hit Magic's over to 101. Fantastic. And to make up for failing to kill these enemies, we're just gonna kill them manually. Okay. And he died. Wonderful. I forgot to put Mallow into my party. Not Mallow, Gino in my party. My apologies. 111 is. I'll take magic. Much. Stopping him for stopping, you know, for now at least. Anyways, I'd personally say that Peach is a really good partner to have if this is one of your if you not have a lot of experience with this game, since she not only heals your HP and your status, but she's also really supportive and can do this very often for limited FPS. She's pretty overpowered essentially for beginners, so I just encourage that you use her. However, for more experienced players, the fact that Peach isn't the strongest partner kind of just limits you on how much you can just on the amount of damage you deal, which is why more experienced players tend to usually just bring Mallow and Gino or Bowser along instead of. However, in the original game, the most overpowered party was consisted of Mario, Gino, and Peach, so there's that going for it. Anyways, with that out of the way, I just wanted to make sure I leveled up before fighting Jinx. To Monster Town it is, ladies and gentlemen. To Monster Town. Anyways, I'll read the note in a sec. But the first word is to actually... I'm gonna give Bowser defense. Oh, no, Peach has a defense. Never. Well, looks like we're switching. Since we're about to fight Jinx, I definitely want to have good defense. Anyways, for that I use a party of Gino, and Bowser. Hey, first time for everything. Alrighty then, ready when you are, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go fight Jinx, shall we? Wish to challenge me? Yes, I do, now that we have Blazy Shell. Alright, let's see what you're capable of. Sensei himself. There he is in all his glory. He's serious, alright. Anyways, Lazy Shell. Pretty easy to time. It's basically the exact same timing for the Knock Knock Shell, only the only difference is it's a bit slower. That's all you gotta know. Thank you. And I missed my timing. Wonderful, splendid. And yeah, he's close to dying. Every time he does Valor up, it means he's close to dying. Well, there's our Q, I suppose. Wonderful. Simply amazing! Say the same thing. Anyways. As an underestimate, you pack quite a punch. But don't let it go to your head, because I let you have that round. Let's have a rematch. Before Jake can actually... Before Jake truly forfeits Dojo, you have to fight him. I believe you have to fight him around... You have to fight him 3 times. Don't mind me, I'm just making up my mind of what to bring with. I need Troopa, which is an early version of the pattern. And Super Confidence. That's keeping the defense scarf. Peach actually has better attack power than Bowser. But he has better attack than... You know, I never know. I might change my mind. Okay, and that I do. Alright, yes, right. No crying if you get hurt, obviously. Or... First ever things I recommend is going in with a very high gauge. That way you can easily just fill it up a lot easier, and then the sooner you completely get a charge, the better, since you can just one-shot him at that point. Good stuff indeed. And yeah, there it is. He's close to dying. I switched to Peach temporarily. Now you can see the true fear of Psych Bomb. Make me mad and boom. Indeed. Just like that. The princess herself has harnessed the power of literal nukes. Gosh, is this game dark. Anyways. And... never mind, I actually dealt less damage than no attack. Simply amazing! Last things do for ya. Anyways. Someone had enough? There's enough in that I had someone this competitive to spar with. Alright, this match will be the one that counts, since I'm placing my reputation on the line. I guess pretty missed. You know what, I may or may not regret this, but I'm gonna bring Mallow along. I'm gonna bring him along, and then I'm gonna win within the first 20 seconds of battle because I used magic attacks. You might as well, it's worth it. What did I do? And the final round. Watch closely, Jagger. You're about to see our sensei in action. And here we go. You don't know what sensei means. Obviously. We should. Anyways. Daisy Shell. Mario's specialty is obviously melee attacks. If you don't block that, it's a one-shot, by the way. Just giving you a heads up. No pressure. Anyway, Falling Star. Super jump. Wonderful. No, just kidding. Not to get confused with the Falling Star for more in the G Butters Inside Story. This one's a lot more like super jumps, one way or another. Anyways. Gonna heal, you don't need covers. Exactly what I'm gonna do. I don't want to lose party members. Since, you know, it's one of the strongest ones I have. Well, again. Mentions Falling Star is probably one of Mallow's best spells when it comes to attacking all opponents. Does a decent amount of damage too, not to mention. Perfecto. Anyways, buffing his defense and his attack power. We're not gonna give in. It is simply amazing! And that's the final iteration of Jinx for you. Where is it? Question mark. Oh, you are the stronger champion, no doubt about it. My reputation was sacked on the last fight, so I've lost the title of quote-unquote sensei. From today, you are the sensei of this dojo. Whoopie-doo. Please take this belt to only the highest ranking fighter in the dojo can wear. And just like that, got Jinx belt. I believe his Japanese name is... I don't remember his Japanese name. It was something like that, if I recall correct. You are named the dojo Mario-style dojo and incorporate your jump technique into training. Yes. Now they must pull off the 100 consecutive jumps to master the aspect that is the super suit of Bros. No, I'm just kidding. Anyways. Yeah, he just that. Goodbye, Jinx Dojo, and hello, Mario Dojo. Dagger and I will start training immediately. 1,000 warm-up jumps. Ready? Begin. Good gosh, that's a lot more torturous than hundreds of consecutive jumps. He really is going all out on this, isn't he? Her dialogue is pretty funny, and as always, wanted to do this. As with that one kid from Mushroom Kingdom. Beautiful. Master, share your wisdom with us. Mario, Sensei, the new regiment will strengthen us, right? Assuming you can get 100 consecutive jumps, yes. Kidding. Anyways. The Jinx belt is one of the most useful combat items for combat, since it's basically buffs just about all your offensive stats. Just like that. Jinx Emblem of Power. And I'm gonna give it to Geno, since I want to buff him. Of his attack power, at least. I'll leave him out level 6. For now, I'm gonna give him booster. Not using anyone else in the party. And that's just about all we can do at Marshall Town. Goodbye. You're welcome. And now, finally, we can actually safely now we can carry on with the story. We've done just about everything we can do, and Nimbus Land. Just make sure to go to the hot springs. The sign will tell you where to go, or you can just follow my routing. I'll head to the hot springs, but only royalty is allowed. Hey, you're the real prince. Sorry about the misunderstanding before. There's no way that giant bird could have been a prince, huh? Another difference. In the original game, the game really made fun of Dodo's chubbiness. A lot of people called him fat. In this game, they just called him big and giant. I mean, no disrespect, but I might as well point that out. No big deal. Anyway, do you think you can let us through here? Of course. Go ahead, please enjoy ourselves. But we carry on to the volcano. Oh, hey, that's just so happens we're the star piece. Well, yeah, well, let's just jump off a cliff while we're at it. Yeah, no. But first, loyalty. The hot springs, yes. Water within the cloud, it's genius. No more is red. I love this game. Anyways, danger beyond this. It's the volcano. Oh yeah. Well, I'm just gonna help myself to just jump off. Yeah. Rest in peace. Goodbye, world. Nothing can go wrong. We're just falling into a pit of lava. Oh boy, Barrel Volcano. We're approaching the end game, as most of you could already tell. Getting some serious Bowser's Castle vibes from this, or Bowser's Keep in this case. Magmas. The volcanic version, or the fire version of the Magmites from Mole Mines. Blended. And they're dead. Just better spikies. Lovely. Energizer. We'll do it. I'm Yoshi. Oh goody. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Personally, I'd say Barrel Volcano is one of the best times to actually grind the game, because the enemies in this area give you a lot of XP, especially combined with the Yoshi minigame. If you win every time, you're going to be pretty overpowered quickly, and especially if he has a boost. The XP booster, that is. I used Peach once and then I immediately said, no, I'm not going to use it for offensive purposes. Since that's not the role she's cut out for, clearly. Anyways, Magnus. That. One shot and that's why I brought Lazy Shell. Work smart, not hard. Just don't forget to grab up for the volcano, since if you do, it's going to make this a joke and you might as well clear it as fast as you can while you're at it, especially if you're speedrunning too. Anyway, Magnus. Pretty obvious that all these enemies, since they're fire, since this is a fire environment, they're weak to ice. Contrast to what we saw in Land's End a few hours prior. Double XP, sure thing. Find Yoshi and win. In the middle. What did I tell you? Yoshi. 78, now Peach levels. Or no, never mind, Bowser. Bowser and Peach, one of those two. Maybe Peach, that's what I meant to say. Anyway, physical. Anyways. Take the flower. I'll take my flower, thank you. Oh yeah, and can also point out how this is all the one game where Mario can just apparently use Fireball without the need of having to have a Fire Flower. I mean, sure, he did get the ability to harness the power of fire in Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga, but cannot, hypothetically speaking, this game takes place before that game. Or does it? Question mark? We're really getting to lore here. I mean, hypothetically speaking, they're not the same game, since they both have very different settings and different excursions on the Mushroom Kingdom and Mario's Land. RPG is just one giant island. Superstar Saga, a country. Or kingdom in this case. Find Yoshi. Middle. 78 XP, thank you. Now Peach levels up, finally. He's the one who leveled up the most over-leveled of the party, and he dealt the least damage. Lovely. Anyways, for a second I thought there was a star there, but I was wrong. Points. More money. And a Magmus. And alongside Armor and just a more powerful version of the Shogun. Fantastic. Seems inaccurate, and Shoguns are military, or were meant to be Japanese, or at some point Japanese military leaders. They were meant to have a lot of combat experience, so it seems odd. But it could just be translations. Who knows? Go both ways, really. Ooh, XP, thank you very much, sir. I'll just help myself to kill dry bones while I'm dead thing. Oh boy, one fight away from leveling up, and just like that. What did I tell you? Erg Spike. And now he's dead. Whoopie do. Oh, and double XP on the cherry on top of all that pudding. Thank you. Thank you very much. And I'll take 66. Thank you. One step closer to leveling up. Anyways. Fun. Burn your butt to get a rock coin, and you can easily avoid the lava bubble. I'm sorry, they're not called lava bubbles in the barrel volcano. They're called lava bubbles. It's weird. But trust me, that's their actual name, I swear. Hey, no, he died. Whoopie do. NA, XP. Just rinse and repeat. This is the rest of the video now. How lovely. To be fair, I could be mistaken, but I do believe you have to reach level 30 to 100% Mario RP, the remaster, and it's gonna make life a lot easier, so it's not like we have a choice. You might be wondering, P Gaming 156, why did you avoid every other battle prior to this moment? And the reason as to why, Jimmy, I once again proceed to answer your question is because I only had so much time, and I by the time I uploaded part 1, it was on a Sunday. Well, at least according in my time at least. At the time of uploading, it was a Sunday, and I had Monday, so I had to go to work, and yeah, you know, all that stuff. Keep in within a reasonable schedule. Magic. That's really all that matters with Malos, just magic. And I'll take a more attack power for Gino. Very much, and yeah. Didn't believe me? There it is. Lava Babble. You guys didn't believe me? Anyways, body. And yeah, turns out that whatever that thing is was just... The Stomp Pillar was just floating the entire time. That definitely doesn't deny the loss of physics or anything like that. No. Why would it? And now they're both dead. Whoopie do. All die in the hands of the most overpowered video game character of all time. Right beside Kirby, of course. I'd say Gino would take second place after Kirby. You can all agree. Anyway, Peachy. Or Peach. Magic. Much. And rinse and repeat. Whoopie do. Now we're guaranteed to get lucky. Wonderful. What did I tell you? The game's just so predictable. Whoopie do. XP. This game just knows me too well. This is my first save file on my personal account too. Splendid. Just level up after level up. That will indeed do the trick, ladies and gentlemen. That will indeed do the trick just well. Anyway, we still have to meet up with Hinopio. Splendid. And just that, here we go again. Well, back to dealing with lava babbles. Just so anxiously or itching. Well, always just the one enemy that's itching for a fight the most. And now we're gonna burn her butt since we engaged while in midair. Watch. What did I tell you? And now we're gonna do it again. You know, I might as well engage them all. Thanks, game. And now they're both dead. Rest in peace. Every enemy here is just weak to ice, obviously. Probably up there, we're not gonna get it yet, but now we are. Make sure you enter the room, that way the game assumes that you just come out of this room, and that way it sends you back to the beginning of the room. Every time you burn yourself, the game just sends you back to the beginning of a room, the beginning of the room you just came from, so yeah. That's how you get it, by burning your butt. Anyways. Coin. Rock coin. Until they dry bones. I don't feel like wasting my magic. And what have I done? No, dry bones can... Oh, or sorry, any dry bones look-alike any cannot be defeated by melee attacks. If you have to use magic to kill them, regardless of how weak they are. If you just use magic attack, you're fine. Otherwise, it's 11,000 health you're dealing with, so beware. It's been a while since I used, being not to mention. Anyways, 14 XP, but it's worth it since I'm grinding either way, so it does make a difference. Hey, got lucky, no dry bones. Just earth spikes. The more the merrier, and XP. Very much. 22. See to scale through this volcano. Wonderful. My frog coin thing. And on the Bear Volcano. Boy, have we done a lot. We're approaching the 10-hour mark. Splendid. Anyways, under whatever this is, stump bit. And he's gone. Rest in peace. One shot. XP, please, and thank you. And we'll go my way. Anyways, more encounters since we want to be as much over level as possible. Obviously, you know. Oh boy. Homers. I'd say either using Geno Beam or just Mario's basic jump are probably the best way to kill them. They both only cost 2 FP and they won't waste too much. Yeah, and well, they're pretty quick to use. That's what I meant to say. Dodge up. Splendid. Done and done, ladies and gentlemen. Done and done. We try points. There's no point engaging. I don't want to waste too much magic, and now do I? And the game just read my mind once more. Another one shot and rinse and repeat with the Geno Beam. Wonderful. But time's important, so I might as well master it. Never know. Whether or not it might be important, whether or not I consider playing this game again, then fight Boyer. Oh, lovely. Let's see. I want to do the stump pillar first. And obviously, to point out the obvious, the stomp pillars spawn enemies, so you want to deal with them as quickly as possible in the overworld at least, so beware. I've been warned. Their spikes are just stronger, spike use. That's all you need to know about them. But besides from that, as you always, weak to ice. That's the volcanic version. It's like that. Common sense and very logical. And here we go again. Another enemy encountered. One more for the road. Splendid. Geno Beam. I'm just kidding. Please don't kill him in the comment section. Hey, the Geno Beam is almost even more powerful than its primary. Only its primary is free and not... doesn't require me to spend FP. The two enemies that spawn more enemies in the overworld are the stump hits and stump pillars. It's an easy one. And another level up, I believe. Yep. Presently, level 27. Good gosh, really has come a long way, hasn't she? Anyways, Akmide, get out of here. Oh, and I got extremely lucky this time. Special one. Whoopie-doo, they're all dead. And a lucky on top of all that. The generosity is just very well appreciated. XP, please. Thank you. Thank you very much. Just help myself to gain a lot more levels and therefore stats. 78, thank you very much. Let us proceed. Tension is surely rising up. Approach the end game. And hey, Chain Con, the return of the controversial and yet weird Donkey Kong appearance. Wonderful, just the gorilla. I guess this is what happened to the Kongs. They just became enslaved in Smitty's army. That's dark. Deal with them. Either way, Chain Con's just weak to. That's gonna block. Okay, you can still use special. Well, to say, Chain Con is the complete opposite of his first counterpart you encounter in, I believe it was Force Maze, in which this time he's weak to ice instead of fire, since this is volcanic, obviously. Pretty funny that he's here because, since to be fair, in Donkey Kong 96, in Donkey Kong 96, there was a volcanic level, so you know, pretty fitting. 22 for Mallow. Magic it is. So does Gino level, and Gino also leveled up. How can we? Physical it is. Anyways, 4 encounters. You know the grill. Just 5 hours of good hard grinding, ladies and gentlemen. Good hard grinding in. Splendid. And as always, exploit the shockwaves. Splendid. Work smarter, not harder. As always. And hey, look who's here. It's Hinopio himself. He does not look anything like us, what I was expected Senator to look like, but that's why I prefer Hinopio better. What do you have to say? Hey there, phew. Well, so those footsteps were you. For a minute I thought I was hearing things. I'm Hinopio. This place is a regular inferno. Come on, step inside. Indeed it is. Very dangerous. This? Anyways, Hinomard. He sells you a couple things, and I love. He's just so comfortable, or essentially just in his own house. And look at this. References to the pre-existing NES titles: Star Fox and F-Zero with Kelton Falcon. And I forgot the name of this vehicle. Wonderful. Please don't kill me. That. See, this place has everything. Anyways, welcome to the item shop. I don't want to buy anything here. Do I have? I'd have to replenish, and actually not. I could replenish. Welcome to the end. When 30 coins will get you a room. Okie dokie. You're saying great. I'll get everything. I'll get everything ready for you. If you say no, to Hinopio, just if you don't want to say in the ending, if you actually say it in his face, then he actually makes you feel bad, and he just makes you want to actually just stay in, because even if it doesn't look all that comfortable, he actually just really wants to make you feel at home and, you know, sympathetic and all that stuff. Anyways. Oh, lovely. Morning. Morning. No, it's not a cushy bed. Indeed, it was the most comfortable I've without a doubt slept in the entire adventure. A great bed. You don't get as much quality stars than you do in the volcano. Wonderful. Come to the armor shop. We're not gonna buy anything here, since doesn't really help out all that much. You have the super suit and the work pants, which buff attack power. But that's about all we can do for now, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I have everything I want. Anyways. Oh boy, let's go fight the infamous Star Dragon that King Nimbus was talking about, shall we? Right after a few more minutes of platforming, that is. Wonderful. Good stuff, good stuff. Only this time you actually want to make sure you don't engage the lava bubbles. You know. Asian. Splendid. First try, without a doubt. Oh boy, here he is. Good gosh, what abomination noise with him. Oh no. Yeah, there it is in Oslori from the trailer. Boy, does he look a lot different than he did in his NES version. I don't believe in the SNES version he even had legs. The balls were just attached to him. But yeah, King Blarg, or aka Zard Dragon, as some might say, as some refer to him as. Anyways, I know you're hearing, why don't I just use the clown card version? That's because I want to save my triple move, since this boss has 2 phases, so we need to strategize. That is why. Besides, Mallow Snowy is a pretty decent move, and as always, his weakness since it's a fire enemy. And therefore, he's weak to snow. It's like that. Season's ratings, ladies and gentlemen. Season 3 is complete, and what did I tell you? I didn't even have to use a special move. That's why you want to be over leveled, ladies and gentlemen. That's why you want to be over leveled in. Oh, but if only you knew that was only phase 1. There he is. Oh, he's the bone version. Zombone, good gosh. Some could say the Paper Mario fight against the fight in Paper Mario 64 against Front took some inspiration from this fight, in which it had 2 phases, and it took place in a volcano. Just the references are just so obvious. Anyways, he's not weak to. He's immune to electricity, by the way. That should be obvious, and he. I don't believe he has a weakness, actually. I'm gonna use Star Raiders. Let's finish him. Deliver 1 blow. Star Raiders, I know what you're hearing. It's the only move I've been using the entire adventure, and yes. But to be fair, it's really effective against enemies who don't have weaknesses. I will tell you that. Since, yeah, just look at that beautiful damage output. What did I tell you? Win 50 experience points. And just that replenish as if nothing had ever happened, and just like that. That is his lair, and boy, I feel like it's been forever since the last encountered or acquired a star piece. The CG, the pre-animated cutscene makes it look a little weird. If you ask me, just cuts back to the now. But yeah, Smithy. Oh no. Second time this has happened now. Got the star. Let's act some red. We're amazing. Yeah, they really just wait for us to deal with the Star Dragon just so they could just steal from themselves. Good gosh, plot twist, am I right? Stories are so predictable these days. Actually, they always have been predictable. That's what there's something known as archetypes. Anyways, we're unbeatable. Or really, are you? You're gorgeous. You'd better leave now, chumps. Well, Black's just trying to be threatening. Wonderful. Now we have to chase after them. How convenient. Does this ever get old? Wonderful. Hey, Red, look down there. That's gotta be the ugliest monster that I've ever seen. Ew, gross. That guy's worth looking at. What? Mario. That is Mario, you idiot. Listen, everyone, we gotta get this star back to the blade immediately. We'll deal with Mario later. Cowards, I say. Cowards. It's like you're the bitch. Prior. Wonderful. And now cutscenes as we chase the X-Men Rangers. Hey, Red, careful with this. You're all thumbs. Or yellow. You only got the underground theme that was later reused in Sunshine. I will admit, though, I do like this one better. It's a lot. It hits a lot harder, and it's pretty sweet. Banger. That's the word. Anyways. Yeah, there they go. They're out of here. Alright. Off to a conveniently placed spring just leading back to the surface. Anyways, is there anything I want to do? Just quickly double check since it's always good to do so. Just in case. Oh. Oh boy, boss fight. Pieces in the beginning. Where's the blade? He'll be here. But for those of you who know, those blade that even Johnny's own men mentioned. That Jonathan Jones himself mentioned. He'll be here. Are you sure? Relax, people. Mario's here. He's too late. Where's the blade? Shut up already. Gee, these guys really lack patience. Finally! Little do they know that patience is key. This is about everything I've proven from time to time. And there they are. Oh no. Fight for evil. They live for disorder. Justice. They like what we do. Pretty evident. We struggle for chaos. We are the Power Rangers. No, I'm just kidding. The Action Rangers. Obviously, This gives people hope. It needs to be destroyed. I just thought I'd make that difference since this is an irony towards the Power Rangers, obviously, where it's a complete mock and an irony against them, in which they're the complete opposite of what the Power Rangers are meant to be, in which they're evil. There's just force of malevolence fighting for evil, obviously. But anyways, Action Rangers. Do note, I might as well just go into depth into what each of them do, that way you know their weaknesses and how to counter them. The pink is their supporter, in other words, the medic, in shortly. She's very vulnerable to melee attacks, and she doesn't have all that much defense, nor HP. Yeah, actually, she has HP, but there's not a lot of defense. Green is very weak when it comes to melee combat, but really just inflicts magic attacks for the most part, so melee attacks will do the trick just well to deal with them. Axum Black, it's interesting. He alternates between magic and melee attacks, and he attacks twice per turn, so beware. I'd say he's personally weak to magic attacks. Red is basically an imitation of Mario with its all around, and yellow just has a lot of HP and defense. Anyway, they kind of mark your party. Pink is just each. Green is just Mallow. Black it would just be Gino. Red would just be Mario, and then yellow would probably be Bowser. Pretty sweet if I do say so myself, but anyways, Sergeant Black, since he attacks twice, probably the most threatening of all, my opinion. Anyway, Geno Blast, since we want to inflict as much damage as possible to the Action Rangers, since before the fight can progress, you have to kill them all. They all have a set amount of HP, and you have to kill them all. Just like that, right? Black's down. You're red! What? I broke my shades! Serves you right. What leadership. Wonderful. Lovely. And that's just what I needed. Splendid. Well, goodbye, Mallow and Gino. What did I tell you? Anyways. You know what? Sure. Give Gino some therapy. I really need him in action. Full heal. Wonderful. And it's another reason why rock candies are pretty dang important. One of them. Should I? Not. I'm gonna save it. Never know. Not gonna spoil anything though. Attack the medic. Oh, she's down. Yo, Red. What? My makeup's running. And change brands. 3 more remain. Let's do it. The 5 been knocked down now. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh boy. Yo, Red. What? I'm hungry. Chew on your tongue. Yo, Red. What? I've got a headache. You're totally out of shape. What leadership. Good gosh. Anyway, he's dead. And that just about does it for the extra. Enough! Now I'm angry. Time to finish this. Formation Ho. Go! Force beam energized. Maximum charge. Now! Fire the breaker! The original, he said that all in one sentence. And it's not as threatening as it looks. Don't ask how I know. Yeah, what did I tell you? And now we have to fight the quote-unquote blade itself. It's just pretty weak. It's just weak melee attacks. I'm not sure, Peach. Well, for comedy, might as well. And yeah, they're dead. Pretty easy fight, but pretty funny, comical. This is impossible. We are invincible. Yeah, I wouldn't say so much. There goes the blade. Can this be happening to the Axum Rangers? Yeah, you just leave them to die. As the ship just crashes. You win. The Zard Dragon gave us a lot more XP than the Axum Rangers. Splendid. And yeah, there goes the blade. Not as much as the Mania Explosion as the SNES version, though, we'll say. And it also lacks the Big Bang from when the ship completely crashes down, too. But hey, we actually got the star piece. You know, if we hadn't gone through an entire animation to celebration to just grab it, I'd say this could have all been avoided. But hey, that's another machine down for the count, so therefore it's worth it. I should have probably just used Cyclone though. But oh boy, that's the second final star piece, ladies and gentlemen. Only one more remains before this beautiful adventure comes to a unfortunate end. 6 star pieces have finally been collected. Where could that last star piece be? Bowser's Keep, the only place we have left to look. Conveniently. Oh boy, well that just about does it for the volcano. And on to Nimbus Land. Fantastic. Oh, before we continue, I'm just gonna do exactly what I did during my Mario Bros. Rabbids Sparks of Hope's DLC live stream that I did over the summer, and I'm gonna go AFK temporarily since I didn't bring a water bottle and I'm gonna hydrate myself. I will be gone momentarily, but do not fear, for I will be back before I know it. Please don't kill me in the comment section. I too have to stay hydrated. When you talk for 4 hours, it's a different story. Trust me. One moment, please. Please remain seated. Oh boy. Are we still live? Oh boy. Back at last in one piece. Good gosh. Patience is as always up. Your patience and cooperation is as always very much so appreciated. Appreciated, guys. Thank you so much. Oh boy. It repeats itself, doesn't it? Just like the live stream, which basically regarded the melodic gardens in Mario Sparks of Hope. Anyways, Nimbus Castle. We're not quite done here since, as I said, I was going to try my best to basically make this to beat the game in one final live stream. Anyways, if I recall correctly, I have to go this way. Actually, no, we do have to go this way. And I'm glad I did. Don't forget this hidden treasure. Oh, the hint from earlier will give you a hint. I can also point out how the birds are that are encaged birds. When Valentino was around, they were all released. I guess it just shows how the Nimbus people are just superior to birds as a whole in regards to their rivalry. I also like how they constantly float up and down while they walk. It's just funny. Anyhow. And hey, a statue room. This is where the Birdo egg used to be in, and yeah, he really did mean what he said about don't forget about me. Rest in peace, Birdo. You will be missed. Oh boy. Please don't kill me. Enemies. Oh, it's really in here? Just a room like Yuridovich. Splendid. And gave me another job as a guard. Prince Mallow. Thank you so much. We were able to rescue my father with the key you gave us. Don't mention it. Besides, it was you two who actually rescue him. Good luck in the future. You too. Prince. Here, take this from me. Please take it. And hey, that's why you want to talk to this guy, to the one guard who gave us the key from earlier. Get a flower jar. Definitely worth it. And this is at 97. We're approaching the limit on how many flowers you can have. Actually, no, I was about to start it. Relatively loud, yes. That's wide open. Hope everything's alright. Yeah, in the end, he was just really just stuck in the room. Guess that explains everything, doesn't it? Anyways. See what his good old majesty has to say. My microphone, darn it. Mom, Dad. You're able to find a star, dear. Yeah, the exterminator took it away from us, but we got it back again. That's so wonderful. Now the Star Away can be repaired, right? No one gets Star Road right, but you know. Guess not, you're still missing a piece, I take it. The last star. Wait, the only place to look is in Bowser's Keep. How convenient. Yeah, we know, but there's no way to get in. Believe me, we've tried, but... Yes, even Mario can't jump that far. Alright, I'll let you use the... That's it, dear. Use the royal bus. Yes, Mel, the time has come for you to take the bus. School. It's that time for him, even if hypothetically he was meant to graduate from the University of Fracfucius. Maybe, I mean, he's still a kid, but both ways. But when I was young, your age, and always gets interrupted. Really, are you sure it's alright? Of course, dear. I'll order the repairman to have it fixed by the time you leave. You simply have to help Mario and the others get that last star. You bet, Mom. Come on, Mario, let's go. And that's all you can do. Might as well, actually, it's a much faster shortcut. Just go to Nimbus Land and it'll take you right here. What I tell you, work smarter, not harder. Saves the frames. Anyways. Actually curious, what does Goro say? I actually never bothered talking to him after you definitely infiltrate the castle. And hey, that... Oh, yeah. Certainly looks a lot more like it. Yeah, he clearly messed up Mallow's, or actually, I think it was Nimbus's first statue. Who knows? Could be coded both ways. The Goomba's still there. They made Peach one, and yeah, more statues for Nimbus. He really made everyone a statue. Prince Mallow, that was splendid work. You are every bit a prince. If it weren't for Egar, we'd never have pulled it off. We definitely owe you one. Thanks, Mallow. Look at everything worked out. Indeed it did. It could have gone one way or another. Mario, no, I'm just kidding. It's really just that. Anyways, the bus has finally been repaired. We can start operating again. Prince Mallow! You want to go to Bowser's Keep? Could you give us a lift, please? I have heard of the story from King Nimbus. They'll be there in no time. Here it comes. Here it comes. Hey, there it is. Jugemu's bus, and it's missing the JP. Why? In the original game, it had JP written on the side to represent Jugemu bus, since Jugemu's Lakitu's Japanese name, which I also prefer over his English name, by the way. But since, again, the translations were rushed for the English release, that was never fixed, and I just liked how they were still just JP on the side, but now they just removed that, and now he just looks a bit more generic. Rest in peace, Jugemu bus. Or the original Jugemu bus, at least. Oh, it's purring like a kitten. How's the... Oh, I'm sorry. How's the engine running? Oh, it's purring like a kitten. There we go. Could you take Prince and LT enters the Bowser's Keep? Of course. Can't wait to get this thing running again. Come on, Prince. Up on board. I guess this is the excuse for having Lukitu... Or, I'm sorry, Jugemu's allowed. That's what I'm to say. Indeed. And here we go. All aboard. You never get this kind of service anywhere else, ladies. Folks. We're off. That indeed we are. Top Bowser's Keep for the climatic battle between good and evil. You all knew this was coming. Stories are just so predictable. Yeah, there it is. Atmosphere surely is building up, ladies and gentlemen. It's building up indeed, and there we go to infiltrate the castle. And Exor just stares at us. As he himself admits that he can't do anything about it. Bowser's Keep. Ah, the scent of boiling lava. So nice to be home. Neither's gonna pay for stealing my splendid castle from you. And yeah, the atmosphere looks a lot more different. The red fog, the red clouds, in the original, nothing like this. So this is reused asset from the first game, and even the theme changed to make it look like it was a lot more dramatic and tense. Pretty cool. I do appreciate the atmosphere. In the prologue, when you first infiltrate Bowser's castle, this is actually just blue. It's meant to be a nighttime kind of theme. However, we're not gonna infiltrate the castle completely just yet. I just want to make sure I did everything I should have done before coming here. Should have. Okay, yeah, let's go mobile. And we'll fight you-know-who later, don't worry. Just want to level up first. Anyways, good to see you again. I'll show you my inventory. Item number 4, a metal plate. Don't know what it's used for, but it's 300 coins. Take it. Thing busy, here you go. That's all I got for now, and that's the last item the miner ever sells to you, by the way. That quote-unquote metal plate is actually Peach's secret weapon, and it's also her most effective weapon. Enough iron to be dangerous. You know, a frying pan is used to fry, to fry eggs, and, well, you know, it's in the name, fry. Yeah, it should have been pretty obvious, but hey, Preacher sells turned to Rapunzel, and yeah, I love him. Just beautiful. For the sake of an overpowered party. Personally, if you were to ask me, I'd personally say that the most overpowered party in the entire game would probably be Mario, Geno, and Mallow. Probably one of those three. Like, Mallow isn't 100% supportive, but he can be. He can be supportive. One of his moves actually involves healing, so he can be. And while Geno's overpowered and Mallow has his magic, and Mario is always meant to be there. It's mandatory. Obviously. Anyways, terrapins, or I'm sorry, terracottas, they're essentially just brainwashed stronger versions of the terrapins. And I gotta say, I do like their design. Pretty neat if I do say so myself, but easier to take down. One shot. Thank you very much. And it can also be the first to point out how there are actually as many terrapins as there were in the normal prologue for the opening of the SNES game. In the opening for the remaster, there are only a limited amount of terrapins, but in the SNES version, there were actually as many as you're seeing right now. The Forky is enraptured. For every Forky or Fork-related enemy, the way they work is that when you damage them directly, they wake up, they come to their senses, and then they attack you. But if you don't attack them, then they don't attack you. But it works. Anyways, they're pretty weak though. HP max, good to know. Might as well. Because that they're both dead. Geno's just too overpowered, as always. And a level up. I'm couldn't be better. It's Bowser. That's Koopa. Attack, thank you very much. Anyways, might as well just wipe out the entire population of Bowser's enemies, or I'm sorry, the Koopa Troop, as they're referred to as in the original SNES game. Hey, special enemy. Could do with that. And I'll take my frog coin, thank you very much. 17 experience points. Not bad, if I do say so myself, ladies and gentlemen. Not bad indeed. Alright, let's do it again. Done and done, ladies. One done and done indeed. Anyways, one more for the road. I'm sorry, 3 more for the road. And they're dead. And of course, Mallow. Oh, okay, never mind. Geno finishes it off. Just like that, ladies and gentlemen. Splendid. Alright, continue. This fortress has certainly changed by a long shot since the last time we saw it. Anyways. Back to grinding as usual, since at this point, what does it matter whether or not we avoid battles? It's just get to level 30 as fast as possible. Therefore, overwhelm enemy defenses and be over level for the final boss. You know who. Anyways. Targeting the Pro Goomba. What they're called. Actually, only 2 types of Goombas in this game. There's just the generic Goomba from Mushroom Way and Bandit's Way, and then the Pro Goomba. I'll say I do like his design though. It looks pretty sweet if I do say so myself. Anyways, Dark Cruster, out of here. And now it's Gino's turn to attack, where he just overwhelms enemy defenses, just like that. Obliterate it. Anyway, one more for the road. Go again. Forky's been captured, and oh, special enemy. First things first, let's deal with Forky and Pro. Yeah, now Program. And they're both dead. Wonderful. Take my XP, thank you very much. 33. And hey, to compensate for the broken bridge, it's been replaced with donut blocks. Don't stand them for too long or you fall, as most of you know. The rest of you should all know. Played Mario games before. Anyways, attack the Grand Koopas. They work exactly like their red counterparts, only this time they're, you know, just a bit stronger. Like that. Fun. 35. And now the Goombas charge. Splendid. Gonna be here a while, and yeah, we're really gonna dive deep in with the battles later on. Spoiler alert. Anyways, odd job, thank you very much. I'm gonna try making this as quickly as try breezing through this as quickly as possible. Please bear with me, I beg you. Lucky. Much. Done and done, ladies and gentlemen. Sniped. Will do, indeed. Thank you. Could do with 58. And 58 it is. Thank you very much. And I could another level. Each. 28. Not bad. That if I do say to myself, it is making sure he has. He doesn't. I knew she didn't. I forgot to put him on. Good thing I checked. Anyways, now she's gonna level up faster. That, and then we're just gonna have to do the same thing, only with Gino, Mario, and Mallow. The party members who the original trio and the trio who I used the most throughout my playthrough. Splendid. Just chasing after a Goomba. Anyway, Star Cruster. Out of here. Done and done, ladies and gentlemen. Done and done indeed. HP max. That will certainly do the trick. Very much. Sorry this is starting to bore you, but the thing is, I'm not only grabbing because I'm desperate to get to level 30s, because by the time you get to the 6th floor chambers, spoiler alert, there are gonna be a lot more battles. Only those battles we're gonna skip, which is why I really want to maximize the amount of XP I receive. That way I can just level up as fast as possible. 58. Fine. Anyway, more enemies, or Pro Goombas to be exact. Just a matter of just one-shotting every enemy in existence, as usual. Nice and easy. Again. And unfortunately, since this is a live stream, editing is not a luxury I have, so we're really just working with what we have here. My dearest apologies. But hey, it's paying off. 23. As always, attack. And Gino 2 for that matter. 23. Magic, thank you much. You want to break Gino while I'm at it. And just that one shot. Beautiful. And one more for the road. Whoop-de-doo. Speed, thank you very much. And now it's Mallow's turn. Fantastic. Magic as always. And one more Pro Goomba. Wonderful. To a special enemy. That is splendid. And I missed my timings. Splendid. Not only once, but twice. because I actually nailed the timing. But after one turn, the brainwashed enemies actually sense. Actually, I have to point this out. Actually, I both regret and don't regret missing my block, because at least I got to show how the brainwashed enemies in Bowser's Keep actually react to Bowser's presence, since they're brainwashed, obviously, to think we're the bad guys and they're just obeying Bowser, when in actuality they're just obeying Smithy. Anyways, I'm actually gonna nail my timing. One more for the road. Don't forget to jump if you're really desperate to encounter that Proguma who just kills himself. Anyways, just like that. And we've officially made it to the 6th sword chamber. Congratulations. And look who's here. That's right, hidden chests. Pretty easy to miss, so beware. I've been warned. Pretty good. Anyways, saving. That, and we're at a much higher level now. For the sake of speeding things up, I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna give the XP booster to Bowser to level up desperately to max out his attack power. Hey Mario, did you remember to save the save point? There's plenty of danger up ahead, so it's best to save now. Anything? Got some items to sell. What did you know? For once, we earned Crocco's respect, and he became the quote-unquote good guy and trying to earn money the fair way, the quote-unquote fair way, instead of just stealing it. I mean, hypothetically speaking, he's just selling us items he stole prior to our encounter. Huh. Business, am I right? Anyways. Oh boy, the 6th sword chamber. There are 6 swords. Need an explanation? Oh, thank you. 2 action, 2 quiz doors, and 2 fight doors, according to that's how the SNES game described it. If this is your first visit to Bowser's Castle, I recommend you go for the battle doors first. That way you don't have to come back here. And but when you do come back here, go for the quiz doors, and we just enter the quiz door. But you know what? It's fine. Or, sorry, the minigame door. I'm the quiz master. But you can call me Dr. T. When coin collecting. More instructions. Take me for a fool. It's essentially just take turns hitting the treasure, as he describes it. But self-explanatory. Anyways, there are 121 now, 17, 16. There are now 12, 11, 10, 9. Actually, sorry, 11, 10. You win. Yeah, if you win, nothing to it, right? Indeed. Plus ABC. Done and done with this one. Common sense. Common sense indeed. This one's a lot easier and a lot faster in my opinion. The topic, yes, magic buttons, huh? No thank you, I do not want distractions. And he just vanishes. Also, like always, a Hammer Bro. We barely see Hammer Bros apart from the very first one in Mushroom Way and then this one. But hey. Congrats, plain selling, eh? Indeed. And that's minigame number 3. There are 3 of them total. And on to the final one. Our topic is Ball Solitaire. Instructions? No thank you. Another very self-explanatory minigame. I personally love this iteration of Bowser's Castle because of how entertaining just because of how creative and entertaining it is in terms of like the minigames. It's just like, oh, you get to the end and fight this thing and that. It's fun. I like it. Hope I didn't just mess this up. I think I just did. Darn it. Oh boy. Never mind, we win. Easier done than said, ladies and gentlemen. Easier done than said, indeed. Voila. Just like that. Done and done. Done and done. Ah, wow. Simple as ABC, eh? Even simpler than that, my friend. Or easier, I should say. Anyways. I'll skip up. Got the rock candy. Beautiful. That's one of the best items in the entire game. Offensive items in the entire game. Fun fact. Anyway, that's door number 1. Combat door, please and thank you. And instead, I just got to the quiz door. And you can't go back. Wonderful. Hey, 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 it's me, the Quizmaster, and it's quiz time! Explanation? Forget I already know, it's quiz, self-explanatory. Use the instrument to catapult pond. Toad off sky. Red. Creature? Yeah. Mushroom Kingdom. Cricket Pie. Skiing. Even if I didn't talk to him, I just know it's by memory. Soil. That's for the puzzle for the melee-based solution, by the way. Well done, I guess it was just a warm-up for you, huh? It was. Oh boy. Yeah, counting. Lovely. Now let's see how well it can count. It really does chuckle a lot. Give you 10 seconds. 10. Tell me the number of barrels in the room. Okay. Close your eyes for a sec. Sure thing. Ready? Go. $14. You can count this by hand or you can multiply. 14. Correct! But this is just a warm-up. Next! Oh boy. Oh, it's gonna get serious. Heads up, next words I'm commentating for, you guessed it, concentration and quality gameplay, etc. Self-explanatory. Now I'll see if you can really count. You got 20 seconds. Ready? Down to 44. Oh boy. So close. I knew it was 40. Darn it. I was off by 1 barrel. Good gosh. So close. So close. Not. I'm actually kind of glad I didn't get it. Now I can actually see it. I want the combat door, not the platforming one. Anyways. I was so close with the hunting one. Thank you. The reason as to why I so desperately wanted the combat door is because they're not only the lengthiest one in the entire castle, but because I have to use a lamb's lore. A lot of the enemies here are just reused enemies from previous settings, and essentially what you want to do is to maximize the landlord's capacity, you have to use it on 48 enemies, I believe, or 44, one of those two. Which is why Bowser's Castle or Bowser's Keep was the best destination to that. And yeah, they both oh, never mind. The other one didn't. That's it. Captured. Once we're going pacifist, as if this were a little Pokemon game, which I am getting a lot of Pokemon vibes if you ask me. Anyways. Next one. Pretty obvious as to who that is, but I won't spoil it for obvious reasons. Anyway, if I consider harming the big Koopa Troopa, right, the Grand Troopa, I'm gonna kill the other Koopa. Also, oh my, I'll just do that. Hello. The Grand Troopa's immune to this. Why we wait to target him. Best part is the Lamb's Lord doesn't require FP, so we're good. I'll have to do this for the next bit. And keep in mind that to 100% of the game, you have to clear every door in Bowser's Keep. So beware. For whatever reason, it doesn't work on this booth, though. But I guess I gathered. Funny enough. Believe it or not. Anyways. And yeah, essentially doesn't matter. Still gonna die anyway. Person. And he's out of here. Yeah, he got shot. Lovely. And just that he's dead. 1 experience point. Thank you. Final battle? Question mark? Sling guy. Hey, 5 of them. Precisely. In that case, I'll just add a 5 more to my account. Or to my flock, I should say, in this case. We're essentially just pacifying enemies straight up and just turning them into quote-unquote good guys. Anyways. Wonderful. And just rinse and repeat what I do with the land floor, only with the sling guys. Splendid. Oh boy, that is the first out of 3 hallways I have to clear in the battle rooms, and that's why we grind it. As tempting as it is to fight in this, it's really just best to use Lamb's Lore. Anyway, shy away before they run away. They're vulnerable to this. Keep in mind that not every enemy is vulnerable to a Lamb's Lore. There are some enemies who are immune to this, which include the Grand Paratroopers, the Stark Thrusters, I believe. Rusty, I think, is also immune to its effects. I could be wrong, though. But technically, very large enemies tend to be immune to Lamb's Lore. Alongside some boost. Or some, depending on how strong an enemy is, in other words. Mr. Kipper. If I use Lazy Shell, I'm gonna kill him, so might as well just catch my Pokemon right now, or my sheep. They're gone. Wonderful. Enemies from my previous live stream, for those who recall my live stream in the sunken ship. Anyways, a few more to go, and before you know it, this will all be over in no time. These enemies. Good memories, good memories. Anyways, out of here. Next, and then the other mushroom. Yeah, Amanita, I think that's what it's called. Yeah, Amanita. First set. Next battle, please and thank you. And there we go. There it is. Angry Bird. This one's immune to Lamb's Lore, by the way. The other ones aren't, I think. That was right, they aren't. However, the Glum Reaper, he is immune to Lamb's Lore, so just giving you a heads up. Much. And you're out of here. Whoopie too. Nice and easy. And I level up my 1 experience point. Wow. Just wow. Anyway. Oh, slash Bowser. Anyways, final hallway before the room's cleared. The other is just why I want to do combat first, because if this is your first visit, and if you clear the following rooms, if you clear both action rooms and both combat rooms, then you get weapons for most of your party members, which is pretty helpful. You can get the Star Gun for Gino, the Sonic Symbols for Mallow, and the Drill Claw for Bowser. And the Super, and well, the Super Slap for Peach, but when you have the Frying Pan, it's not necessary. So don't worry about that one. Yeah, these ones are immune. The Lava Babbles are immune to Lamb's Lore. Once again, how fitting. And the fact that we just kill these guys back in Barrel Volcano. I believe 4 more remain. 4 more battles. Hey, it's Yugemu. Thankfully, they're all vulnerable to Lamb's Lore, so we're good to go. 2 more for the road. Much. Be on my way with my sheep now. And you're out of here. Much. Will not be missed. And keep in mind that whenever you lose a Lamstor, you get no XP because you never killed any enemy. Just like Undertale, no love. Oh boy. I think they're all vulnerable. Oh, never mind. The Zeostars aren't. Like the shamans are though. Oh, they are. I'm glad he chose to recover out of every move. Wonderful. He used it on the wrong bow. Anyways. And you're gone. 2 experience points. 7 action. Oh boy, final battle. Right. Where the game considers this door cleared. Anyways. Oh, it is my lucky day. 6 of them. We really hit the jackpot this time. Gotta catch them. Oh, gotta catch them. Oh, Pokemon. Please don't sue me. Anyways. Wonderful. Indeed. And one more time. Hope we do. Should be almost halfway through. If I were to estimate. Oh, I have a random line. How convenient. Oh, the Drill Claw. Excellent. And a new weapon for Bowser. Nice. How about listen, one just like that. What level? Level 23. Glad I did use it on him. Oh boy, please be combat. Thank you. I'll do this a couple more times. Either way, I'm gonna have to clear Bowser's castle again, but it's fine. Regardless, this really works in my favor. We're all vulnerable to Lamstor. The one that remains this turn actually might not even have a chance to attack. Yeah, what'd I tell you? Oh, now they're using swords. Not hammers, swords. Wouldn't you know? Yes. One more for the road. Oh, Pokeball. Best part is only hallway number 1. Those guys are immune. Yeah, everyone here is immune. Lamstor, I think. I could be wrong though, but I'll take the XP though. Don't want to test either way. Never mind, I was wrong. They are vulnerable. It's fine. Anyways, 2 more. I believe each room contains like what, 6 battles or so? And oh boy, Star Hill enemies. How lovely. Believe it or not, the Billbusters are vulnerable to Lamstor. We're turning little machines into cheap living things. Wonderful. And out of here. One more. Right, it's these enemies. Oh, goody, everyone here is vulnerable. Yes, even the Forkies are vulnerable to Lamstor. And that also goes for Joffle too. They're basically the same enemy. This Forky is the more powerful one. And now he's gone, he's cheap now. Oh, indeed. Was that the last one? One moment, please. Yeah, it was the last one. There it is. Sheep attack. Ah, bah, indeed. When you guys travel 48 of them, the game will tell you the flock is full, and then you look at the sheep attack, which is a separate end which targets all enemies on the battlefield and turns them all into sheep, assuming they're vulnerable, which is pretty good. actually a better version of Times Lore. I believe these enemies are... No, they're not. Never mind. Second thought. And besides, I could certainly use the XP right about now, so we might as well. Fun. I don't thank you very much. Back to genocide route. Oh boy. Looper, okay. Thankfully he is vulnerable. Basically goes something like this. I'm gonna do nothing with sword cross, but... Oh, never mind, I lied. Yeah. That's what it does, in case you're wondering. Just instant win button. Again, if you're speedrunning the game, this helps a lot. Especially with this portion of Bowser's Castle, if you don't feel like battling enemies. Most the stingers are vulnerable to the lamb's lure, and to the sheep attack, or to any sheep-related offensive move. But again, we're grinding, so we're gonna do it the hard way. Go again. Get kicked. And con. Kong, not con. And they all die. Instant win button. Whoopie-doo. The power of being over-leveled. Hey, level 29. Only one level away from the level cap. Splendid. Oh boy, final hallway. The goodie. Raw bomb. Oh boy. Power. Might as well. One down. One remains. Funny enough, it's not like... You actually never fight bullet bills in this game. You only fight the build blasters, unlike in Paper Mario, where you actually fight the bullet bills, funny enough. Scared. Oh boy. This enemy. Right ones. Under... Oh. Much. And they're gone. So I'll take my XP. That's a safe FP, so therefore that's why I did that. And Magmite. Wonderful. Oh, never mind, Magmud. Actually, no, I was right the first time. Magmus. Actually, I said Magmite. I meant to say Magmus. Never mind. Pulsar, an enemy we never saw. Until now, at least. Just a stronger version of the crystal enemy from Mole Mines. Essentially. Find Yoshi to win. Middle. Down like 144 XP. And final battle, which is against, you guessed it, a chest. Yep, this enemy comes back again. Comion, this is the final iteration of a chess battle you ever see in the game, so make it count. As always, that are weak to jump, and Ultrum is the most powerful iteration of Mario's jump, so you know what that means. What did I tell you? Perfectly Power Master Plan, and super jumps are easy peasy lemon squeeze. Anyways, got me with my reward. Thank you very much. Stargun, will gladly put that on with pleasure. It's like that Geno has become a lot more of a killing machine than he used to be. Excellent. Door number 4's platform door. Gosh darn it, I just ran into the quiz door. Darn it. No, thank you. 6. Mushroom King. 1 coin. Pearls. Items. Soil. And pressure. Well done, I guess that was just a warm-up for you, huh? It was. Nice, and here we go again. Time of the day again. I'll make a count. Give you 10 seconds. Tell me the number of barrels in the room. Close your eyes for a second, and rinse and repeat the process. Oh boy. Done and done. Correct. Warm up. Oh boy, now we're getting into the real thing. Oh boy, oh boy. Here we go. 20 seconds. Splendid. Get ready for no cut for live commentation. You have been warned. He's a cake indeed. What did I tell you? For once, I wasn't talking. Ah, no, this is where it gets interesting. Now for something completely different. Boo, Goo, Bones, and Kia competed in a triathlon. The triathlon included swimming, cycling, and a marathon. It's up to you to guess which place each person came in, so listen to what they have to say. Essentially, reading comprehension. Anyways, Boo. I came in 3rd for swimming and never did battery units for that. That's 4th place. If anyone says they came in 3rd for swimming, that automatically means a 4th place. I was in my final rankings. 1st place. If anyone says I outrode Rex and X in the bike race and the final rankings, that's 1st place. So 1st, 4th. If any character says this dialogue that Bones saying, that's 2nd place. So 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th. And, well, for the sake of distinguishing, places saying swing is cycling events, but 2 others beat me in marathon, that's 3rd place, by the way. 2nd, so 1st, yeah, just making sure. Final ranking, so 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th. Call me the master. Straightforward. This is different. He used to say, I came in number 1, I came in number 2, I came in number 3, number 4. That's different. There's more differences. Anyways. Yes, you came in 3rd place, sir. Who came in 4th? Yeah, I was. And what did I tell you? Nothing to it, eh? Alright, you may proceed. Just like that, ladies. One done and done. And done and done indeed. And got the rock candy, and that's the 4 doors. Just like that. We missed 2 of them. We basically did all but the action ones, and which is why we have to backtrack later on. Spoiler alert. And one of my characters is about to die. Splendid. Alright, I'm actually gonna switch Gino and Bowser for this. I need boost. Since you guessed that we're about to fight a boss. Not gonna spoil who, though. Let the game do that for me. Anyways. Hey, look who's here. Where's the Koopa? So this is where he went off to, and he's brainwashed now. This is Smithy's castle. No trespassers allowed. I have to fight him. Though, to be fair, he is pretty easy. Not gonna lie. Time for Geno Stargun, every time he actually loads his gun up completely and he's about to shoot, that's when I recommend pressing A. Putting that out there. Oh. Wizard Koopa just consists of mostly a lot of magic attacks, but you want to deal with him quickly. If you don't do it quickly, he's going to start spawning enemies and even bosses. So, yeah, you want to deal with him quickly. Since he can spawn Jinx, an unused an enemy you never see throughout the story, or a chess enemy, and you have to kill them before you can kill Wizkoopa. So, be wary. You have been warned. But thankfully, pretty easy boss, and he died. Kame? Question mark? The early version of Kame. Just kidding. Anyways. Lord. And now he's back to normal. And music. Like how every time Bowser reunites with his minions, the Monster Town theme just plays out. Wizkoopa. Oh, where am I? Bowser, hello, how have you been? I made it back here somehow, but it seems like I've been brainwashed or something. I can't seem to remember anything. Happened something wrong? Don't worry about it. Let's just put it behind us. Great running into a loyal minion like you. I'm glad. Looks like you got some tough new minions now, but my magic can still help you. The original game, he said troops. Watch this. Uget, watch you pay for. He also said something else in the original game. I don't remember what, but it wasn't what he says now. Voila. Treasure chest. This meant treasure boss will never run to coins. Just keep on hitting it. I'll be here if you need me. I'm going to rejuvenate your HP and magic. Essentially your alternative to grinding for money apart from, you know, battling. However, you only get small coins, which means you only get 1 coin per jump, so beware, you're gonna be here for a while if this is how you choose to grind or farm per coin. And yeah, it's pretty satisfying to grind, especially you have a really good feel of the game. Anyways. 1,163, not bad, not bad. I guess we'll keep Bowser as well. Didn't waste any MP whatsoever. And look who's here to greet us. Croco somehow got through the 6 doors. How convenient, am I right? Still hanging around? Oh, you want more items, huh? Since I'm in a good mood. Just remember, count as you come to rescue, you know? If there's anything you need to buy, best to buy it now. And that's essentially why the game decides to give you a chest, that way you can farm for coins and money. Essentially, you can get just a lot more sturdy armor that provides you with defense, but yeah, work pants are just more than enough. And so attack is essential, and we really want to get battles over as quickly as possible. See ya, pal. Why don't you know? We made a friend. Wonderful. You can actually enter the room and Croco will still be there. Just freaks out and he just assumes you're never gonna come back. Pretty funny if you ask me. Like, he even looks at you too. But anyway, now that Wizkoopa has been taken care of, we're gonna save, since we're about to fight on yet again another boss, as you probably guessed. Only this time we're not gonna bring Mallow. We need Chino for this one. And you'll soon find out as to why we're not bringing Mallow for this one. Like I normally would, and beautiful. Big blaster. I died. Hope you do. Just make sure you don't get stunned by the Thwomp Shockwave, since that's essentially the only way we're probably going to counter the bullet bills. Anyways. Wonderful. I'm not actually sure what their weaknesses were, but I can will do the trick. Not enough. Wonderful. Now he's gonna die. Hope we do. Oh boy, 6 hours. We definitely made a world record, haven't we? 11 hours in. Splendid. Physical with Bowser, since we're about to fight a boss, obviously. Anyways. You don't need each beginning. Oh boy, ready yourself. Here they come, and hey, the chandeliers are back. It's been a good while since we saw those. Prologue. Look up. Just like Bowser before. Oh, God. Ah, so you are the notorious Mario. Impressed you made it this far. Didn't think you could. To jump up once more. Oh, if he's still to follow you, aren't you? But this is the end of the line. Yeah, Mario can just jump that high, but in the cannot click, he can't. Can also just be the first to point out how they're using Shy Guys now just to hold the chandeliers instead of chain jumps. Chain jumps understandable since, I mean, they're part metal, part living. But, I mean, Shy Guys, come on. This is just slavery, and it's gone way too far. No, I'm surprised. I'm genuinely surprised I'm not even dead by this point. Anyways. I got to deal with me. And on guard. And there it is. You won't believe me when I tell, but it's Boomer. That's his real name, Boomer. I'm not kidding. Please don't kill me in the comment section. But he's pretty easy. Yeah. Essentially just meant to be a samurai. An ant, basically like what the leader of the ants, the head ants in a way. His sign does resemble that of a samurai, so there's that one. Beautiful. On point timing, Good to see that. Cool. Just nailing my hits today. I brought Bowser because he had a lot of HP. Back, obviously. But Boomer's pretty easy. And now he's powering off. Now he's blue, just like Johnny. Well, contrast to Johnny. Johnny turned red, and now Boomer turned blue. Now he's dead. What'd I tell you? Alright, this is absurd. There's that elegy playing. Can't be defeated by them. I won't let this happen. I won't fall in battle. I'm trying my best. I'm sorry. Having an attack. Oh god, he's really about to die. Meanwhile, Mario's just offering sympathy. I don't need your sympathy. I am a soldier. I am prepared to go. Yeah, what? Reckless and pretty self-esteem too. Take a dive, Chandelier. Another name change. In the original name, it was called Chandelier. Oh, not Chandelier. See you later, kids. Yeah, for a samurai, he really doesn't have a lot of honor. Boomer. Oh, poor Boomer. But not to worry, a little fall isn't gonna hurt you. Yeah, I think you just committed suicide. I think it might be a bit more serious than that. Alright, Mario, I'll lead to the top, and I forgot to change the music, and now I'm gonna hear the remaster theme. Wonderful. We must hurry to the point place. Not tied. I still prefer the original minigame theme. I'm genuinely honest with you. And away we go. Really, I think I would have liked the remaster more if it wasn't for that one part where like there's like it's actually with the trumpets and then it continues like with the remix. For that part, I think I'd probably like it a bit more. Getting the hang of it. Increasing speed. He didn't say getting the hang of it. All he would say just increasing speed. And in this scene, we dance. In the original one, there was no dance animation, and he just spinned. See that part right there, the part you're listening. That part, in my opinion, just ruins the theme. In my opinion. Sure, it's supposed to be a remix, and it gives a bit of that, but still. Next stop, the top floor. Please fasten your seatbelts, and there are no seatbelts. Wait a second. There are no seatbelts. Yeah, well, to the top floor it is, and Bowser's Castle is actually a lot bigger than that seems. Splendid. You win! And I forgot to use my special... Wow. Good start. Anyways, XOR. And you know what we're gonna do. This is probably gonna be the shortest fight in the entire game because of a little party member I like to introduce you to. His name is Gino. Desperate Gangster. Finally, they gave him a proper translation for his mouth. In the original, his mouth was called Neo Squid. Like, we just... What is that even meant to be? Anyways. As the game just hinted, we're meant to destroy both eyes before he can directly attack XOR himself, so that's exactly what you want to do. Target whichever eye you prefer. Beautiful. You have to wait at least one turn now. Splendid. XOR's grip is gone. That's just what I needed. Please don't go to sleep. Thank you. Let's see. Not sure, might as well. We'll start inflicting some. Just in case the secret weapon fails. Anyways, I hope you're ready for this. Attacks enemy. Press A power contact for a critical hit. If you get that critical hit, 9,999 damage. 4 digits. I know, it's a big deal. Oh boy, ready when you are. Hey, and there it is. He did it. I did it before, and I did it again. One-shot Exor. He's still the weakest boss thanks to Gino, and that's why he's here. Rest in peace, Exor. 34 experience. Thank you. And right on time, Mallow just leveled up at level 24 too. Beautiful. Magic. And away we go. The factory. Spoiler alert. E. Yep. Weapon World. That was not a name. That was not the name of this destination. In the original game, they just called it the factory. Anyways, do you know where this leads to? It looks like Extra is the contact between the two worlds. In other words, if we follow this road, we'll find Smithy. So what's keeping us? Hang on. Hey, I only joined so that I could get my keep back. I'm not going to be tracked along this stupid hunt. I'm going to gather my minions and rebuild. I'm going to gather my troops and rebuild my castle. That's what he initially said. And you, Marius, an official member of the Koopa Troop, it's your duty to help with the repairs. Bowser, you're completely missing the point. He's forgetting about Smithy. I had to rip your stuffing out. No, think about it, Bowser. Extra connects the two worlds, right? Even though that we defeated Exor, there'll be other weapon beasts that'll come through that connection. That's it, friend. He said, I believe Chino said, even if we defeated Exor, there would be other weapon beasts to follow. Your castle is at the entrance point to your world. In short, they'll be back. That's how you initially decided. In this game says, in short, the levels will pass through your castle. A bit of context, but oh well. Is that what you want? Well, our weapon thing's coming to take over my castle. What about my privacy? Good at all. In fact, this stinks. But I can't just be pal with these nincompoops. I got an image to keep up. He didn't say nincompoop. He said something else, but I don't know if this is. I don't know how offensive some people might take this, so I'm not gonna say it. I've got it. No one insults the Koopa Troop and gets away with it. I've got a bone to pick with this Smithy guy. Come on, Mario. Let's teach him a lesson. He didn't say right now together. Lesson you. I'm so sly. Looks like we're together on this one. Let's go. Seeing Bowser's bully-like attitude, as usual. Mallow. Never know. Anyways. Before we actually progress, we have to go back to Bowser's Castle, since... Yeah. We need the action doors. But yeah, on the right side, at least... all the trials are over with. Since the doors are required, since at the end of each door, there's a chest waiting for you with something you have to collect, and since you're required to hit every chest at least once, yeah, you don't have a choice when you're going for 100%. And I fall into that category, so go again. Don't need an explanation. You please be action door. Gosh darn, I can't quit. I'm instantly just gonna reset. He likes scarecrows, but I just want to get this. I'm just gonna mash. These are gonna be wrong, but to be fair, oh wow. How convenient. Give the answer to the 3 of them. But I intentionally didn't want to access this door because we already went into that door. Was that door number 3, I think? Number 2, please be. But I'm just getting so lucky today. Actually, I could have just done this. This is a lot faster, actually. Oh, but I think it didn't. I hope it didn't reset. Yeah, combat door. No, thank you. My luck is just undescribable with these doors today. Thank you. This isn't... Every time they jump, an invisible path lights up, so you want to follow it. Pretty straightforward, though. And this one, a platforming. Since what would a Mario game be without platforming? There's another reason why I love Bowser's Castle, just because of how engaging it is in every way. So it's got right to the end, recklessly, and hope for the best. It's really cool together, and reminds me of the classic Mario games as well. All remarkable if I do say so myself, ladies and gentlemen. Anyways. A bit patient with this one, so if I want to get back to that part. All part of Master Plan, what did I tell you? All's well that ends well, as Bowser states. Or to quote Bowser. Anyways. To jump over there and essentially make a leap of faith. Thank you, first try. And Bright Essence, thank you. Going out of the way to get all these is definitely worth it. For obvious reasons. Anyways. Let us proceed. Before I do so, 2 treasure chests with my name on it. My name on them. Whoop-de-doo. Over the road, Firebomb, an item that I never use and that I'm never gonna use, probably. 9 chance left. A callback to the original Donkey Kong, Mario's very first route as a character, back when he was known as Jumpman. Anyways, out of here. You aren't even the real Donkey Kong. But anyways, essentially just freedom from slavery, and we got a Super Slab, an item we're not gonna use because we have the frying pan, and I prefer Rapunzel, so yeah. Best RNG, hands down, best RNG indeed. Oh boy, will it be door number 5 or number 2? Actually, no, no, it's number 2. But why? I just wanna break. You know what? Either way, I have to clear 4 of them. It's fine. We're not mind us well. 17. Not 12 of them. Oh, beautiful. I lost count. But anyways, same time, it was for the most part intentional since I have to enter the right door. At least I know it's not number 2 anymore. Please tell me it's 3. Thank you, it's 3. But on the right side, this is the last of the Bowser's Keep doors. So after this one, we're essentially just good to go. Another callback to platforming video games. And don't forget to always go to the rooftop. Remembering, thinking of 2-1, or sorry, 1-2 from Mario Brothers 1 is a good way to remember this. Moving platforms, ceilings, etc. All the pieces are here. Up. And keep in mind the controls for reverse with the ball. Just keep that in mind. And of course, you want to avoid running into ball bombs. If you run into ball bombs, you will not engage the metal. They will just blow up in your face, for that matter. However, the ball bombs have a pattern. They follow you. They always follow you, while the raw bomb just goes in circles. The raw bomb has a pattern. He doesn't simply just chase you. Anyways. Final room. One of the most risky ones, too. Just like that. I recommend short hopping if you're not feeling confident. Totally okay. No rush. And a speed run. Anyways. This one's closer, so I'm gonna grab this one. I say shortcut is probably the best way to go about this. That way you don't simply just bump your head against the chest, which causes you to just fall into lava. However, keep in mind that if you do fall in the lava, you just respawn from the last place. From the last place you touch land. It's like that. speedrunners tend to do. It blocks from a distance. Or sorry, treasure chests. And yeah, physics. Good gosh. In this game, they added a little thing where if Mario's standing at the edge of an object, he'll just friction is just gonna push him off that object, and it could be the majority of the time it acts to your disadvantage. In the original game, that didn't happen. You just float in midair, but in this game, they added that to make it look realistic. Obviously. Technical improvements. But anyways, that's the final door of Bowser's Castle, and on that note, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have officially 100% Bowser's Keep for that matter. Thank you very much. And with that out of the way, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I do believe that is the last thing we do, and to the weapon world, or the factory. Oh boy. Ready when you are. This is the climax, alright? Go again. And yeah, there's a theme. Getting some more callbacks of previous Mario games, specifically Mario 3 with the corkscrews. Save, obviously. Thank you very much, and we've been giving the green light to therefore proceed onwards. Oh boy, final dungeon. There goes nothing. Some Reaper. Lovely. Always just nailing my timing. Sonic symbols are just better versions of the symbols, and they're also a lot easier at the time too. Gonna avoid these enemies for now. They don't give you a lot of XP, so we're gonna avoid them for now. We've wasted enough time. Don't ask why. Onwards. And this is why I also want to have Bowser with you. Or actually, the Echo Signal Ring with you. Never know where a treasure chest might be, and you definitely don't want to miss one. Don't ask how I know. Anyways. Ultra Hammer, but that's useless since we have the Lazy Shell. At least that was Mario's best weapon. And yes, thanks Joy. Thanks, Pro Controller. Thanks. Anyways. This is the party I want. I'm actually gonna switch Mallow and Geno. Sorry, not Mallow and Geno. Bowser and Mallow. And so I want a tanky. I want to have a tanky part with me, but at the same time, deals a lot of damage. Since, yeah, you know where this is going. We're fighting a literal clock. That's the boss. It's Mario. It's Mario. How did he get here? We better do something. And also, yes. There it is. Countdown. That's his name. There's also like a sound clock underneath him, which I love. Any details, if I do say so myself, latest moment. But anyways, now they're talking about the ring-a-dings. They can essentially just speed up the clock to their liking. You can target them if you wish, but the main goal here is just to break the watch. That way they can't use any magic attacks, or they can't recover, which is very essential in this fight. Don't ask why. Anyways. You know what? I changed my mind. I'm actually gonna bring Mallow for this. I take back what I said before. I forgot Mallow had magic spells. Once again, why you want to max out Mallow's magic. Beautiful. No, Mario can't use. Alright, and goodbye, Mallow. Now I want Bowser back. What missed? Oh. Crystal. Huh. I just will go down. Anyways, Uniflash. Want to be maxing out the amount of damage we deal to just about all opponents. In this case, 3. post, and you'll add one ring of things down. Star Rain, thank you. Voila. And now he's just gonna heal. But at the same time, he's dead. Whoopie-doo. Now I want Bowser back. Just max out my damage and just that. The clock's dead. Give him an animation too. In the original game, his face just disappeared. He just stood there, just lying. Pretty weird if I do. Ask me. Anyways. So a few more levels to go. Not a lot of the enemies in Factory give you a lot of XP, so... Anyways, I want Mallow back. There's definitely approaching the level cap. On. Anyways. As you further progress within the factory or / weapon world. What? And hey, even the Action Rangers is just looking at the production line of factory of production line of just about every enemy we fought and every boss too. Well, every member of this Smithy gang at least. Take my XP, thank you. No, I might as well take back what I said before. Speeding this up for the skip progression. Thank you very much. Onwards we go. And look at the production of more Shysters, and there's Mac we haven't seen in forever. Anyways. Just one-shot him though. Just like that. Pretty efficient way to grind if you ask me. Since by this point you're pretty much over-leveled, and dash out a decent amount of XP. Do keep that in mind. Anyways, conveyor belts. Did I miss anything? No, I don't think I did. Anyways. Now we're good. Just really want to make sure. Actually, never mind. I did miss something. One moment, please. May or may not be experiencing some technical difficulties, but anyhow. I just remembered. I want to show something that's very easy to miss, but anyways. Jab it. An early version of Yurdovich. Fun fact. Go Ted. 30 XP, thank you. Factory is essentially just the easiest place in which to grind for XP. Anyways, one shot. And that's why they give you so much XP. There you go. Axe. God, I don't want to count. I hope they're not immune to. That's what I get for talking. I want to say, I don't want to gamble whether or not they're immune to Thunderbolt or not. And use it. Anyways. This part, there's a secret. Jump off. I mean it. It's correctly, you'll encounter some goodies. And I mean that, and I actually mean that. Flower tabs and a mushroom to replenish your party's HP and FP. You definitely don't want to miss out. It's one of the easiest treasure tests to actually miss in the adventure, so you have been warned. I can actually get on with this. Now fight Mac again, as usual. You might as well grind. I could live with this. Wonderful. 2 of the 5 died. Excellent. Now it's just up to Gino and Mallow. First, or essentially the second time Gino ever got a chance to fight Mac. Or this game, or Claymore and how the game calls him now. Boo. And they're high boos. In the original game, they were called little boos. There were the big boo, who was the boo you encountered in sewers, and then the little boo who you would encounter in the factory. But now they're known as high boos because they're stronger than big boos, or than normal boos. It really goes a lot deeper than you think, isn't it? Nice. Good start. Good start. At least they'll meet the Thunderbolt. Ghosts. And we all know what ghosts. Best way to deal with ghosts. And one of the best ways, apart from using pure water to like kill them. Be careful not to jump off this edge. Easy to. A reference to one of the fortresses in previous Mario games. We care about some of that stuff. Thank you. One shot. 38 experience point. One more for the road. Done. Now he's dead. Just clear the road. And hey, perfect timing. Princess Peach has officially reached level 30. That's her final level in the entire game. Might as well go physical. Anyways. And you guys at the start of the show, and what makes it also all the more fitting is that we're fighting him as Mario, Geno, and Mal, the original party members. Machine-made Boyer does exactly like he did before, only with new moves. As you would expect. I don't know. And now he's dead. Rest in peace. Dealt with him a lot quicker than we did in the early game. For good reasons. Anyways, Ice Bomb. Oh, and now we fight Axum Rangers. Or most of the Axum Rangers. Start. Might as well. And here goes nothing. Pheno Blast. And they're all gone. Into the win button. What we do, I guess. 4 more remain. Actually, that's a lie. Thankful. Actually, not. And he's gone. Goodbye, Red. And someone else levels up. Mallow. Always going with magic. And I was right. 4 did remain. Anyways. Always targeting their supporter. Unless that happens. And they ungenerous. That way, they guarantee that none of them can go. Essentially, one of the best things you can ask for. Anyways. 2 more. Thank you. Now I don't have to waste magic now. If you leave Red alive for too long, he's just gonna charge himself up with Vigor and power, and then he's gonna start attacking you. So beware. You have been warned. Good start, as always. It's always with the Axum Rangers where you're just a lot more likely to miss. Funny enough. The smaller enemy is, the more likely you are to miss your attack. Funny. But I do suppose that is pretty logical and makes sense. One where. Anyway, we just avoided a fight with Boyer. Now would also be a good time to save. We're rapidly approaching the point of no return here. Anyways. Fight these guys later, and before we do, I'm gonna stock up. I should have gone to Flower Top first. Darn it. Actually, never mind. That's maximum FP for you right there. What can I say? Anyways, double out of here, and then Ninja. Every time, yeah. Every time you kill Ninja, he always attacks me before. Well, so he kind of self-destructs in one way or another, just like that. Oh boy, Bowser levels up. Level 26. The game still wants me to upgrade magic attack. Anyways, back to grinding. Start. And he died. Wonderful. One more before you're verdict. One. Or machine maybe, or well. Died. And just really only have one attack, and that one attack is just throwing their projectile. What it's called. Wonderful. Good. Goes to show how they really are machine. You know? 25. You know levels up to. Oh, lovely. Physical. Oh boy, let's fight your. And my luck has just shown its face around here once more. Special made. What more can you really ask for? Wonderful. Stalker. That used to be this. Good job. And I died. And rock on top of that. The one exception to the boss is having special variants. How convenient. Anyways. I completely forgot about this fight. Oh, shoot. I completely forgot there was a fight immediately after the Gurdovich fight. Keep, holy, taking the bait. Yeah. Guess I can spare a few minutes. Maybe I'd like to play. I always found it funny how this was reanimated. It always reminds me of the Knife Guy and the Great Guy. Boss fight against Knife Guy and Great Guy in Booster Tower. I mean, they are pretty similar in their own way. As I was about to say, for this fight, I recommend taking Domino out first. He's the sorcerer, but he's weak. He's very weak. I honestly prefer having the other guy alive, since Domino just goes back out pretty quick. This is tougher than I thought. I don't like where this is going. And yeah, it turns back to yet again, just reinforce them with a Cobra. Good God. Or, yeah, that's a lie. I don't think that's what that is. Put your dukes up. And yeah, Sun just takes control of the snake itself. Bad Adder, that's his name. Wonderful. That's what I needed. The reason that's why I didn't want Domino out is because he can just use Light Beam. Like, he can use whatever magic attack he wants to, regardless of how dangerous it is. And yeah, that's why we dealt him first. Anyways, Flung Star. Believe it or not, your actual target in this fight is not Floker himself, but actually the Bad Adder itself. But believe me or not, it's a true boss here, since Floker and Domino are just kind of mini boss fights in their own perspective. Anyways, my attack power. And we might as well go with Star Riders. I do believe the Batter doesn't have a weakness. I could be mistaken though. But I'm just playing it safe. Either way, this is almost the only move I ever used. Combat, and I'm glad I did. I'm dead. Dealt a decent amount of damage and he's just about dead. And just like that, he died. And so did Cloaker. And that's a fight. I almost, not to mention that I almost forgot to say, to just replenish my stats as a whole. Let's see. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is personally my favorite part of the stream. Yes, you guessed it, it is indeed that time grinding. Really didn't have a choice on whether or what we want to do, but the thing is, it's gonna make life a lot easier either way, and I figured why not just speed it up by just ignoring fights that could potentially be dragged on for too long, and just let me to here. I'd say personally the best way to grind is just to grind machine-made Yuritovic's and just kill them endlessly. I mean, to be fair, they spawn an infinite amount and they give you a fairly decent amount of XP if I do say so myself. So therefore, I'd say it is worth it going out of your way to fight them. If you have the patience to do so, at least. And yeah, he does that if you take too long to kill them. Those would have potentially been his minions, and you have to kill them all before he can damage Yuritovich again. Surprisingly. Similar to Mac in one way or another. Now he's back. But regardless of what he does, you get the same amount of XP every time. So it doesn't really make a whole lot of much of a difference. Almost dead, and now he's dead. Rest in peace. Be taking that frog coin right about now. Thank you much. Inside my beautiful 120 XP. Very much. I think St. Bowser reaches level 27. 78, not bad, I think. Oh boy. We're approaching the end game, and there's one more thing I'm gonna do before we actually fight, you know, Smithy. I'm not gonna spoil until the time comes, but for now, just gonna grind. A level 30 at least. Oh, level 25. He just I'll get ready for another 30 hours in case you thought the look the other way minigames were long. Yeah, just so you wait until you see this. Obviously. Whoopie-doo. Whoopie-doo. And that's just about the battle. Splendid. Now it reaches level. Magic as always. Gonna swap out Mallow for Bowser. He is gonna with Bowser. I am gonna deal with Yuritovich a lot faster, especially if I could get it. I get a special variant. Sure, Bowser won't receive as much XP, but still. At least Mallow's gonna level up. To be fair, he is pretty weak in terms of melee combat, and I have no intentions on just blowing my FP on one boss. I can just grind it. And now he's gone. Forgot Bowser at 4 speed. Right, if he's not only a heavyweight, but he's also a turtle, so get it. Speed. Anyways. And there it is. There's the special variant I told you about. Oh, we brought Bowser. Ah. I'll just use Meteor Blast. Wow. Almost dead. I was gonna multiply. Never mind, I got lucky. He didn't multiply this one. He should die. Anyways, taking an additional level, thank you much. Attack power, and the same goes between. Well, depends. Yeah, magic it is. Hey, Bowser too. Back. Oh, never mind. I keep forgetting. They just leveled up, so definitely makes my life a lot easier. Funny enough, none of the machine-made Yuritovich use. What was it? I forgot the move, but I actually forgot the move. It was like one where we just use water to again like a water explosion. I forgot what that move was called. Anyways. Magic. Sorcerer. How RPG logic works. Someone who's really weak with melee combat but is really good with magic, which Mallow and Peach would fall into that category. And others who are really powerful but aren't really good with magic attacks, which basically Bowser. Dino's kind of in between. That's why a lot of people, including myself, tend to like him a lot. Not one or the other. Really one of the two. He's really both of them. That's what made. That's why he's very useful. Last. Boy, here we go again. I'm going to be grinding for the next couple of bit until I at least get to level 30. By the time we do, we will gladly take this adventure, come through this wonderful adventure. I just said your Rich is dead. Really, you are killing them faster than they can make him. Okay, so. Anyways. Hit a mushroom. The only disadvantage with that Meowser is that he doesn't have any magic defense. That's just one disadvantage. With Mallow, you do get a magic defense and magic attack. Pretty sweet. But unfortunately, you don't get magic defense. It's really a lot of enemy. Right. Remarkable. Hey, good job. And Mal levels up. Wonderful. 28, he's almost at the level cap. Magic. Boy. Instant repeat, which is just weapon abuse in this case. Nothing out of the ordinary here. We're almost at a chain of 100 too. Not bad. Not bad indeed. Died. Wonderful. Didn't even get a chance for second one. I need to go again for Yorda to just spawn in, falling out of nowhere. Anyways. Hey, multiplier. I'm actually kind of glad I'm fighting, especially Yorda. It just makes it makes chaining a lot easier. Anyways. Oh boy. There. And now he died. 97 chain, not bad, at least. Well, not bad indeed. I'd say I only needed one more cycle and then I could get to 100. Making history here. Oh boy. Attack power, obviously. Back. Or if I did next yard a bit. Kill Bowser. Anyways. Oh boy. Alright, only one more One more time hitting 100 it is. Good gosh. Witnessing history here, ladies and gentlemen. You're witnessing history indeed, all on camera and live at the same time. What we do. Anyways. Here goes nothing. Hey, 100. What did I tell you? To even go beyond the 100s. Funny enough. And he's nice and excellent. Just the result of just killing the same enemy just endlessly. Oh, not HP. Well, I don't want to mess things too fast. Patience. There. There's some. He just attacking with flame stones. I won't mind that a one bit. They're very easy to block. Yep. The amount of health in which he spawns is essentially just random. It just has a certain value assigned to it, and it's a long way. It's mostly, you know, it's depends which value it actually corresponds to in, you know, digits and coding and all that stuff. Good stuff. And he died. Do. Well, stop saying that. I'm sorry. Please don't kill me in the comment section. Oh boy. How close are we? Very close. Anyways. Just a matter of a few more fights and then we're good to go. Oh boy. God. Almost dead. And that's about it, ladies and gentlemen. Good to go indeed. You know, the 123, not bad. Bad if I do. Getting there. Missed them. And out you go. And that's essentially the battle, ladies and gentlemen. Excellent. And that's Mallow's final level. Magic. I forgot to give the XP booster to Bowser. Darn it. I died. Oh boy, giving the XP to Bowser. Oh boy. And he died. The Bowser should reach level 3. Oh, he's very close. Mario's the next one who's level up. Really good. You know that I think, but it's actually also a good time to actually, let's see. It's also a good time to showcase the spare assault special moves, since I have to use them also 100% in the game. You might as well. The animations are really well done too. Anyway, here's spare assault, which basically prevents all your party members from being attacked by any opponent for one attack, essentially. Pretty neat. It can be pretty useful, especially if you're in peril. You can. And multiplier. What does it? And that's not going to do anything to us. locked. You know, he's gone. Something I figured I'd show off, since while we're at this, I might as well just showcase every special move, since you are required to at least pull them off at least once, to also 100% game. Physical. Level 28, yep. Physical. Oh, Bowser reaches his final level. Not gonna be better. 188. Oh boy. Have to give. I just have to give Gino the XP. Wonderful. Anyways. Almost there. That Peach. Oh. You can even strategize by having certain partners out at a specific time. For example, Peach who has a good speed could be replaced with Bowser. You can switch when it's Peach's turn. You can switch to Bowser and then attack with him. So therefore, give you an advantage to just use Bowser, even though he has lower speed than most of your other teammate partners, before the enemies get a chance to attack. It's pretty strategical, if you ask me. Clever. This. Normally, I have to wait for Yardbridge to attack before I could use Bowser, but there he is in all his glory. Oh, he essentially just dealt more damage. Saves frames. Of course. Down. Dead. Rest in peace. Windows will fall out a lot faster than in there. Right. Oh boy, does it have very much so been my greatest pleasure, ladies and gentlemen. My greatest pleasure. Hey. 29. One more. Go again. Died. Up. Weapon abuse, if I do say so myself. And he died. Excellent. Mars gonna reach 29, then Gino's gonna. As always, grinding is time-consuming, but I'd say I've done this method I've actually relied on this method a couple times, and I would say it. I don't know whether or not there's an alternative to this method, but in my opinion, it is pretty viable. It's worked for me plenty of times. Enemies just respawn, you're fighting boss fights, you're grinding infinite coins. Everything just lines up here. What did I tell you? 29. Physical. That's it. That's Gino's final level. Oh boy. Gonna give some. Mario could just get the XP. It's gonna reduce his attack damage, but it's worth the XP though. Really want to max out our stats right before the final punch. Peanut. Can also be the first to point out how the machine-made Yuridovich actually have a death animation, while Yuridovich himself doesn't have a death animation. He just disappears like he's in the original game. Might just be a bug, or they might have just forgotten to implement it, but I figured I should have pointed that out. It's funny. And we're at the same time. Anyways, we're approaching 200. A chain of 200. God job. Good gosh. At this rate, we really are gonna get to 200 in no time. Anyways. He's healing. Oh. Yeah, healing ring was the only weapon you. Interesting. For this party. Actually, never mind. I need. Have I used this one? Not sure if I have. I don't actually think I have. No, I don't recall using this at all. But here's the animation for those of you curious. Pretty well made. That it does decent blood damage, but no, I generally think Healing Rainbow's the only one now. I'm confident. Feeling my timing. And that's the final level of our game. The one who started it all. What better way than physical? Obviously. And unfortunately, this is now where the XP booster becomes useless, but I really did get a decent amount of use out of it. However, we're still gonna grind Yuridovich, and that's because we still have to use one more attack. That being the Healing Rainbow. We actually have 2 left to showcase. Sorry, Shell Spike and Healing Rainbow. We're almost done, I swear. I feel your pain. Oh boy. I can wait for us to use it. Darn it. Oh, I got too carried away on that one. Anyways. One more for the road. Please don't beat. I called it. Please bear with me. Oh boy, that's the final special move of the entire game. Enjoy the animation. Pretty well made. Stone. And I'll just finish him off. Not once, but twice he did it. Barely dealt enough damage. I'll straight out the booster's charm to that matter to top it all off. By far my lengthiest Gerardovich fight. Probably because I had Mallow and Peach, but oh well. It was worth the effort, alright. Anyways, actually that's live, but I was got too confused. Not the XP. You know, it keeps. And there it is. 336 is the maximum amount of attack Mario can have. Oh, fun fact. Oh boy. Well, let's finish this. Yep, here we are. Production line. Yeah, it's Clerk. Production is on schedule. This, despite the fact that Clay Morton, Boyer, Yuridovich, and the SMRPGs were defeated. At this rate, Smithy, you'll have a new army in no time. A new army? You can't be making more weapons. Haven't you caused enough trouble already? Oh yeah? Who are you? This is the Mario. Give it up now while you still have a chance. Shout the impression now, or he'll stomp ya. What did you say, your little puffball? Mash him. Crash him. Straightforward stuff. Enemies that just die in 10 seconds, as usual. And he just ran wonderful. Bowser just barely had any speed. He just ran away. Alright then, let's see what you got. Another difference, in the original game they played the battle music and they didn't play the mini boss music. Funny enough. That's new. Anyways. And he just died instantly. Wonderful. I'm gonna run away. As usual. Hope you're learning a lesson. We're almost there, Mario. Come on. Before I do, I just want to check my stats one more time. He's just stronger. Oh. Good gosh. You know what? Yeah, I meant when I said that originally, the party of Mario, Gino, and Peach were the best stuff around. I meant it. Oh boy, bitch. What do you suppose this switch does? Nothing's happening. Oh no. Fuck. Oh, what's with the funny face, Mario? Oh, I know, you're trying to make me look, aren't you? I'm not going to fall for that one. And yes, if you were a UFO catcher, he just gets caught. Ah, help me, Mario. The second time I saved him already. Boy, that was scary. Guess the green switch controls the crane. Good to know. That's actually important. It's more than just a cutscene. You'll come to learn why. Mario! Good gosh, how did you get here? Phew, I finally made it up here. Let me help you guys out. I'm genuinely surprised Toad really got through all that. He not only got through the 6-chamber door, every hypnotized minion in Bowser's castle, he crossed worlds. He made it through all the platforming, the enemies, the machine-made versions of the machine-made production lines of previously defeated Smithy Gang boss fights, and now he's just here. Good God. Princess! Sorry I was not without telling you about a Chancellor. I just wanted things to get back to normal. I wanted to do my part to help. Princess. Yes, that's it. Any job that lets me help both Mario and the princess is worthwhile. What can you do to help? Well, I carried all I could. Now, what can you use? Essentially, just your final shot before Smithy. Well, if we're talking items, at least. I can only carry 6, and I don't think I can buy either way. I'll buy 1. You have a decent amount of coins from grinding your Erdovich fights. Really. Anyways, that'll be all. This is for you. And Rock Candy, a really good item. Thank you, Toad, for Kinopio. We're almost there. Come on, let's show him. Indeed. Oh boy. Next fight. It's the manager. Here's the report. Sir, Drillville will be finished on time. We're ahead of schedule. We'll make Smithy proud. Good work, everyone. The harder we work, the stronger Smithy will become. The weapons we manufacture here will be... Just think of it. When Smithy takes over Mars World, we can do anything we want. Proceeds to laugh. Yep, not so fast. You sure are a cookie bunch. I rule this world, don't you forget it. It's Mar, the Claymore... I'm sorry, the Mac and Yuridovich clones didn't stop him? No, leave Mario out of this. I'm the one you need to worry about, not him. Mario, you're about to make the longest step of your life. You're ignoring me. Poor Bowser. In the end, all those who crave attention and really just act like bullies and people who don't reflect the person they are, and in fact, in the end, never get anywhere and don't receive the attention. Another good life lesson you should take into consideration. Anyways, manager. Almost as weak as the clerk. Just like that. What did I tell you? And just like he died. Well... Like the moon over. Today, my genius and Braun lost on these haiku. For those of you who don't know, haiku is just essentially like a form of Japanese poetry. I'm actually a big fan of it, since you know how I feel about Japanese culture. And I'm glad they referenced it here. In Japanese, he says something else. I don't remember what exactly, but it's a lot more controversial. I'll tell you that, though. And Mario just being there better. Well, poor Bowser. The end, Mario just wants to be friends with him, but Bowser just thinks otherwise because he wants to keep his mean quote-unquote mean reputation. Anyways, director. You're there. Are you the one in charge here? Do you know what your weapons are doing to our world? Not this nonsense at once. I'm afraid that isn't possible. Any sin against Smithy will be dealt with by immediate meltdown. Meltdown? Can't scare me. I've got Mario by my side. Contenders will be eliminated. Production will continue. Proceeds to hide behind Mario's back. Anyways, director. Takes 3 hits to kill, not just 2. And he also has really decent speed. Most of you probably noticed. And yeah, his minions are dead. Start. Really good speed. However, his attacks are pretty dang easy to time. And to the previous few nights, we spot, but essentially just with a better speed. That was scary. But you can't run away now. You gotta keep these low beats out of world. Agreed. We're good. Anyways. Right there. Factory. What else can we do? I'm gonna switch Peach for Mellow for this next fight. Do need them. 11 hours and a half. Oh boy. Good start. Good stuff. Good stuff all around. Anyways. Mario, I'm surprised to see you here. But this is the end of the line for you. This is the closest you'll ever get to Smithy, so savor the moments. You'll be fodder for my incredible invention, the Ganyok. Yeah, a little tank in a Mario game. That's gonna end well. Dungeon ES eyes. Every machine has to just is almost essentially it's just its own living thing with its own will. It's just designed to follow orders. This goes really deep, you know, and it really is dark. Anyways, attack the tank. The factory, she doesn't really put up with much of a fight. He's your least concern. But the Gunyork is lava, and you know what that means. Snowy is its weakness, so no. So we brought Mallow. Merry Christmas. No, I'm just kidding. Like that. Tornado. It's nearly one-shot Mallow. God. And they both died. Wonderful. Easy peasy lemon squeezy lemon. Leo. Next speed at this point doesn't even matter. Production island hasn't halted. Look, Mar, this is where the weapons are coming from. Another crane with a green switch in you. What that means. Yeah, that's where Smithy's lying. Must be where Smithy makes his weapons. To find last lost piece and stop the factory, we've got to defeat him first. Alright, there's no turning back now. Are you ready? Our quest is almost over. Time comes. Foreshadowing. Come on, let's get this show on the road. But before I do any of that, I'm actually gonna keep this party. I like this party. We're gonna save here. Because we're not gonna fight Smithy just yet. We're actually gonna backtrack. Since we now been to the factory, so we now almost cleared it. We can essentially come back here whenever we want. So, as a result, we're gonna go back to Monster Town, and we're gonna fight the most infamous boss in the entire game. You know who this is. You know who this is for those of you who played this game before. Here it is. This door that has been eluding us and teasing us for about as long as we've been in Monster Town. Wonderful. Sealed. Look, the Chinese stone's reacting. You basically have to get the Chinese stone from a mole in Moleville by trading for some fireworks you have to buy for 500 coins, and if you trade the shiny stone, you can therefore unlock this door. Seal's been broken. And the prawn plant in this room will give you the hint that Culex... Oh, I didn't just reveal his name. But the boss is in this door. Anyways. Was nothing. And there he is, in all his glory. Greetings. I'm Culex, Dark Knight of Vonda. I have crossed into this dimension to fight for the Dark Mage. You stand before me. Where does your death come from? Why are you rendered so three-dimensionally? In the original game, he didn't say that. He was a lot more about challenging... He just said he was here to challenge the strongest knight because he wanted to fight. However, this one took a lot more inspiration from the Japanese translations, because in Japan, Culex states how the power of the third dimension eludes him, and how he actually wants to take possession of that power, therefore to grow stronger and render himself dimensionally. Since he's a sprite, he's 2D, like just like in the SNES games. Pretty cool if you ask me. So he wants to learn the secret of the third dimension's power by essentially just challenging Mario to combat. That's about it. The evil power that gave me life mapped me out in this flat map out this flat plane as my form. They formed from power unknown to me. I wish to gain a secret of your three-dimensional world. Willing to combat against me? And yes, by entering combat. Okie. On guard. We're over leveled, but I'm okay with that at this point. And even the original Final Fantasy music from Final Fantasy 7, was it? I could be wrong though. Anyways, Culex, he doesn't have any weaknesses, so you know what that means. Star Riders it is. Or actually, yeah, Star Riders. I didn't bring party energizers, unfortunately. So Star Riders is, since Culex doesn't have any weaknesses. Glad that they used the SNES since he's a sprite, not a dimensionally rendered model too. Pretty neat. Koopa or slash Bowser. I am matter. I am antimatter. I can see your past, and I can see your future. I consume time, and I will consume you. In other words, he saw his own defeat. And yeah, sleeping's just the first thing right up. Or never mind, mushroom. Splendid. Good start, good start. Well, this is going well already. Might as well. Star Rain will do. Just fine. Essentially, you have a decent amount of alternative targets. You can either target the Fire Crystal, which attacks with only fire with magic attacks related to fire. There's the Ice Crystal, which attacks with water and ice related magic attacks. The Earth Crystal, which attacks with earth related magic attacks, and then the Wind Crystal, which tends to favor inflicting status effects and wind attacks for the most parts. And then Culex himself just kind of, he can use melee attacks, or he can just use a random magic attack essentially. Anyway, bring Peach for this one, since I'd say the key to this is to damage the crystals and Culex as much as possible, and to therefore try to kill them all simultaneously, or even better at the same time. I'd say the green crystal is best to get rid of them first because of how annoying it can be, because transforming into mushroom effects and all that stuff, and sleep and that. So yeah, definitely want to be targeting every crystal whenever you can. I'd say the Wind and Earth are probably the most threatening of the of the 5 opponents at least. You can also point out how the crystals are redundant of the Super Nintendo's 4 colors: red, blue, yellow, and green. Pretty neat stuff if I do say so myself. But anyways, Saigbong it is. Back to Mashing City. Whoopie-doo. Also a pretty easy one to maximize your damage. And Wind Crystal also favors electric attacks. Thought I'd point that out. Fireball. Shredder. There's nothing. What Shredder does is that it basically gets rid of or disposes any status effects you currently have on you, or at least beneficial status effects, not disadvantage them. Anyway, Star Rain. This is a very good move. And once more, why we upgraded Mallow's magic attack. Perfect. And just that's the first crystal gone. Wonderful. You can even use rock candies to damage them. This rock candy is actually pretty viable. It deals 231 damage, and yeah, it's pretty dang effective, so you might as well give it a good cut. It is definitely worth the going out your way to get it. And hey, got a freebie. Worth it. Anyways. Nice. And do know you don't have to kill the crystals, you can just kill Culex, and if you kill him, his crystals die. Just like that, he's out for the count. And, might as well. And now they're down. So what happens to be the Earth Crystal's weakness? Thunder, now you know. Actually, I just should have used Encore Barrage. Oh, well, it's fine. Anyways. We're gonna die now. Just like that. Hey, there it is. Before we get 244 experience points, which doesn't matter whatsoever to us because we're max level already. And hey, Final Fantasy VII music. Ah, your spirit is strong. This legendary strength is the power that of the third dimension. It is far mightier than the force of Malevolence could dream. In Japanese version, he mentions a lot about the power of love, strength, and teamwork, and a lot of stuff. Honestly, I like a lot more what he says in Japanese. It makes a lot more sense in the English translation, if you ask me. I'll treasure this memento of my journey here. Perhaps another time, another game, we may have been mortal enemies. Someday I'll gain the power of this third dimension, and those forces will visit a land not yet mapped. Until that time, take this. Treasure it as a keepsake of her pride. But a course term. Farewell, Champion Knight. Farewell, QLX. We won't be seeing you for a while. So that is the quote-unquote secret boss, ladies and gentlemen. He gives you the course term, which is a very good history. I'm gonna be honest with you, one thing that it's a bit infuriating is that the English description just makes this item look like garbage. Well, in actuality, it's actually really good. It may seem like, oh, it just lowers defense and speed and does nothing to my attacks. That's a lie. It actually increases your attack by 50% and it guards against mortal blows. In other words, one-shot moves, which, yeah, very fitting for Mallow, if you were to personally ask me. Anyways. But with that out of the way, that's the QLX fight, ladies and gentlemen. And with that, that is the green light to officially take the fight to Smithy himself and put an end to this madness for once and for all. To the factory we go. Here we are. Talk to Toad. Anyways. About to fight Smithy. I want to have party of want. Bowser, Mario, Geno, Bowser. I'll explain later. Basically, phase 1... Yes, I'm spoiling it. There are 2 phases to Smithy's boss battle. Phase 1, you want to deal as much damage as you can to move on to phase 2. And then phase 2 is just a lot about explaining resistance. Smithy phase 1 doesn't have a weakness. However, phase 2, he has multiple weaknesses depending on which form he's utilizing. I'll go into details when this fight starts. I will spare you from the abusive use of information. For now, that's all you have to know. But anyways, learning from what we saw from Mallow, the green switch controls the crane, and just like that, one step away from fighting Smithy. Phase 2 is when you want to switch to Mallow, when you want to have Mallow out. That way you can use the Clan Car Burst just to deal significant amounts of damage. Really good. And hey, there he is, the big boy. Certainly is the king blacksmith around here, or the head blacksmith, one might say. Yes, Smithy. He is Miss Smithy. Hey, there's the last star piece. Indeed, it's on his armor plate. Huh? Already finished your tour of the factory? Huh? All right then. How about a little demonstration? Yeah, I don't think that'll be necessary, Smith. Yo, Smithy, it's time to start things and hand over the star piece now. I was point out how I actually love how this scene looks a lot more. In the original CS game, there's the lava that was coming out of the smelter just looked like a red liquid that would just disappear and reappear, and Smithy would just hammer it down on a table, which didn't really look at all like a table. Looks a lot better here, though. I'll admit. I will say. So you're Mario. Looks like we're gonna have a little dispute over the star. Let's hand it over and get out of my castle. My, we're a little touchy today, aren't we? You know, I'm actually growing rather fond of this place. Please, don't make us go through anymore. Just give it a star now. Better yet, why don't you give me your stars? Why, then I could easily conquer this world. Then we could get rid of all witches and create a world filled with weapons. Yeah, now he's starting to sound like Robotnik from Sonic. Yeah, but obviously we aren't having any of that. We're in this together and we're putting an end to this. Over here, now! I'll crush you all. And the final battle commences. There he is. All led up to this, ladies and gentlemen, the climax. Okay, phase 1, you can either target the smelter or Smithy. Target Smithy, avoid the smelter. You want to inflict as much damage as you can, Smithy, just to get phase 1 over as fast as possible. Trust me, take my word for it. And as always, nail your timing. Very essential, especially in this fight. Maybe space 1 to be exact too. Ledge. Smithy's almost scripted. He's always guaranteed to use Ledge as his first move, so don't worry. Attack Smithy every time. If you destroy the Smelter, he won't be able to make any spawny minions, but still, Smithy is your primary target. Don't worry about the Smelter. I do love the remastered theme for this fight, though. It's very sweet, if I do say so myself. And is that... No! Yeah, he's in racial, right? There's this short temper showing off again. And that's why. Phase 1 is very short. Calm down, Smithy. Your head looks like a geezer. Hey, it's Driblet. Don't get so worked up. Think of your blood pressure. Really concerned with yourself. Hey, we just built this yesterday and the foundation is very weak, so stop shaking the floor. Driblet dealing with actual concern for Smithy's health. How utterly annoying. And yeah, I shouldn't have done that. I should have listened to the Shyster. How in the heck? And yeah, we're falling for death. Things were pretty... Oh, and yeah, this... My gosh, how this scene changed. No. Yeah, he's in racial, right? Oh. Burning sea thing. Never have anything so wronged. It is time. It's time. I will show you my real form. I will show you my true power. I will teach you respect, and I shall have my revenge. Agama. In the original version, he said no, not Rark. What? Oh, well. But yeah, his true form, and it's revealed that, yeah, prototype Smithies everywhere. Oh. Come on, you puny ants. This scene changed a lot. For one, we're not standing on a lot of Smithy heads, and there are a lot of less Smithy heads too. Essentially just shows how there are a lot of Smithy prototypes in the making at the time, and Smithy was the only successful one. You even see prototype assets of Boyer, Mac, Gurdovich, and even the most part of the X-Men Rangers. But here's Smithy. You can target his body or head. Target his head, his body will come back. You can kill his body, but his body will come back. His head is a real target. If you destroy his head, you win and you kill Smithy. Trust me, don't ask how I know. It's a very essential factor in this fight. Anyways, you want to switch from Mallow for this one. But we're gonna save our magic attacks for now. Right now, we just have to inflict enough damage from the. Therefore, change form. Smithy 2 has a lot of things going on for him. He can either change between a tank, like a hexagon-like kind of thing that has good defense, and a treasure chest and a sorcerer. I believe there's one more thing. No, I think that's all. And then it's just his max version. When he transforms into a tank, his attack power will increase significantly. However, he's very weak to lightning. Lightning and thunder just so happen to be Smithy's weakness, so we're here to exploit said weakness right now. Like that. Be sure you're constantly blocking his attacks. Oh, anyways, you want to maximize damage, so Clown Car Barrage. This is why we brought Bowser, just so he could actually take advantage of his special moves, since it does involve the use of ice, fire, and electrical elements, alongside a big bomb. Which just so happens to be the tank's weakness, since it's very weak to thunder. Oh, can't move. And now his body can't move, but it's gonna come back in a few turns, so concentrate all attack power on his head, specifically on his tank. Talker's his weakness. In other words, all thunder-based attacks. And just like there's his weakness. Attack. Want to make sure you're nailing your blocks. They're very essential in this fight. And I missed my timing. Wonderful. Nice. And what I tell him, I'm running with power. And now Smithy can move again. What did I tell you? Yes. Go. It's a lot less threatening than it actually looks. NA 909, wonderful. A max out shocker. Magnum, you better block Magnum. If you don't block it, it's instant kill move. Trust me. Unless you're wearing the super suit. The super suit is immune to Magnum. Take note. Anyways. And that's Smithy. Ugh. And that's SMRPG for that matter. My body and head are burning. It's not possible. Oh, it is, and you better believe it. I don't believe it. Better. No. It is done for. You. Peddlers. No. And bye. This also explains why we never saw Smithy again, since he destroyed what was left of the prototypes and he was the only one who actually had the power to make new living machines. And I guess that's the end of the factory arc for that matter. What's left of it was destroyed in the explosion, as Smithy was pretty much the core of the factory, and yeah, production has finally come to a halt. Come on, Mario. Send the last one way up high. Oh, indeed we will. See if it doesn't get stolen again. Like we did with the last two. Well, the one we got from Johnny, we handed it over, but still. And there it is. One final time and one more cutscene. There it is, ladies. There it is. The final star piece at last. And that all of them have officially come together. You've come a long way, and just like that, the adventure is concluded. Thank you, everyone. The Star Road is back to normal, and yes, indeed. Part always made me. I remember it always made me emotional. Just taking one last look at his friends before departing and almost never seeing them again. It's not, well, at least in the doll form. Yeah, it's pretty sad, especially if this is your first playthrough of the game ever. It's emotional since he's been with you throughout the entire story, and just seeing him just vanish like it's just emotional. I'll confess, I even remember I cried a bit when I first saw this. Yep, there it is. Back to being a doll. Hungry, powered. And hey, just like he did earlier in Gaz's house with the dolls and bouncing from one to one. I see. That's his goodbyes and farewells. I love this game. It truly is one of a kind. If you haven't picked it up, do me a favor and do that immediately. You're missing out on perhaps Mario's greatest adventure of all time. Will not regret it by any means. And there it is. So goodbyes, Bowser just simply just holding his suspicions regarding Geno. As Geno descends into the heavens to repair the Star Road. Just like that. And voila. Yes. Transform nature once more. Creation. Back to normal. And I absolutely love this scene. Really just Pupil X were just here to get destroyed. In the original game, he still maintained his pupils, even if he already killed them. Yeah, without Smithy, he's out of here, and like that, Bowser's the factory is no more. As Bowser's Keep has returned to normal, and so has Mario's world. This scene changed a lot. For one, the Star Road design looks different since it's no longer like something that looks so together, like a Civil War plush or something like from Coraline, kind of. And we don't see like the 7 star pieces individually. They just kind of merge together into lighting effects. And hey, there's Rock who's listening to his favorite suit. And guys, this was a new scene. This wasn't in the original one. And the scenes are also out of order too. The first one actually concerned Mallow, and every time one ended, another star would spin, and then another one show up. And you can also point out how the stars in this scene, not the stars, the flowers in this scene still like animation. Yeah. 27 years later and they're still not animated, even if they were meant to be animated in the original game. And Valentina and Booster just getting memory check completely ignored. It is pretty funny though. There is actually a lot of context behind it, which is pretty funny if you ask me. And Dodo just the newly founded priest just staying there, and of course the dancing star. Rise of one. And 3 musty fear. And of course Johnny. I know the rising sun just something just 100% Japanese reference. Just absolutely love the way this game concludes. It's just so satisfying and heartwarming too. And of course, Mallow officially becomes the official prince of New. And hey, that one NPC in the background, that one citizen doesn't leave. In the original game, he just left, but now he just nods. Hey, just like that, everyone is getting to repair Bowser's Keep and one of the repairs, except for Mario. And hey, Shy Guy. That was actually referenced in Origami King with a Shy Guy riding Bowser's clown car. I always thought that was pretty cool. It's the one reference that from Mario RPG that made it into Origami King. Yeah, it may not have been done the best way, but still, I'm glad it still made its way to it. And the ending scene was also drastically different, in the form of taking a photo instead of just Mario, Peach, and Yoshi and the Chancellor just waving to you. But hey, just like that, every major character within the story. Like that. Thank you. Which is unused. You never see thank you in this game. In the original game, every time you gave a beneficial aspect to a different teammate, whether it be through health or HP or stuff like that, they always said thanks. But now they used to say thank you, but now they say thanks. And hey, based on the original artwork, 1996, yes. This is how the original game ended, by the way. Animated graphics on Super Nintendo hardware. Oh gosh, so nostalgic. The good old days. My, how time has clearly flown. I miss these times, I'm gonna be honest with you. And probably just about everyone else who was born prior to the 21st century also feels the same way. I can assure you that. They were definitely good times. And hey, the JP, what did I tell you? Jugemu Plus. Since it was never translated because it was rushed. And can also point out how the Jugemu is actually just wearing a green hat. We also see Luigi for the first time, which is even funnier. And yep, walking tadpoles, nothing out of the ordinary there. The one obscure appearance Luigi had in the game. Initially, he was meant to be in a scene with Valentina, fun fact, but that never came to be. I'm curious to see how that would have played out, though. But anyways, there's Cena and Might, and of course, Bowser's Key with the original designs and the chain jump, of course. Yep. And Rose. And yeah, Croco still hasn't learned his lesson about stealing and stealing things. Steal things and then just sells them at a higher price. And of course, Bowser isn't happy about that scamming process. And oh no. Valentina and Dodo. Just proceeding with a theme that is slavery and animal abuse, I see. Or Dodo. Yeah, just ouch, just straight up animal abuse. I might even wonder why Dodo even is hanging out with Valentina. Who knows? It could be many things. Be that he considers her mother. You could a lot of things. As a chick, you know, adopted like many possibilities. And of course, the star of the show himself, Booster. His hat was always a chimney, since he was always upset with his train. So I always loved that about Booster. Like he was just always just kind of like a mixture of Wario and just like a train, at the same time. And yeah, Booster steals everything from both Bowser and Croco in this game. And yeah, he's in Bowser's in racial, right? Yep. Good old days. And oh no. Surviving shysters. I can call them that now because, hypothetically speaking, this is now the original SNES version, so this is fine. This is appropriate. And of course, Mac, the major boss of the Smithy gang, Mac, Yuridovich, and Boyer. And of course, Smithy. Right in the blade. Ouch. I just crushed as he's just cruel tyrant. That is the blacksmith. That was a Sarky still. Funny enough. Oh boy. And of course, Johnny. Can I also point out how the white little things coming out of the ship were actually tentacles? Yeah, King Calamari actually survived, turns out. However, the remaster says otherwise here, that it's not even shown for whatever reason. Pretty sad to be hypothetically killed an animal. But hey, they gave the Kinopios better animations. Kinopio just leaves his own brigade throughout the parade, and I gotta say, the remaster was pretty well done. It just gives them a lot more character, and while I do prefer a bit the original arts, mostly the original art styles, it goes both ways. It's still a memorable spot, and of course, gas. It's the three major items: the mushroom, the flower, and of course, star. Most memorable. Yeah, just someone cutting in line. No, on there, watch. Of course, Chancellor riding on Yoshi. And what better way to end it than with Mario and Peach? Just like that, ladies. That's what I call a satisfying and heartwarming. Of course, one last goodbye. This scene obviously trained dramatically due to the advanced hardwares and pre-rendered cutscenes, of course. Only this time, everyone's here. It's not just Peach and Mario this time. Mal came back even with the Geno doll, funny enough, to say goodbye. And of course, Bowser. Why wouldn't he? This is the one time Mario and Bowser set their differences aside and part as quote-unquote comrades. Obviously not. Bowser disagrees significantly. But maybe Mario doesn't. It goes both ways. And we see the version of the Mushroom King, unfortunately never saw since this game ever came. And of course, since we bought one firework, a mushroom it is. In the original game, you could actually buy more than one firework, and if you bought 5 of them, you could get a star, and if you bought 3, you got a flower. And hey, Bowser actually gave Geno a proper goodbye this time as he departs into the heavens. To be fair, in this game, at least the fireworks are a bit more affordable, one might say. But yeah, that. I'm still waiting for a true sequel to this game. But yeah, that is Super Mario RPG, ladies and gentlemen. Well, this game did really get success, like in the form of the Paper Mario series and the Mario and Luigi series. Unfortunately, we never saw the true sequel between the collaboration with Team Square Enix, and it's pretty sad. But I hope they do end up changing their mind. Who knows? This could mean something new. And of course, if you wait long enough, the original Mario Bros. Theme plays out. Just nostalgia. Just gonna give you guys a good moment, just to enjoy the beauty of all this together. The value it. It's really wonderful. Anyways, can also be the first to point out how the Star Road is actually a reused asset. In the Star Raiders move, you may or may not have noticed this, but they use the exact same crystal-like model the Star Road has, just for Mario, Geno, and Mal's just triple move. I thought it was pretty funny, and also The Mario Brothers theme lacks the da 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 da. Actually, that's a lie. Hang on, it does have that. Actually, that's a lie. Let's see. Da 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 da. It acts that. It acts that portion for whatever reason. Though strangely enough, I think the original SNES build did have it though. I could be wrong though. Still, that is Super Mario RPG, ladies and gentlemen. And yes, this time you have to press A. In the original game, when you got to this portion where the Mario Bros. Scene would endlessly play, the only thing you had to do was reset. Since when you beat a game, the only thing left to do was reset. Start from square one, replayability, get the high score, etc. That's how gaming just worked back in the day. Save your clear data. Once you do post-game, fun will be available. And yeah, more goodies will cover up in the next video, ladies and gentlemen. Since, yeah... 7 hours. I'd say this video is just about long enough, if I do say so myself, ladies and gentlemen. But that just about does it. As we wake up in Mario... Oh, I'm sorry, no actually not. I'd say this is a good way to end it. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that is Super Mario RPG, the remaster for that matter, and that is the main story mode. Completed 100%. Obviously, I'm aware we didn't do anything. We still have a couple of mini games to finish, etc. I'm aware. But don't worry, we're gonna finish that next video. I'm just gonna give you guys a break since 7 hours. Yeah. A bit too much if you ask me, which is why I'm gonna cut you a break. But without out of the way, I sincerely appreciate all the support you guys have been, all the subs, all the everything. You guys truly mean the... guys would truly mean the world to me, and alongside everything else, and it's yet been a pleasure of mine to provide you with quality content such as this. This is one of my favorite games of all time, if not perhaps my favorite game of all time, and I recommend you pick this game up whenever you can. And I was glad I was able to once again provide you with quality content to guide you and to entertain you. Thanks so much for watching, everyone. I thank you so much for tuning in, for watching all my live streams. I apologize for those of you who are in the live chat if I didn't really notice you, since again I'm not looking at a monitor that's slightly slower than my actual TV. So I apologize for those of you who didn't get the attention they wanted, but I'm giving you a shout out for everyone who did tune in, for everyone who did commentate. It was truly a pleasure being with you up until this point, and yeah, I truly thank you all so much for watching. Been waiting for this game to come up for a decent amount of time, and it's been a pleasure of mine to live stream it once more for all you to enjoy. As always, do stay tuned for the next video, since I'm not done with this game. I have one more thing to cover, and that would be the post-game content, and of course the remaining minigames, which we'll tackle on next video. I don't know when. I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me at an unexpected hour. But all I can say is that it'll do expect it to come out soon, since obviously I won't be keeping you waiting for too long. I mean, this game's released a few weeks ago, if not, I'd say like what, 2 weeks ago. So, but yeah, with that out of the way, thanks so much for watching, guys, and once again, stay tuned for the next upcoming streams and for all the channel updates. Since the next Mario RPG live stream may be the last live stream I upload until Princess Peach Showtime probably comes out. I am going to upload videos, but treat them as solely their own thing and not just as live streams. So just giving you guys the heads up. But with that out of the way, I thank you all so much for watching, and I wish you all an amazing and phenomenal day, everyone. Take care, everyone, and as always, have fun, enjoy, live a life of laughter, and enjoy what you do, ladies and gentlemen. Take care, everyone, and I wish you all a fantastic day. Until next time, ladies and gentlemen. Until next time. Goodbye.